action continues. The first match of the Continental Classic. Swerve Strickland and Jay Lethal. Jay Lethal with an advantage, but just barely. As we saw in picture-in-picture, Swerve has been concentrating on that left leg of Lethal, Taz.
Yeah, he has, and it's working. And the thing is, Lethal, again, battle-tested. And we're seeing what Swerve is made of, again, as he comes off of that brutal Texas death match against Hangman Page this past Saturday in Los Angeles.
Tony, we talked about how important every point in this tournament is. It's like World Cup soccer. It's like league football in Europe and around the world. It's each point, each victory, each match is crucial.
I always did like the point system. I really do in many ways.
I'm sorry, guys. You got a double wrist lock on the top rope. You don't see that much. But okay, continue, this is dangerous.
I was going to say how I like the point system, and you're right, Taz. Double wrist lock on the top, man. I don't know.
You don't see that much.
No, if he'd come off with a double wrist lock, he would have broken
his arm.
Oh! Would have broken his arm. There's no question.
But instead, Swerve counters with the superplex, but slow to capitalize.
Big superplex, and you can see the pain that Jay Lethal's in, and Swerve realizes it.
You know, we saw that blood-covered face of Swerve this past Saturday, that grin. And we're seeing the grin again. Take a look at this, Taz. The superplex, not only does it affect the abdomen, the spine, but also the legs as well.
It does. Once your tailbone hits the mat like that, it just sends numbness right down your hamstrings into your calves. It's brutal. And that's why you see him going after the hamstring is Strickland. He realizes that.
You know, Strickland's getting... just turning around, mugging to the crowd. I thought maybe it was a mistake, but no, he is still in command of this match here, guys.
Swerve, the snapmare, rolls through. Now finds the flatliner on Lethal. Floats over. Grabs the arm into a brain buster.
Wow, very fluid movement.
Swerve Strickland, the far leg hook. 2 and no. Lethal able to kick out.
That's the mark of a champion right there, and Jay Lethal able to kick out right there. Tough near fall. Lethal understands what it takes.
And now Swerve maybe thinking figure four, trying to throw it in the face of Jay Lethal, but no, Lethal able to counter.
Cradle hip.
Inside hook and tight cover. But Swerve able to break free. Now fireman's carry there by Swerve Strickland. Lethal.
Yeah, there you go. There's a way to get out of it.
The eyes, right in the eyes there.
And now Jay Lethal drives down Swerve Strickland.
These two men are battling right here. They want points.
Yeah, you can see it the way that Lethal goes to the turnbuckles. He just staggered there. He's been in a battle here, guys.
Lethal slow to rise, but he finds his footing on the top. Jay Lethal! The ode to menace, the elbow drop, the one,
get him,
2, and Swerve able to kick out.
It's a long way for Jay Lethal to go for that elbow drop.
He nailed it too, man. I'm impressed that Strickland kicked out.
And we are witnessing an exciting kickoff to the tournament, but remember, we have 2 more Continental Classic matches tonight. Roosh and Jay White in the Gold League, plus our main event, Jon Moxley, Mark Briscoe, for the first time ever. Gold League action tonight on Dynamite as Swerve counters the hip toss. Jay Lethal lands one of his own. Dropkick, no. Swerve able to avoid it.
Lethal stretch plum here, maybe, guys.
Lethal was going to go for the lethal injection, but Swerve just shoved him off.
Stepped over the stretch muffler. Seated on the lower back of Lethal while bending his knee, cranking Lethal's knee.
Nice job by Jay to get to that bottom rope.
But Swerve maintains control of the leg of Lethal, drags him back towards center. Now Swerve, the wheelbarrow, no. Instead, Lethal rolls him up, 2.
Almost got caught there, took too long, did Swerve.
And Lethal flattened out Swerve. He's got the arm captured, focusing on the neck and the shoulder.
Yeah, you get that forearm across your jawline, man. It hurts like the dickens, I promise. Look at that counter. I thought he was going to go for a stack pin.
Yeah, Swerve rolled out. Oh, Lethal! Man, pump kick on target.
What a shot.
And
now, here he goes.
Jay Lethal.
Lethal injection.
Lethal injection. Oh, Swerve. Oh!
Great
leg.
Yeah, great counter by Swerve. Saw it coming.
Drop kick to the leg of Lethal. And that's the house call. And Swerve up to the top. Swerve Strickland. The Swerve stomp on target.
It's gonna get it. It's gonna get it.
2, 3 points for Swerve.
I like what you did there. 1, 2, 3, 3 points for Strickland, and that's how it works.
The first points are on the board in the Continental Classic, and they belong to that man, Swerve Strickland. Let's take a look at the Gold League table. There you see Swerve Strickland, 3 points. Jay Lethal with none. The Continental Classic kicking off in grand fashion, and it continues later on tonight.
Swerve, can we get a quick comment from you about your win against Jay Lethal in the Continental Classic?
You hear that? That's the echo chamber. It's getting louder every time I step out in that ring. You know, when I first started hearing it, was just a little whisper. It was small, and it was the night I came out following the weekend of All Out to face Hangman Page. I showed everybody who I really was. I let out a scream throughout the wrestling community. Fast forward, Wrestle Dream. I get the biggest win of my career in AEW over a former AEW World Champion, Hangman Page. Someone who has so many 5-star matches, he's starting to lose count. Follow that up, we'll go back to Full Gear. November 18th, I choke him out. He doesn't get up for 10 seconds. I win again, 2-0 against a former AEW World Heavyweight Champion and Hangman Page. Swerve hung the Hangman. It's getting louder. Now tonight, night 1, I'm the first match in the Continental Classic. Go figure. Hangman doesn't show up, but I'm here at work. I'm here because I wanted more than Hangman, which proved my point all along. Jay Lethal is just one of the best competitors in the world, and I took him down night 1 following the Texas Death Match, one of the most dangerous matches ever witnessed in AEW history. Now it's loud as ever. You need earmuffs to drown out the sound of the people understanding and finally seeing Swerve Strickland, the mogul. Now they want to see Swerve Strickland, the champion. Whose house? Swerve's house.
Action in the Continental Classic continues. Jay White and Roosh, both men in search of 3 points in the Gold League. This round-robin tournament kicked off earlier tonight. Swerve Strickland securing the first 3 points of the tournament. Jay White now with a chance. The leg is hooked, and Roosh able to kick out.
Jay White with that under and over throw into the buckles where your legs hit the corner. Kind of jackknifes your head, whiplash your head a little bit there.
And fan special programming note, this Saturday, 6 Central on TNT, Rampage will be live ahead of AEW Collision. That's right, 3 straight hours of professional wrestling action. We will see action in the Blue League of the Continental Classic this Saturday night as Roosh takes Jay White off his feet.
Great job by Roosh, man, to slow down Jay White. And you said it during the break, Siobhan. It's just kind of a toss-up. You can't really pick who's going to win this match. It's what makes this Continental Classic so awesome.
And Roosh pops the hips, goes over the vertical suplex, the second one there.
Well, he pivots his hips, swinging them. Shades of the late, great Eddie Guerrero.
And Roosh looking for the third. Jay White lands on his feet, but Roosh, big elbow strike.
He may have knocked him out there. Look at how his arms are dangling down. How Jay White's arms are dangling.
And Roosh, brainbuster that time, floats over. The legs are captured, and Jay White able to kick out.
Well, Roosh didn't get the pin, but he did something real smart. He kept capturing the head as he floated over for the cover. It was very smart.
And we've talked about the 2 leagues in the Continental Classic, the Gold League, the Blue League. At the end of December, the final Dynamite before World's End, December 27th, Addition Financial Arena in Orlando. The top 2 overall point totals in the league will face off in a semifinal round matchup, with the winners moving on to World's End to determine the overall winner, the AEW inaugural Continental Champion, the modern American Triple Crown winner. And Roosh, perhaps on the verge of securing 3 points for himself. ascends to the top, sits out the senton, but the pool is empty.
Yeah, he wasted a lot of time.
Yeah, he did waste some time. Crash and burn Jones right there. Tough landing for Roosh.
As Jay White now back on the attack. Could be looking for a brain buster of his own. Sheer drop. Roosh goes down hard. Jay White covers, and Roosh barely able to kick out.
The strong legs of Roosh got him out of that, because that was a sheer drop. Perfection is what that was.
Yeah, this is just a tremendous battle between these two world-class stars here. You know, Continental Classic kicking off Gold League match right now. It's awesome. This tournament is already started, just kicking off today, and it's a lot of fun already.
Oh, yeah. Jay White with the imaginary Matador's cape. Now stomping and chopping Roosh in the corner.
Roosh can't even damn near defend himself here.
I mean, remember, Roosh, he was involved in that four-way ladder match this past Saturday night at Full Gear.
Great point. Talk about being worn down. Yes, I talked about Jay White being worn down, but Roosh, yeah, you're right about that.
Ladder match, I mean, you know from experience, Taz, it is not easy on the body, not easy to come back just days later and be in a tournament setting.
It's not with weapons like that, ladders and stuff like that. It's tough.
It's turned into a slugfest, guys.
It is.
And Roosh battering Jay White down to a knee, but Jay gouging the eyes of Roosh.
Thumb to the eye, Taz.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, man.
Thumb to the eye, that'll always stop him, Shivani.
Roosh, the rising knee strike. See how Jay White's head got rocked back. Oh, but White Nage. Deep cover by Jay White as Roosh able to kick out.
So close, that arm was on the way down.
And Jay White, you can see some frustration on his face, directed towards referee Paul Turner. As Jay White thinking Blade Runner, maybe.
Yeah, he's gonna catch him here.
Oh. Roosh, big chop, stopping Jay White in his tracks. Overhand fastball chops from Roosh. Man.
He's a brutal on the body.
Yeah. Ooh, that was high, too. That was up near the throat.
And Jay White changing strategy.
He's hitting those legs, hitting the knee.
Oh, Roosh, a step behind. Overhand chop and the knife edge there from Roosh.
This is the type of great hard-hitting action this tournament's all about, guys, and we're watching it. Ooh, between these two.
Release German suplex. White is staggered. Roosh, thrust kick, intercepted. Dragon screw.
Yeah, that dragon screw was perfect timing. Perfectly done by Jay White.
That's what makes Jay White so dangerous. He's so cerebral, and he's got a lot of experience in this round-robin tournament type setting. He knows how to pace himself.
Never seen a guy chop a guy so much that his wrist tape comes off.
Yeah.
That's a first for me.
Oh, but Roosh!
Ooh, man, that could blow out an ankle.
Well, that's turnabout fair play. We saw the under and over throw into the buckles that Roosh received from Jay White. Well, Roosh did it back. Well, different throw, belly to belly overhead to Jay White towards the buckles.
As Jay White struggling to pull himself upright. And Tony, as we get into the later moments of this match, Roosh just comes in, big elbow strike. I was gonna say the clock could potentially become an issue, but maybe not. Roosh lands the bull's horns, this could be it.
I think Jay White is toast, boys.
There it goes.
Charging in, Jay White. Blade Runner attempted. No, Paul Turner very nearly got taken out. Oh, low blow.
Oh, man.
Turner didn't see it.
Oh,
And now the Blade Runner. The cover. And Jay White.
Oh, man.
wow.
This match, Switchblade Jay White.
Got to get credit. He took advantage of it, didn't he, with the referees?
Hey, like they say, you know, the old proverbial ref don't see it, can't call it.
Right.
He didn't see it. Low blow city for sure by Jay White. And there the championships are. The Continental titles obviously covered behind that beautiful black velvet bag.
That's a great, hard-hitting
What a
match.
match. Yeah.
Match. Well, like I said, that's indicative of what we're going to see throughout this tournament, what you saw right there,
And
guys.
Jay White trying to win by any means necessary, and he did so, gaining 3 points. Let's take a look at the updated table. For the Gold League, there you see Swerve Strickland, Jay White, both on the board with 3 points. We have one more Gold League match coming up tonight in our main event. Jon Moxley, Mark Briscoe in our main event tonight on Dynamite. Who will gain the the final 3 points tonight.
Hey guys, can I just get a quick word about your loss to Jay White in the Continental Classic?
Why are you asking about your loss? What's this whole thing about your loss? You saw what happened there. Toro Blanco Rouge had him beat. Toro Blanco Rouge had him in the corner, was chopping him.
¿Ustedes creen que esto se va a quedar así? Han desatado la furia del toro. And listen, I want to destroy everyone. I want to beat everyone. I want to kick your ass.
Give us a second! Give us a second!
You good?
What do you want? What do you want to win?
You want to
What do you want to win with me?
You want to talk to
You want to win with me? You want to win me after my inaugural what? 3 points in the AEW Continental Classic. It's almost as if I've been in a tournament or 1 or 2 or 3 in my time. It's almost like I am the only one in this tournament to be a G1 and NJPW G1 Climax briefcase winner. Rouge, Rouge, Rouge. I tell you what you're in the rush for. One big L. One big L. Because you're a loser, Rush. You're tough. You're tough. Oh my God, look at me. Look at me. You're tough. But you know what being tough gets you? It gets you that big L. It gets you 0 points. You know what being switchblade gets me? Ow. Ow, ow.
Be careful, be careful, be careful, be careful.
It gets me my first 3 points. The Continental Classic. And boy, is it hard for me to breathe right now after Rouge damn near caved my chest in. But I'm still gonna breathe easier than that man. Because I'm a switchblade, baby. I'm a switchblade, baby. I got undefeated. We're a little short-handed right now. Don't know where Cardblade is. Juice, we'll avenge you, buddy. We'll make things right. Bang, bang, gang. We'll keep on banging. And if you're
not down with that, we got 2 words for you. Guns up. Bang.
The blood is flowing freely in the Continental Classic main event matchup tonight on Dynamite, and shockingly enough, it's not from Jon Moxley. Mark Briscoe busted open during the picture-in-picture break by Jon Moxley, Tony.
Well, Jon Moxley right now has kicked it into high gear here. It seems like when Jon Moxley senses blood, he's like, oh my God. Wow. Oh, brother, that could be it.
Moxley stuck him in. Briscoe, though, his resilience is unquestioned.
Yeah, listen, this is not the first time that Mark Briscoe's had blood flowing in his eyes.
Oh, no, it won't be the last. Going for a German suplex. Got control of the wrist. Briscoe stopped Mox there.
Briscoe, the enziguri, he goes over his own shoulder, and you see Moxley a little staggered by that. Briscoe goes through the legs. The hell stab. Briscoe employing that redneck kung fu, as he likes to call it, and hits the running elbow strike. Moxley goes down, and he's in the corner, Taz.
Yeah, he is, and that's the thing with a guy like Briscoe. Mark Briscoe has so much experience and has been through the ringers and tag team battles all over the world. Oh, he got caught here. Nice job.
Yeah, Jon was coming out.
Briscoe, the cover. Moxley able to break free.
Yeah, Jon was coming out with that King Kong lariat of his, Excalibur, but he was caught by Mark Briscoe. Nicely done, man.
And fans, thank you for joining us this Thanksgiving Eve live on Dynamite from Chicago, Illinois. I'm Excalibur, joined by Taz, Tony Schiavone. Our main event tonight, our opening night of the Continental Classic, action in the Gold League.
Nice transition there, trying to get the Juji Gatami.
And Briscoe, he's aware of the danger, but Moxley able to break the grip of Briscoe now.
Got to roll into that hold. You can't roll away from it.
And Briscoe rolling, gets his foot on the bottom rope to force the break. Earlier tonight, Tony, we saw Swerve Strickland and Jay White pick up 3 points apiece in this round-robin tournament.
Yeah, they both are on the scoreboard right now. The winner of this match will get 3 points as well. We're going to stay with the action up until the 20-minute time limit. If it goes that far, we'll see.
And should this go to a draw, each competitor, Taz, earning 1 point.
Yeah, you want 3, right? You want 3, but
sure,
you'll take 1 if you have to.
As Mark Briscoe, oh, what a shot.
Oh, that caught him in the jaw, man.
Oh,
yikes.
Briscoe taking a bite out of Jon Moxley.
Well, Mox did that earlier to Briscoe during the break.
And Moxley boot. Paradigm shift at Mark Briscoe. The adrenaline surge, the drop kick, but now it all comes crashing down.
But that was greatly done by Briscoe right there. He needed to pull that out at this deep in a match, and he did.
As Briscoe first to his feet, he's got Moxley up, fireman's carry. Death Valley driver. And now thinking Froggy Bow.
Yeah, he called out for it. He said Froggy Bow, and the fans here in Chicago responded.
They heard him all the way in Delaware.
As Briscoe,
He's going to win it.
the Froggy Bow, 2, and oh no, Moxley.
How tough is Mox?
Man, he is.
To kick out of that. Man, that was so close. Take another look here. Froggy Bo Jones. Here we go. The big old elbow.
Bam. Yeah, that was on target for Mark Briscoe.
About as well as you can execute one of those, man.
And Taz, for as accomplished as Mark Briscoe is as a tag team wrestler, a victory here over Moxley, a three-time former AEW World Champion. Oh, wait. Briscoe looking for the J-Driller. But no, Moxley! King Kong Lariat.
Oh, that was nasty.
And now Death Rider.
Well, he dropped him on his noggin on that.
On the top of his head, Moxley's got 3 points. And no!
Oh, look at Briscoe. Ready to go, Mark.
And listen to the fans. They love it.
Taz, I was going to say, for as accomplished as Mark Briscoe is as a tag team wrestler, a victory over Moxley tonight would have to be considered something of an upset.
Absolutely. It would have been got a rear naked applied here. Mox does well done. Oh, now he's going for a bulldog choke. I bet here if he gets that on the mat and sits through it.
And Briscoe reverses. Now hitting predicament. Moxley forced to abandon ship. Briscoe swinging a miss. Moxley half and half. Briscoe.
What a great freaking match, guys. Holy smokes.
Now, tonight is any indication of what to expect in the Continental Classic. We are in store for something special over the next 5 weeks.
These are 2 raw-bone, tough, battle-tested guys. They've been through the ringer in their career, and they're still cooking, man. They look amazing.
Briscoe lands 3 or 4 unchecked, but Moxley, the kick to the leg.
They followed him up. Nicely done by Briscoe. Oh,
kitchen sink, stopped him in his tracks.
Yeah, Moxley followed him in.
Oh, look at that.
Briscoe driven down with a stomp, and now Moxley. Death Rider again. Can Briscoe survive a second time?
I don't think so.
2 and 3.
Now winner of this match, Jon Moxley.
Live from Pittsburgh, we are on Collision, and this is a Blue League match in the Continental Classic. It's Claudio Castagnoli and Daniel Garcia, one of 2 matches in the Blue League tonight, here live from Pittsburgh. Big Claudio knocked the hand away, and Garcia smacked him hard.
Daniel Garcia here, and again, the guillotine with the body scissors didn't pay off the first time. Let's see if he can perhaps just switch his hips, change the direction, get more of that forearm across the carotid artery, although by the looks of things, no more effective the second time, but instead, this time, nice rear naked.
Oh, he's got him down, that rear naked choke, Nigel, got him down to 1 knee. And
see the veins in the head of Castagnoli, his head turning beet red.
And Bryce Remsburg, the referee, is right on top of it, as you can see. Good line of sight. Now checking with Claudio. Oh, and Claudio just backs him into a corner.
First of 5 round-robin matches for these 2 men here tonight.
Roll up. Nope. Comes away with an ankle pick that time. The ankle lock is on, and Claudio's in pain here.
The big long legs of Claudio Castagnoli can sometimes work against him. With much more leverage with a taller man. Hold on.
Big up kick that time, got away. 1, 2, no, got a 2 count. And a big lariat. Wow. Got to hear from Adam Copeland, we understand. That is still to come later tonight.
A psychopath.
Members of the House of Black will take on Commander and Gravity. That should be a great tag team match. Julia Hart, the TBS champion in a house rules match, defends against Lady Frost. The Righteous against FTR. And as we said, another match in the Blue League.
Tell you what about the Righteous and FTR. I think the Righteous is picking the perfect time to face FTR here tonight after what they went through in that ladder match.
1, 2. It's a great point, Kevin. That ladder match was brutal. And you don't come away from a ladder match 100%.
No, and you'll be talking to the still AEW World Tag Team Champions, Big Bill and Ricky Starks, who emerged victorious in that ladder match. The amount of talk that all over the wrestling world about what happened at Full Gear. I mean, again, it was a historic, incredible event.
Here it comes, Ricola bomb, but no.
Couldn't get him over. 1, 2. Daniel absorbed those hammer and anvil blows that time. And he's almost, looked like he was going to try the sharpshooter.
Oh, but
instead it's going to be Claudio with the sharpshooter on and sitting really deep down on the back of Garcia.
Castagnoli suffering though. He endured a lot of punishment. Sometimes again, if you've got those long lanky legs, it's hard to squat down that deep. Right now, the thighs, the quads. Castagnoli must be screaming out as much as the lower back of Garcia.
Garcia tried to turn it one time, then got up on his elbows, and now just dragged back by the big trunk.
Almost pinned himself.
1, 2. Oh. Garcia almost turned that into a win.
Pop up.
Boom. Oh.
And just like that.
2. No.
Oh.
Well, there's a lot left in Daniel Garcia.
Come on, kid. Look at him go.
He pops back up. Another big European uppercut from Claudio. This is the Continental Classic.
Ricola.
And there it was. 1, 2, 3. Wow.
The winner of this match, Claudio Castagnoli.
So Claudio, the first man in the blue league to pick up 3 points. And here comes that, I don't know what to call him.
Well, 3 times.
Call him the pure Ring of Honor champion. The Ring of Honor pure champion 3 times.
No one was allowed at ringside, but he can come out and celebrate with him now.
Let's take a look at the standings.
3 points for Castagnoli. Garcia, unfortunately, 0.
And like you said, Kevin, 5 matches for each man in this round-robin tournament. Claudio Castagnoli gets the win. There you see the 3 belts that he'll be vying for.
Does anybody tell the truth in these post-match promos that we've been doing for this tournament? I'm so exhausted. I'm gonna tell the truth. I always tell the truth. But I saw Roosh came back here. He was all fired up, talking about Jay White cheated to win. Jay White came back here. He was telling stupid jokes to the Guns. Why can't we come back and just be honest with ourselves? I'm gonna be vulnerable with you every single time. I just had one of the toughest matches of my life against somebody who, you know, I didn't think I was better than, but I thought I had a chance. You know, I had a little bit of a chip on my shoulder coming into this match, and, you know, he European uppercutted that chip right off my shoulder. And then it came back on my shoulder, then he knocked it back off. And, you know, I had my family sitting in front row, and I got my ass kicked in front of my family in wrestling's greatest tournament. And if that's not, yo, it's hot in here. I mean, if that's not like pain, and I don't know if I want to say motivation to do better, because I don't think I need much more motivation. But you know how earlier I said, like, I feel like a loser? I feel like just losing matches doesn't make you a loser. Like, if you lose a match, you're not a loser. But for some reason right now, I lost a match. And I feel like a loser deeper than that. Deeper than just losing a match. I feel like a loser myself. And I don't know how to knock that feeling out of here.
And you're looking live at the Continental Classic Blue League. Eddie Kingston and Big Brody King of the House of Black battling it out here at the Peterson Event Center. Big superplex. Eddie hit hard. You can hear him cry out in pain. Take a look at the power of Brody King, Nigel.
Incredible, taking the Ring of Honor and the New Japan Strong Champion down to the mat. We saw earlier in the match how the big bad Brody King had focused on the midsection, the ribs, crushing Kingston against the guardrail on the outside. The superplex from the top, not going to help that.
Right now, Brody King just stalking Eddie Kingston. Right now, Eddie has absolutely no defense. Look at this. He can't even get his hands up, Kevin, for this.
Well, it's going to be a victory for Brody King if Kingston can't do anything. And
yeah, he just collapsed.
All right, so now Paul Turner has to make a decision, a determination.
Right, exactly.
And a referee hates to be in this spot. In a main event, in a tournament like this, oh, I don't want to have to make that call to wave it off. Oh.
Kingston could barely run from the corner. Oh!
There you see on Wednesday, Mark Briscoe against Rouge. That's coming live from the Target Center on Dynamite. Jay White against Swerve Strickland.
Can't wait for that one.
In the Gold League. And Jon Moxley, Jay Lethal. All three matches live Wednesday on TBS on AEW Dynamite. 8/7 Central for the Target Center, Minneapolis. And out of nowhere, a desperation move by Kingston, and it worked.
So both men down.
Wow. Where did he get that from?
Kingston still talking to his opponent. This man is something else.
Amazing. Fans are chanting Eddie's name. He's trying valiantly to pull himself up, using the middle rope. The big Brody King is already up. Here comes Eddie.
Told you earlier tonight.
Hey. Oh, machine gun chops.
Kenta Kobashi and all of his descendants.
Here comes the exploder if he can get the leverage like you talked about earlier.
I don't think so. There's some leverage for you.
Yeah, big German Eddie.
Oh, look at that. Trying to use the adrenaline to get back to his feet. But Kingston's on spaghetti legs.
Wait a minute, Paul Turner just said, I'm watching you, I'm watching you.
Oh, there it is.
Hurricane got him. 1, 2. No, he didn't win it with the Hurricane.
Wow, Eddie Kingston has beaten a lot of men with a spinning back fist.
Wow.
Understandably stunned. Let's see if we can take another look at this. Here we go. Just watch this. Lying in wait. And then boom!
And
right to the jaw. You saw the way that King went down hard, but still alive in this match.
Oh, the physicality. And Eddie Kingston is absolutely amazing that he could even come back, even connect that back fist.
Well, that's certainly Kingston's ace in the hole, that spinning back fist. But as I said, he's beaten a lot of men with it. Not Brody King, not tonight. Is tonight that the house wins.
Head to head, forehead to forehead, they come back up. Brody. Oh.
Okay.
Kingston says again. What the hell? Brody again. Kingston. Brody. Kingston can barely stop. Where does he get this from?
Oh, Kingston struggling. Oh, no, he's not.
Oh. My God, what a, if I can use this word, collision that we are having here.
Head of steam.
Oh, Eddie goes to the feet. Nicely done. Enziguri. DDT.
Spiked him.
1, 2, 3. No, not 3 yet. This is an incredible match.
Just like we saw earlier with Lee Moriarty and Keith Lee, did you see how Eddie Kingston broke Brody King down station by station to the leg? That got him bent over at the waist. Able to hit him then with the Enziguri. Right. Got the near fall. It's not enough to put Brody King away yet, but he has to continue to do this type of stage work, one piece at a time.
This Continental Classic in the Blue League, one of the most incredible main events we have had in a long, long time here on Collision. One man could walk away with 3 points. Let's see who it is. Kingston to the attack again, reaches in. Can he get Brody up?
I don't think so. Certainly not this late in the match. If I was Kingston, I'd look for that spinning back fist again, but yeah, I don't think so. No, not tonight, Eddie.
No, but Brody just extends the hips. Brody stumbles over Eddie.
But King is first on his feet.
Oh, boy! Brody King!
He called for it before. Brody King is name and homage to the legendary Bruiser Brody and the exemplary Brody Lee. Here he does them both honor. Oh, hold on.
Eddie Kingston. Big C. Big
got it. Oh, my.
The Exploder. Eddie got him.
No.
Half and half.
Oh.
Eddie Kingston twice. Got the big man up.
Brody King back up on his feet twice.
Oh. Saito suplex. 1, 2. No. Oh, Eddie Kingston.
No.
Where did he get this
Kingston
from?
gave Brody King everything he could. He hit him with a spinning back fist, the Exploder, the backdrop driver, all an homage to the legends that he grew up on in Japan, and none of it was enough.
We are less than 5 minutes remaining in the time limit. Less than 5 remain. If it goes to a draw, both will get 1 point. But 3 points for victory. Imperative here in the Continental Classic.
Oh, unbelievable what we're watching. These two men just pushing each other man to the unbelievable limit.
This is the time to swing for the fences.
It sure is.
Oh, watch this.
Oh!
Crammed him.
What? His foot's under the rope.
Yep, the official saw it. Paul Turner noticed.
No, that's a great call. Great call, Paul.
Yes, sir, absolutely.
And 2.
Oh, my God. Who is going to win this thing?
Take a look here at the positioning after the pile driver. You can see Brody King try to position himself between his opponent and the bottom rope. What he didn't plan for was the other leg of Eddie Kingston underneath the bottom rope.
Brody back to his feet first. Eddie just staggering over towards him, almost as if Eddie cannot even barely stand. He
is out on his feet.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's like a drunken Yonkers on Christmas Eve.
And he's telling Brody, just come on, bring it. And Brody is bringing it.
Goodbye, Eddie.
He said goodbye, Eddie. Eddie ducked it.
There he is. Nigel, there it was.
He's still on his feet.
Brody hit the
Brody
rope.
King is still on his feet.
Big kick, pump kick.
He's got him.
Dante's in front. Dante's in 1, 2, 3.
There it is.
The winner of this match, Brody King.
Oh my God.
Wow. Holy smokes, what have we just seen? This is what the Continental Classic is all about. And Kevin, let's take a look at the results for the Blue tonight.
With victories tonight, with Claudio Castagnoli defeating Daniel Garcia, Brody King beating Eddie Kingston, and let's take a look at the gold standings from Wednesday on Dynamite.
Moxley, Swerve Strickland, Jay White, each with 3 each with wins. And tonight, the Continental Classic pulled out all the stops. Next week in the Blue Division, here on, we are going to see Eddie Kingston against Bryan Danielson, and Brody is going to take on Claudio Garcia against Andrade El Idolo.
You want to say? I knew this was going to be tough. You know what I mean? Tony Khan didn't put, any scrubs in this tournament. I just, maybe I came in too arrogant, too cocky, thinking, because I put the belts in the pot that I was given, like I deserved to win. No one deserves anything. Everything's earned. And I got Bryan next, and now I'm behind the 8 ball, and
I just don't. I'm not gonna do this. I'm not gonna go. I'm not doing it. I'm not gonna go back. No. Humble in victory, humble in defeat. I got Bryan next. I gotta go heal up. Epsom salt bath. All that good stuff. I'll be ready for Bryan. I will.
You know, on any given day, it could have been Eddie. He's one tough son of a bitch. But it seems like the first person in this tournament was one of my biggest hurdles. New Japan Strong Champion, Ring of Honor Champion. The Ring of Honor title is that one title that has slipped through my fingers every time. And of course, tonight, the one time I beat the champion, the title's not even on the line. Well, I got one thing to say. I might not be the best technical wrestler in this tournament. I might not be the best sports entertainer. But I can tell you one thing. I'm the meanest bastard in this tournament. And if you don't bring it as hard as Eddie, then you don't deserve to be in it either. Because this tournament is supposed to be hard. Because life is hard. So be harder.
AEW Dynamite back live on TBS. Jay Lethal looking for his first points in the Continental Classic Tournament. He has had Jon Moxley grounded in a very desperate situation, Bryan.
Yeah, he's been so hyper-focused on that leg.
Oh! Nice. Moxley comes out with the cutter, but you can see still clutching that left leg.
That definitely will slow down Lethal. But
yeah.
can Jon capitalize, Danielson?
Yeah, there's a huge difference, though, in starting the tournament with 6 points and starting the tournament with 3 points. I think he's motivated tonight.
And remember, should this match go to a time limit draw, each competitor will earn 1 point, which is better than nothing, but it's still not great. He'd rather have 6 than 4. And, oh, Dragon screw off the ropes!
Talk about hyperextending someone's knee. That's how you do it.
Look at Jay Lethal. He's really stepping it up tonight. You know, this is a different Jay Lethal than we saw last week.
It certainly is. I think he has taken some time to reflect on the loss in the first tournament match to Swerve Strickland.
He's trying to redeem himself here.
Yeah, he doesn't want to start the first 2 matches with 0 points.
It's a very tough. Oh, Moxley baiting in Lethal. And now big elbow strike.
Look at how hard that elbow was.
And that height advantage from Mox help coming down with that forearm shiver.
And remember, Saturday, December 30th, World's End, Veterans Memorial Coliseum on Long Island. We will see who will win the Continental Classic. Tickets available right now. You still have a chance to join us. We will determine who will win the overall tournament. And not only that, we will see MJF defend his AEW World Championship against Samoa Joe. Jon Moxley, King Kong lariat.
That was a smart move by him. He didn't take those extra 2 steps to the ropes like he normally would have, and he just turned around and took his head off.
Yeah, short and explosive. It worked. Now here it is. Oh.
Moxley was thinking Death Rider. Lethal anticipated it. Lethal combination.
Jay Lethal is so good at combining moves together.
Yeah, his transitions are so quick the way he does it and effective.
Now, Lethal looking for the cover. The far leg of Moxley is hooked.
See, not a great cover. That's not a great cover. And when you're in a tournament like this, you need to focus on the basics and great covers every single time.
But he is wearing out that lefty, man. He is tearing up that knee.
Now, as we mentioned, everyone in every league, Gold League and Blue League. Oh, wait, counter there. Moxley, the inside cradle. Everyone wrestles everyone in their league. There will be 5 matches. Moxley can ill afford to pick up an injury here in his 2nd of 5, but instead the roll-up looking to end it, and Lethal kicks out.
Just missed it. Just missed it.
Yeah, we saw Mox on the floor for an extended period of time during the break. That's normally not Jon Moxley. He normally pops right back up.
That knee pain is no joke. Can Mox follow up with something?
Mox springs up, goes forward. Lethal anticipated, has a waist lock. O'Connor roll is in deep. No, Moxley!
There we go!
What a counter by Moxley! But what a counter by Lethal!
A pin!
2, and Moxley, he had to abandon ship, and now Lethal with the opportunity to figure 4.
We just talked about the transitions, Danielson. There it is.
Yeah, Jay Lethal is so smart. Come on, Mox. You can gut through this. You can gut through this.
And notice how Jay Lethal positioned himself towards the ropes. That means Moxley has to make an extra long crawl if he hopes to force a break.
Fantastic positioning by Jay Lethal.
Yeah, great match sense by Lethal, but an advantage with those long limbs. Can Mox
Come on,
use
Mox,
that?
get to the ropes, get to the ropes. There we go.
Lethal, he leaned back, and not only that, but he pulled down on the toe of Moxley's boot to put even more pressure on the knees.
Yeah, but he was in that figure four for a long time.
And this is Lethal.
He's going to go lethal injection, guys.
Kick to the knee, and no, Moxley instead turtles up.
He just collapsed with the knee issue.
And no, wait, perhaps. Bait, no, man, we go. Paradigm shift.
I think you're right.
There we go. Mox is so resilient.
Talk about focus. Mox is focused right about now.
Cog Larry.
Cover.
No, Moxley, not. Stuff pile driver, Moxley. 1, 2. No, Lethal's still in it.
Right into the choke. Right into the choke. There we go, Mox.
Very smart by Mox.
And look at Lethal. He's hammering down on the legs of Moxley to try to get the hooks out. But no, the arm got captured.
He trapped it.
Jay Lethal in deep water, and his fist.
There we go. 6 points for Jon Moxley.
Enough. Hey, listen to me. It's a numbers game. You understand? It's a numbers
Hey, get out of here.
It's a numbers game.
Get them out of here.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
A numbers game.
Yeah.
A numbers game.
Yeah, we got this.
Listen.
We got this.
Listen, Jay, get your head up. You've been backed into a corner before, and you've come out on top every time. They hadn't said a damn thing. Sanjay, you need to at least get us at ringside. Something. These stipulations are ridiculous.
All right.
Now,
Listen,
I tell you what, they didn't say a damn thing about the 23 hours before the match.
That's right.
Who do you have next?
I'm going to figure that out. Guys, I'm telling you, it's a numbers game, and the numbers will be in our favor. I guarantee it. Okay? I guarantee it.
Well, I got to win the next 3 matches.
That's right. Then that's what's going to happen. Roosh, Mark Briscoe, everybody, Jay White, we're going to take them all down because you've done it before, and you're going to do it again.
Swerve is on a roll. Moxley's on a roll. I assure you, you got 3 matches left. You're going out on top. There ain't no debate. We've got this. We've got a plan. Come on.
You got it.
Don't worry about it.
You got it, bro. 3 matches.
Turns out that entering this Continental Classic tournament was a bad idea. I won't find out until it's too late. I'm banged up. Maybe the last 4 years is finally catching up with me because nobody's done it, anyone in the world, like I do it over the last 4 years. My head hurts, my neck hurts, my back hurts, now my knee hurts. Getting that tingliness in my fingers now all the time. I live in pain on a day-to-day basis like most people couldn't even imagine. Now on top of that, I feel like my head's not screwed on straight all the time lately. I got doctors prescribing me this medication and that medication. And I'm just sick of it all. I'm sick and tired of being sick and tired. I'm sick and tired of being pissed off at my body failing me. I'm sick and tired of being depressed. I'm sick and tired of being pissed off about the entire last year. I'm just sick and tired of being pissed off. So I'm gonna do the only thing I know how to do, the only thing I've ever been good at. I'm gonna wrestle my way out of it. I'm gonna fight my way out of it. I'm gonna put every ounce, every drop of sweat and effort and will I have into winning this Continental Classic tournament. This kind of thing, this is what AEW was built on, man. 2 guys in the ring, the best wrestlers in the world, giving it their all, feeling that feeling of when you've given every ounce of yourself in the ring and pushing the limits and pushing the boundaries and making the people stand up and go, oh my God, what did I just see? Feeling that connection with the audience that loves wrestling as much as we do. That's what AEW is about. Somebody's got to step up and win this tournament and show the world exactly what AEW is, exactly what all elite wrestling can be. And that's just going to have to be me. Because anybody can say whatever they want, but I'm the ace of the world, bitch, and that's just the way it is. There is nobody in this tournament that can do anything to me worse than I deal with on a daily basis. Nothing they can bring to me
that's worse than fighting the demons I fight on a daily basis. If you think I'm shot, you think my trigger's been pulled, you think I'm right for the picking, please, take your shot.
Mark Briscoe, El Toro Blanco Rouge, both men looking to pick up their first 3 points in the Continental Classic Gold League. But as we saw right before we went into picture-in-picture, Rouge dealing potentially with a leg injury, but he's been able to ground Mark Briscoe. But for how long, Taz?
Yeah, this is not Rouge's preferred style, but he is well-versed in lucha libre and knows all sorts of lucha submissions, including that one.
Taz, I didn't know you did an Aberdeen, Washington accent.
That was Danielson, not that.
Oh, okay, I got confused.
It's all right. Yeah, no, well said, Brian. You got it. Ditto. Yeah, well, right now, both men are hurt, but I definitely think Rouge, because as we just pointed out here, was definitely hurt during the break. Doctor checking him out, and Briscoe knows that wheel, that leg of Rouge is not 100%.
Yeah, but look at his chops. His chops are still in there, and he's not backing down.
Rouge inviting the contact and just open-handed strikes from both men. And, whoa, Rouge slipping, and now both men, same idea. Briscoe goes down, Rouge staggered into the ropes.
But see, that was smart by Rouge. Look at that. He teetered himself back to the rope so he didn't have to get back up.
Oh, but Briscoe baited him in and then caught him with the exploder suplex.
Yeah, nice high collar right there with a half-waist, good back arch, and Rouge is up, though.
Oh, but Rouge, the belly-to-belly, using Briscoe's momentum against him.
Yeah, sometimes the hardest thing when you have a leg injury is just standing back up.
And putting a weight on it.
Yeah.
And Rouge kind of in desperation mode here tonight. This is something that could potentially affect him for the rest of the tournament.
But he does not want to go down. He does not want to leave this match with 0 points.
Oh, a spear!
Oh, he might.
On target, Briscoe, the cover, but Rouge the kick out.
Second time in the match, he went for that running that bull's horn, but he got caught for a second time.
Yeah, he's just a little bit slower now. That's why he got caught.
A neck breaker. On target, and now Briscoe once again covers. Hook and kick out there by Rouge.
Very close right there. This could go either way. But as we pointed out, these men need points. Which one will get them?
Now, Mark Briscoe perhaps was looking for Jay Driller, but instead, Rouge slipped free. Lariat attempt now trying to back elbow his way out of the grip of Mark Briscoe.
Yeah, smart here by Rouge. If he can just stay close, he's got his best chance.
Broke the grip right there. Good job by Mark.
Enziguri on target. Drops Rouge to the canvas, and now Rouge on the outside of the ropes, on the apron.
Rouge is keeping his eye, though, on Mark Briscoe. He knows that he's not 100%, and he knows he's in trouble, Rouge.
Yeah, both these guys are double top. Look at the way Rouge slaps him in the face before he chops him.
That chop, I think, was a little high, perhaps on the throat.
Yeah. Oh, foot to the skull.
And the Gamengiri that time, and now, oh, White Briscoe!
Oh, no. Oh, God.
Mark Briscoe overcommitted. Rouge took advantage, and now potentially disaster for Mark Briscoe.
On the outside, let's take a look at this. Maybe we're going to have an angle from off the apron there. Here's the angle we want to see right here. Oh, wow. Oh, what a tough landing. That's rough, folks.
Yeah, that's rough.
You land like that on the floor, Brian, it just drives all the wind, all the oxygen out of your body.
That's right. This could be a count-out victory for Rouge.
Rouge would take 3 points in the event of a count-out, but no Mark Briscoe in there.
Shows the resiliency and how battle-tested Mark Briscoe truly is.
Rouge with Briscoe. Oh! Corner!
This is the match I wanted to see with these two. Just blow after blow after blow. Every hit coming in solid.
Mark Briscoe using that hell stab, and now the froggy bow!
Can he get him?
On target! Briscoe covers! Oh, but Rouge kicking out! There was a momentary hesitation by Mark Briscoe to cover, and I think that bought Rouge just enough time to recover.
Yeah, now I think he's going for the J Driller.
A double underhook pile driver, the J Driller. The technique used by his brother, Jay Briscoe.
But backdrop out of that counter.
Yeah, Rouge had it anticipated, and now...
Oh, let's see. Let's see if his leg holds up.
No, again! Rouge this time baiting in Mark Briscoe into the corner, but Mark seated on the bottom rope trying to get up to his feet. Oh, geez.
Oh my goodness, what an elbow.
Had momentum as he ran in.
You mess with the bull, you get the horns!
Third time a charm, let's see.
Oh my goodness!
Horns! Rouge absolutely blasted him. And Roosh is on the board.
Here's your winner, El Toro Blanco, Roosh. Hey, no shame in that by Mark Briscoe. What a battle. He put up a valiant fight. The thing could have went either way, guys, but Roosh got the win and the points.
But as we talked about after Jon Moxley's victory, Roosh potentially with a leg injury to worry about in the subsequent 3 matches he has to go in the tournament. But let's take a look at the updated standings here in the Gold League of the Continental Classic. Roosh on the board with his first points with 3. Jon Moxley, though, still in the lead with 6. And tonight in our main event, it'll be Jay White, Swerve Strickland, both men looking to secure their 6 points.
Hey, Mark, I get a quick question, brother. And I know this is tough. This is the second loss in the Continental Classic.
Yeah, man, second loss. Like I said, ain't no damn shame in my game. You understand what I'm saying? I've been a tag guy my whole life. One of the best of all time in the tag team division. But now we doing singles matches, damn it. And I gotta figure this shit out. I gotta figure it out. I'm focused on what my daddy told me. Don't worry about what's behind you. Worry about what's in front of you. And that's what I'm doing. So the next 3 cats that I come up against in this Continental Classic tournament, y'all in trouble. Cause I ain't holding back, baby. I ain't holding back. I know what I gotta do, and I'm gonna do it, damn it. Ha!
Yeah, he's got to invent all sorts of different ways. You know, one of the things that I'll say about Swerve is that he goes through something like that Texas death match. Like I said, the most brutal match I've ever seen. And the only thing that he has taped up is his shoulder. So you know his shoulder's got to be hurting.
Yeah, that's a good point, good observation, and it shows how tough he is.
We are back live, our main event here on Dynamite. The final Gold League Continental Classic match of the evening. Remember, 20-minute time limit in all tournament matchups. If this action goes past the top of the hour, we will stick with it until the conclusion of this match.
Jay White had double overhooks there, now lost one. Swerve's fighting out. Oh, by the back of the head, right in front of the ref.
Swerve! Hard shots from Strickland.
Might be going German suplex here.
Oh, Swerve got dropped on the back of his head. That Saito suplex, the low arc on it by Jay White.
And the hips was so below his opponent. Jay White got his hips real deep. Now an over and under throw right there.
Oh my goodness.
Yep.
And not only landing the way that he is on his neck and head
by Jay White, Swerve able to kick out,
but also landing on that shoulder.
Yeah, as we saw in picture-in-picture, Taz, Jay White concentrating a large portion of his offense on that right shoulder, that taped up right shoulder of Swerve Strickland.
Yeah, and it's been a great game plan by Jay White, but you got to be careful. We know it's well documented. Strickland is resilient.
And Swerve intercepts the chop, goes underneath the hammer lock. Whoa! Jay White coming down weird on his left elbow.
Good power and strength by Strickland.
Yeah, he's incredibly strong. I was in the ring with him just a little over a month ago, and I could not believe his physical strength, the ability to just manhandle somebody, and especially with the way he moves.
Yeah, he's got a lot of experience too, and like to the point of his movements, his quickness. He's got quick hands too.
And yeah, look how Swerve is changing levels on Jay White. Now rolls in, looking for the flatliner, but instead Uranage avoided by Swerve Strickland. Swerve elevates up and over. Grabbed him by the waistband, rolled Jay White back now into the Tijeras.
Oh my goodness, Swerve's ability to move is unbelievable.
Such fluid offense by Swerve Strickland. The flatliner rolls into Jay White.
And the strength.
And the vertical suplex. Swerve, lateral press, cover, and Jay White able to kick out.
Yeah, he didn't get the pin there, but I love the way Swerve covered him there. He had a lot of weight on both shoulders of Jay White.
Tremendous creativity by Swerve Strickland. And remember, we saw Jon Moxley and Roosh both pick up 3 points earlier in the night. Jon Moxley sitting at 6, Roosh at 3. Coming up this Saturday at Collision, action in the Blue League continues. Bryan Danielson faces Eddie Kingston, Andrade El Idolo, Daniel Garcia, both men looking for their first points in the tournament, plus Claudio Castagnoli, Brody King, deadlocked at 3 points apiece. Who will leave Erie, Pennsylvania? Who will leave Collision on top of the Blue League? Oh, Jay White, Swerve went down to the crown of his head.
Tough landing right on top of the beam there. Now maybe a German for sure. Nicely done, hips again, super low. Good back arch, Danielson.
Oh
my goodness.
So much for that.
These two men How incredible are these two men?
Swerve Strickland throwing everything into that. Let's take a look at the power of Swerve once again.
Yeah, you can see right here with that line, that short clothesline, good explosivity in the feet, and bringing his hips into it also.
Brian, you spoke about the rotational ability of the hips of Switchblade Jay White. Swerve rotating his hips to land that discus lariat with a plum.
Yeah. See, I don't know if Jay White wants to butt heads with Swerve here. After everything we saw from Swerve at Full Gear, he will not back down.
Yeah, the amount of punishment Swerve Strickland was able to absorb was, I mean, nearly inhuman. And now to be back competing in this round-robin tournament.
I tell you right now, you do not want to go toe-to-toe with Swerve.
But Jay White was doing so, and Jay White got dropped.
He might have caught him on the button, boys. He dropped.
But also with Jay White, he's such a great defensive wrestler, you don't know if he's just playing possum.
That could be.
Could be the rope-a-dope, perhaps, by Jay White.
He went down quick.
Oh! Shot block to the knee.
Yeah, back the crook of the knee on that left knee. Beautifully done.
See, the way he went down, I kind of suspected. Yeah, it was a hard shot, but I do think he was playing possum.
Uranage, the far leg hooked him. Remember, 20-minute time limit. There's, I believe, just under 9 minutes left in this match. Should we go past the top of the hour, we will stick with the action until we see the conclusion of this Gold League matchup between Jay White and Swerve Strickland, the Continental Classic.
Might be going for that sleeper suplex Excalibur. He's got him hooked for it.
Back elbow by Swerve. Swerve, oh, now into the walking katana, the Fujiwara armbar.
Jay White is just so smart. Every single thing he does.
Now right hands hammering down on the shoulder. Swerve could be on the verge of tapping out here.
And the more Jay White lifts his hips to the sky, the tougher that hold is, that armbar.
Yeah, Swerve is able to bend his elbow a little bit. That's what's saving him right here.
Yep.
And Swerve rolls through, but Jay White gets flattened out. And now Swerve.
Got to get wrist control of that other. Oh, he's got.
Oh, my goodness.
Swerve could be thinking snapping the arm on Jay White.
Oh, this is bad.
Trying to yank that shoulder out of socket.
Oh, he's going to put his boot on the crook of the arm. I'm telling you. That's what he's going to do. I can see how he's based.
And Swerve. Oh,
my goodness.
Kill shot.
And that was ugly.
I would be shocked if Jay White doesn't have a torn rotator cuff after that.
Or a torn bicep.
And Swerve Strickland, you saw that hint of a smile on his face. He knows that Jay White is now compromised. But Jay backs him to the corner. And
nice arm drag. Good way to get out of that. You got a half Nelson on the arm dragged out of it.
Oh, wait a second. This is what we saw with Roosh last week. Oh, Swerve had it countered.
I think Swerve saw it too.
Swerve knew it was coming. And now a backbreaker. Oh. And that's the trouble with relying on offense in this tournament setting that you've used before. It gives your opponent a chance to anticipate the house call.
Jay White might be out, guys.
Yeah, when he comes with that kick from behind, there's no way to counter that.
And now, perched on the top, Strickland thinking Swerve, stomp, Jay White dazed, on target.
He's got him.
Swerve,
he's got him.
No, Jay White.
Oh, that was impressive. Whoa, that was impressive.
Jay White salvaging 3 points at least for another few moments.
You have to be impressed with Jay White's resiliency here.
That was really impressive, really tough to do.
That Swerve stomp, one of the most dangerous moves in the arsenal of Swerve Strickland. And Jay White able to withstand it. But can he withstand much more?
Shows how important this Continental Classic is to these two athletes right now in the Gold League.
Yeah, both men level at 3 points each. And, oh wait, Blade Runner! Blade Runner, but Swerve's momentum took him underneath the bottom rope.
He's out of bounds, he's off the field.
That may be Strickland's only saving grace.
Yeah, I wonder if that was intentional or if that was just happened. Just by luck.
Either way, Jay White returns him to the ring. Looking for a pin. Swerve trying to stay off his back.
Smart. It's smart for him to stay off his back there.
But in doing so, in giving up his back, he almost put himself in position for that sleeper suplex.
Schoolboy here, schoolboy.
The roll-up is tight, but Swerve able to break free.
Jackknife, got it!
The jackknife is in. With Jay White looking for Blade Runner again. Swerve floats behind.
Got a half in there.
Swerve likes to use that JML driver from that position. I'm sure that fact was not lost on Jay White. Able to counter
15
out.
minutes down, 5 remain.
And there you heard the call from Justin Roberts. 5 minutes left in this Continental Classic match. And this is where the clock becomes an issue. Because, oh, sleeper suplex. Swerve got planted.
He's been looking for it most of the match, and Jay White got it.
The Blade Runner, no. Swerve counters, rolls him up. He's got him hooked tight, and 3. Swerve did it!
The winner of this match, Swerve Strickland.
Impressive roll counter right there from Strickland. That was nicely done, man. That was slick.
Cerebral wrestling by Swerve Strickland here tonight in our main event, Brian.
I talked about Jay White as a great defensive wrestler. That was a great defensive move by Swerve Strickland, and that got him another 3 points to put him at 6.
Let's take a look at the updated standings in the Gold League of the Continental Classic. There you see Swerve Strickland, Jon Moxley level with 6. Roosh, Jay White with 3. Mark Briscoe, Jay Lethal, both men still denied any points here in the Continental Classic.
Hey, Jay, just wanted to check in with
Okay,
you.
wait. Having fun? Are we having fun with the Continental Classic? Having fun? Seeing Jay White? Without his friends? Is this what MJF feels like all the time? Alone. See, the thing with me is I can do this by myself. I just enjoy having the moral support. But first, Juice isn't here because little Maxie cracked a TV over his head, I believe. And where are the guns, huh? Where are the guns? They're banned from ringside last week, but I still pulled out the victory over Roosh for 3 points. So where are the guns this week, huh? Something happened to their travel? Because they don't seem to be here. It's almost like this tournament, with all these ridiculous rules and restrictions, was designed to put me into, to put my credibility in tournaments like this, to put my credibility as the catalyst of professional wrestling into question. My credibility can never be questioned. The things I've done are untouchable. Nobody can measure up to the Switchblade. And I've got, I don't know how many more matches to get. 3 points in each of those. Let me remind you, I'm the only one to hold a G1 Climax briefcase. You know, I question my credibility. Have fun.
Hey, Swerve, quick question, man. Just wanted to congratulate you on your 2nd win in the Continental Classic. What is going through your head heading into your next match?
What's really going through my head? No, what really is, my head's up. Actually, I held my head high. 6 points up, as a matter of fact, in this Continental Classic. Taking on Jay White, a man I have not faced since I got off my 90 days of being unemployed, and he was my first match in New Japan Strong. You know what happened that night? He beat me. We went 20 minutes, hard, heavy. I was out of shape. I didn't have my bearings yet. He got the fair win. Tonight, different story. I got 2 years of experience here in AEW over you, Jay White. That makes me the veteran. That makes me the experienced one. And you are the one that was outmatched tonight. You think I didn't see that little low blow bull crap coming? I saw what you did last week to Roosh. I'm studying tape, I'm watching. I'm a master scientist at this game. Where I got the momentum, where I got the knowledge from, look at these scars right here, yeah? These scars were left behind by Hangman Page in our war of Texas Death Match at Full Gear in Los Angeles. I'm gonna carry these with me the rest of my life. Just like he drank my blood from my forehead, he's gonna carry me with him the rest of his life. We're bound together for a long time. I'm never gonna forget that. I'm gonna carry that with me for the rest of this tournament. I'm gonna carry that with me the rest of this year and into 2024. Just like the simple fact that it was Sting that put me in a coffin and I ain't never been the same since. I carried that momentum with me the rest of my career. Moving forward, I don't care who's up next, whether it be Roosh, Mark Briscoe, or 3-time AEW World Champion Jon Moxley. Swerve is here, and everybody knows whose house it is. Every city we go to, Swerve's house.
The Continental Classic continues live tonight here on TNT as part of AEW Collision. We're in the Blue League. Tony, Kevin, and Nigel with you here at ringside. And right now, two men who are tied atop the standings in the Blue League with 3 points each. Big Brody King and, of course, Claudio Castagnoli. You're looking at the Blackpool Combat Club going up against the House of Black. They are actually 1-1 in singles competition. Between each other are the two sides. A senton. And Claudio can barely roll to, well, you can just look at his face and see that he's hurting.
Yeah, the Swiss Superman defeated Daniel Garcia last week to get his first win in this round-robin tournament. And we can't forget about the motivation that Claudio got from Josh Barnett at Wrestle Dream. But Brody King has only been beaten 4 times in his AEW career in singles matches, and he's never been pinned or submitted.
Flying through the air goes Claudio.
Hell of a record, and to your point, Tony, they split the victories 1-1, and now the tension continues to grow between Blackpool Combat Club and the House of Black.
A warning there from Stephon Smith. Spin around, hit him again is what he did. Oh, he's relentless now as Claudio. Now the question is, plenty of questions though. What I'm wondering, the size of Brody, can Claudio get him in the giant swing? That's a question maybe we'll get answered here in a few moments, who knows. But this is the opening bout of what is a tremendous night. Look at this.
Tell you what, Big Bad Brody King has been a...
Wow, how about that from behind?
Wait a minute, we might get the answer.
Fans want to see the giant swing. Brody, an up kick to get out of it. Go! 1, 2, no!
All right, that's paid dividends for Swerve Strickland, but not tonight for Castagnoli. Strickland, of course, at 6 points in the tournament thus far. Has to be considered one of the favorites. Fact is at plus 185 Vegas odds, right below Clam Digger Danielson.
Come on now. Bryan Danielson, the tournament favorite, according to the odds makers. And of course, over in the Gold League, Jon Moxley is the betting favorite right now.
Forearm shot again. There's a big chop. Here he goes.
Let the violence begin. No!
Oh, he caught him! Wow!
And he's out!
1, 2, no! So close!
Time and time again, we talk about Claudio Castagnoli's strength, but if we can take a look at this, Brody King, got to be 285 pounds. He lifted him a good 2 to 3 feet clear off the mat.
Yeah, man, it was incredible. And then connected, didn't get the win, and I don't know, it looks like maybe he looked, didn't try to cover him again. He's going to go for the big swing, yes, sir. The giant swing is coming up. Oh my gosh, he's got him.
Wow.
Claudio can win it here.
Blood is soaring to the brain of Brody King. He could be out.
Step throw for the sharpshooter, got it on. Got it on. Moments away from winning.
And this takes a lot of strength to keep a man the size of Brody King down.
Absolutely.
Clawing away at the mat. Desperate to release the pressure.
Getting close here, Kevin.
Brody's been in submission difficulty a couple of times in AEW.
Oh, taking away the arm so he can't get to the bottom rope.
The winner of this match will get his 4th, 5th, and 6th points, and he got to the ropes.
And we're at that point of the tournament, too, where results tonight can start to put some athletes on the bubble.
Sure.
There's a pair of athletes in the Gold League that find themselves in desperate need of a win and some help heading into week 3.
But you see Garcia and Andrade El Idolo still to come in the tournament. Oh! German suplex, Danielson and Kingston still to come in the tournament in the Blue League.
Oh, no!
Big cannonball! Oh, cannonball senton, crushed him, you're right. And a cover, 1.
Hey, that's it!
How about that?
Take a look at that face, says it all.
It sure does, Nigel.
Kicked out on 1. Well, have this. Oh no, Castagnoli escapes.
Got him up. Canadian Destroyer covered. One. No.
Kick out at one. These two men started hammering each other in the exact same way. Nigel, here we are now, both of them kicking out at one.
From the beginning, it has been a battle of wills and egos. This is incredible strength, high angle, back of the neck, across the shoulders, but just the one, and Brody King wanted to make a point there.
Yeah, everybody was shocked.
Oh, he landed on his feet.
Now using the middle.
Oh, wait a minute.
Brody caught him. Oh, the pile driver. 1, 2, no. There's something left in Claudio still.
But for how much longer?
No!
There it is.
Do it!
Gigantic lariat. 3, it's over.
Wow!
Winner of this match, Brody King.
To 6 points goes Brody King. I wonder if it may have been that cast, though, on the forearm shot.
Making excuses for the Blackpool Combat Club.
No. I think he may have caught Claudio with that cast. As we take a look at the updated standings here, and you will see that now, Brody King, victories in his first 2 matches. He's at 6 points. He cannot be eliminated this week nor next, and may go all the way, as Claudio will remain at 3 points.
In the gold, of course, Jon Moxley, Swerve Strickland atop with 6 each, and Roosh and Jay White each with 3.
Claudio Castagnoli said he was coming for a king's head. In the end, Brody King decapitated Castagnoli to get the 6 points in the Continental Classic.
Jon Moxley.
Credit where credit is due. Brody King, you got my respect. In the last few months, me, Blackpool Combat Club, are we the good guys? Are we the bad guys? Uncertainty. Uncertainty. After 2 matches in the C2, a win and a loss, what does the future hold? Uncertainty. That's when you have to look in the mirror at yourself and know who you are. I know who I am. I know what I stand for. You guys who followed my whole career to this moment, who are in my corner, no matter what happened, no matter what will happen, I know, you know who I am. Because no matter the outcome does not matter. That's not why you're in my corner. You're in my corner because you know what I will put in every single night, no matter the odds. For the beat and the broken, for the lost and forsaken, we arise and answer the call.
2-0. Eddie Kingston and Claudio Castagnoli. And I'm 2-0. You know, the thing I love about this tournament, we are the group that sets the standard for this tournament for years to come. The first class for the Continental Classic to set the standard for how professional wrestling should be delivered at AEW from here on out. You know, coming into this tournament, they said that I wasn't a singles competitor, that I didn't have the edge up because I'm used to being in trios and tag teams. And now I'm 2-0 against 2 of the toughest people in this company. Don't underestimate me. Don't underestimate anybody in this tournament. Everybody is a threat. Be harder. Oh!
live in the Blue League in the Continental Classic. It's Daniel Garcia looking for his first points. Andrade El Idolo trying to crack the scoreboard in his first match here in the Blue League.
And we've got Daddy Magic here with us, who has been on the edge of his seat.
Here's the thing. To me, this has been Danny's best match out of the two he's wrestled so far, and there's been no dancing tonight.
Well, he almost danced, but again, we are really focusing too much on the dance because Daniel Garcia is holding his own against one of the greats in the world, Andrade El Idolo.
And he already has a victory over Bryan Danielson. Let's not forget about that.
I know you won't. Look at this.
He's unloading.
Rapid fire punches, and Brandon Martinez moves him away. Here it comes.
Oh, yeah.
A pickup.
Look at this.
You're right.
This is the Daniel Garcia we need to see.
Garcia
tying Andrade in the trio.
Don't do it, Danny. Keep your head in the game here, man. There you go.
Very smart.
Yeah, working on that right knee of Andrade's.
Just driving it.
But once again, he needs to be careful.
Look at this. Look at this.
Because of disqualification.
Wow.
Running drop kick that time from Garcia.
This could do it.
Garcia picks him up. Sheer drop brainbuster.
Cover up.
1, 2, no.
Wow.
Did not get it.
As both these men try to get their first 3 points in the tournament, whoever wins the tournament becomes the Triple Crown champion. Will certainly represent that well at Wembley Stadium next year, August the 25th. It'll be an incredible night.
It was an incredible night, absolutely. It was an incredible night in 2023 when we were at Wembley Stadium. Don't forget, tickets are on sale at livenation.co.uk, ticketmaster.co.uk. You won't want to miss this historic event coming up in August. Oh, big forearm shot over the ropes.
I mean, this thing has been back and forth here, gentlemen.
Yes, it has. It's been a great matchup.
Oh, boy.
And Andrade hips right up on that one, ready to go.
We're not done here, Danny. We're not done. Get up. Get up, son.
Yeah, Daniel Garcia having some problems getting to his feet here.
And here in Erie, Pennsylvania, very close to Garcia's home in Buffalo, New York. So a partisan crowd wants to see Garcia get the win.
Garcia missed the lariat that time, and a vertical suplex. Gonna do it again.
You know what's coming, Danny.
Andrade's homage.
Yes.
There we go.
Look at this.
Turns around and a sleeper hold's been applied here.
He's got it in deep.
Garcia's not concerned about paying respect. He wants those 3 points.
Absolutely.
He needs those 3 points.
Goes right back to it again. Now they go to the ropes. They got to break it.
Use the count.
That's what he can do. Use the count.
Garcia's not giving hold, and the official stopped his count.
Yep.
This is going somewhere else.
I don't know about this, Danny. I don't know about this.
The official stopped the count because basically he broke the hold here. Now Garcia gets...
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Superplex. Here we go again. Paying homage once again.
The toughness by Andrade.
Gonna do it for a 3rd time. Andrade El Idolo covers it. 1, 2, and no.
Oh, boy.
Woo! Wow, Garcia got out of that.
Still in it.
How did he get out of that? And now.
That's the kind of grit he's got, Tony.
Can he stay out of this?
Here we go. He's got him.
Garcia steps through.
This is the sharpshooter. Sit down deep.
And look how far away Andrade is from the ropes.
I know. Come on, Danny. Come on. Come on. What?
No, he got before he got to the ropes.
Slip
Easy.
down.
Oh, no.
Flatliner. 1, 2, 3.
Winner of this match, Andrade El Idolo.
You talking about a back and forth match? It was something else, and right now, Andrade cracks the scoreboard.
You got to be kidding me.
No.
He had him.
He did?
Yeah, of course he had him. That's why he was said it was back and forth. Kevin, let's take a look at the updated standings in the blue.
Things are not looking good for Daniel Garcia right now, who stays at 0. And boy, oh boy, finds himself squarely on the bubble. But it's not over yet, Daddy Magic.
This is a hole we're going to have to dig ourselves out of it. No doubt about it. As you see the respect there.
Great matchup.
And of course, over in the Gold League, Tony, Moxley, Swerve Strickland, there at 6. And how about Jay White? Man, oh man, Rush, and so much going on.
I feel amazing, but tired. Garcia, you are an amazing talent. I hope to see you soon. But tonight was my night.
Congratulations, you did so good. You have so much heart.
Okay.
I mean,
I'm not dancing. Please.
Danny.
Stop.
Danny, should do less dancing. Save it for TikTok. Oh, I got you wine.
This match in the Continental Classic continues in the Blue League, live on TNT on Collision. And what a battle it has been. Kingston, Danielson, not backing down an inch from either man. Eddie fighting to try to get on the scoreboard actually for the first time. Danielson in his first match. And a headbutt coming.
Oh, gotta be careful.
You're right, he does have to be careful with that orbital bone that is just healed. By the way, Bryan Danielson just got his clearance to be able to get back in the ring, and he is not letting up at all.
Bryan Danielson gutted through the pain of a broken arm in victory over Kazuchika Okada, Forbidden Door, and the subsequent surgery, and now the same situation. Overcoming the surgery after the orbital bone. How about Wednesday?
Continues on Wednesday. Swerve Strickland, Mark Briscoe, one of the matches. Jay White, Jay Lethal, another match. Live as we'll be in Montreal. Jon Moxley and Roosh will be the third of the matches. Timeless Toni Storm defends her women's world title against Sky Blue. And of course, MJF and Samoa Joe take on the Devil's Masked Man. Live Wednesday, 8/7 Central. Don't forget,
most important.
Yeah, Christian Cage, Adam Copeland for the TNT Championship.
Hold on a second, look at this, Bryan.
He's
trying for the LaBelle lock, but he can't complete.
Trying to get it.
Very awkward now, positioning.
Now,
there it is.
There you go.
Doesn't have the left arm hammerlock, though.
That's right, that's a good call.
Not going to get the full stretch on the shoulder, but that might be enough with the chin, with the neck crank to go with it. Nope, looking for a pin instead, perhaps.
Rolls him over. There he goes.
And how aware is Kingston now of his ring positioning?
Exactly. The left leg of Eddie, close to the bottom rope. Eddie, your left leg!
Oh,
it's close to the ropes!
Would you stop?
Remember what we said to Daddy Magic earlier on?
I'm not doing a thing. I'm just calling this match.
Oh, and Eddie now hammering the head.
Oh.
Danielson smacks him hard in the side of the head.
Remember, Danielson couldn't submit Kingston back in October of 21. It was a referee stoppage.
That one knocked.
Oh, God!
Oh man, now Eddie just hammering it. The side of the head.
Well, I mean, I hate to see this, but Bryan Danielson put himself in this position to go out there with a bullseye on your face.
Tried to put psycho knee and missed. Belly to back suplex. Eddie comes down. He caught him down. Goes Danielson. 1, 2, and now Danielson. Oh, how did he get out of that?
Don't stop now, Eddie. Keep your foot on the gas. Think of your titles. You need these 3 points.
Oh boy, that one was on target.
Here we go.
Eddie picks him up. Vertical suplex.
He's got him too.
No, Danielson escapes.
Kingston expended a lot of energy, absorbed a lot of punishment, was just unable to get any of his body weight across the shoulders of Bryan Danielson. Otherwise, that could have been 3 points for Kingston.
Once again, we want to remind you this match goes the distance. We will stay with it here on TNT. We do have some breaking news now.
What?
We understand this challenge was made earlier. It's official. Coming up on Collision here next week. It's going to be All Ego Ethan Page and Kenny Omega in 1 week.
Can't wait to see it. Page is in the best shape we've ever seen him.
The fans are going crazy for Eddie, chanting his name.
Oh, the knee to the orbital bone.
Eddie is laying it in now.
Now, Kingston's not holding anything back, nor should he.
Tried it. Danielson, boy, Danielson. Oh, that kick. That round kick hit Eddie right in the top of the head.
Stunned Kingston, who's barely moving.
Kingston, who has hit everything on Danielson they possibly can, Nigel, but it's resilience, it's guts, it's heart and determination from Bryan Danielson.
It's the will to win. This bloody clam digger will not give up. Eddie barely moving, can't get his arms up to protect himself.
This is amazing, but you know what? It's everything we thought it would be. Eddie reaches.
Oh, like a crack of a whip.
Absolutely. Well, I thought the same thing, Nigel.
Wouldn't go down, though. Bryan will go down.
My God, how much can a human being take?
I want to see some more.
Oh! And Danielson just comes right back and kicks Eddie down off his feet. And Eddie rises up out of the dead. Look at the face of Eddie Kingston. Oh! And Enziguri.
Kingston, half and half.
Half and half. Got him over.
Here we go.
He's going for it again. Blocked by Danielson. Danielson picks Eddie up. And drops him on his head.
But unable to capitalize. What a matchup.
Unbelievable. We're watching. Ladies and gentlemen, this match is in the Continental Classic in the Blue League. Eddie Kingston, who's put everything up, his ROH title, his openweight, strong openweight championship in this tournament, trying to get on the board for the first time. Bryan Danielson off of his injury. As you can see, one eye covered up from the orbital bone surgery he just had. And they are going at it back and forth.
15 minutes have gone by, 5 remain.
5 minutes, as we said, 5 minutes remain. If we go the distance,
here we go again.
We will have to go 1, 2, he got no! Eddie Kingston survived that one.
And he's going to look for a stoppage here again.
Oh, this will be it if he completes. This is it.
This could be. He is just stomping Eddie through the canvas here. Bryan Danielson.
What you can do to protect yourself here.
Nothing at all, you're right.
Bryan's going to get his first win, 3-point, no?
Maybe not.
The official checking on Kingston. He's asking him now, can you continue? Are there signs of life? Kingston's still moving.
But Danielson had nothing left after those kicks. Nigel, nothing left. Look at this. Both men doing all they can to pull themselves up.
Well, both of them gave absolutely everything in this matchup.
This is
Take your hat off.
This is look at that.
Oh, look at this.
It's what this tournament is all about, ladies and gentlemen. And I agree with that chant. Danielson up first. Kingston rises to one knee. The psycho knee. 1, 2, 3. Bryan Danielson.
This match, the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson.
Beautiful in its brutality, the art, the science, the heart, the guts, the toughness. This is what this Continental Classic and what AEW is all about.
Unbelievable, incredible. whatever adjective you want. Let's take a look at the scorecard now here in the blue division.
Yes, indeed. The winners tonight. Boy, oh boy, how about Big Bad Brody King at 6. Andrade El Idolo, his first win. Same for Bryan Danielson. And, of course, a big week coming up in the Gold League with Jon Moxley and Swerve Strickland at 6. Roosh, Jay White, 3 points each. Briscoe and Lethal are on the bubble. This tournament is cooking.
Yeah, we do understand that next week, as we take a look at Bryan Danielson next week, a pair of massive rematches. Bryan Danielson against Andrade El Idolo. Eddie Kingston against Claudio Castagnoli. And that is next week in the blue division right here on Collision.
Bad blood next Saturday is going to be spilled.
Plus, we're going to see Kenny Omega in singles action here on Collision next week against Ethan Page. I can't wait.
And don't forget, coming up, Dynamite on Wednesday, the Gold Division. Eddie is not a bomb. No one buys that.
Here we are. Less than 3 minutes after I just beat Eddie Kingston. My heart rate's already slowed down. And I'm here meditating. And I didn't expect you guys to come in here and film me, but I'm glad you did. Because this is a teachable moment. See, there's a difference between me and Eddie Kingston. Eddie Kingston physically is tough as nails. You see it every time. He pours his whole heart every time he wrestles. Where he's not tough is mentally. You see, you have to be both in this world because bad things are going to happen. In a tournament like the Continental Classic, bad things are going to happen. I fractured my orbital bone in 2 places. My vision is still blurry. I broke my arm in June, and I still don't have full strength in my arm. And if you're not tough mentally, you are going to make every excuse for losing. Last week, Eddie Kingston said, humble in victory, humble in defeat. That's just setting yourself up for defeat. I will not be defeated. This is my last full-time year in professional wrestling. I come back and I meditate after these matches so I can seal in every single thing that I feel out there. The one sport that I love more than anything else besides my family. The joy in victory. The pain of getting hit. All of it comes in, and all of it's sealed. And there is not a man in the Continental Classic, not my foes like Eddie Kingston, not my friends like Jon Moxley and Claudio Castagnoli. There is not a man in the Continental Classic that's tougher mentally or tougher physically than me.
0-2? Yeah. That sounds good. Bryan, I saw that sign he threw down that a fan held, and I don't care. Fans can love me or hate me. That's their business. That's their right. You pay a ticket, you do what you do. But if Bryan thinks that because I see a sign that calls me a bum or I'm down 0-2, that I'm going to go back and be self-hating and be self-destructive. I've done that dance, Bryan. I've done that dance. I'm not doing it again. I'm trying to grow. I'm trying to be better. 0-2. But I got to move on to the next one, and that's you, Claudio. Claudio, I want you to go to Bryan later. Actually, no. Go to Bryan after our match, after I beat the dog shit out of you. I want you to go to Bryan and blame him. Blame him for that. Because Bryan Danielson, you gave me all the motivation in the world. Claudio, I'm gonna fuck you up. Bryan, I'm gonna get you again. I'm gonna fuck you up. Everybody who's in my way, I'm gonna fuck you up. Because now, Now it's on. Now it's on.
We are witnessing a battle between Rouge and Jon Moxley for 3 crucial points in the Continental Classic Tournament.
Yeah. Whoa, look at that.
Great weave through right there.
Hurt his knee, I believe,
It
that
just
time.
drove him right on his head. Rouge really ended hard.
Yeah, and there you see he's holding his leg.
Yeah, I mean, Rouge had his share of damage done to his leg. In addition, we mentioned during picture-in-picture Taz Moxley last week, Jay Lethal put a lot of punishment on Moxley's legs. Now Rouge putting punishment on Moxley's upper body. Yeah, and Rouge is hurting. I know he's got that left hamstring wrapped up, but he's also had a little issue with that ankle on the right side when he landed earlier, a few moments ago, I should say.
Both hands, arms are captured on this one.
Straight jacket pile driver Moxley, he kicked out of it, but Rouge instead stalling pile driver. Look of sheer confidence on the face of El Toro Blanco. 2, and Moxley kicking out.
Yeah, the thing about wrestling Jon Moxley is, and Rouge shouldn't be upset of anyone but himself, is that you can't hit Jon Moxley with anything that he hasn't been hit with before. He has seen it all, he has felt it all, and Rouge needs just to pick up the pace and try to win it quicker.
Well, we've seen Mox take a pile driver before and it not end well.
Right.
So, seems to be okay here. He might get superplex off the top.
Superplex, we saw Moxley land one now. Rouge returns. And now makes the crawl, makes the cover, leg hooked, and Moxley able to kick out.
Let's take a look at this super duper plex from the tippy top rope right here. Nice pop of the hips. Even though you're up on the ropes, you still have to drive and engage your hips in your opponent to get that throw off.
And fans, we will return to Wembley Stadium, all in London, August 25th, 2024. And you have your chance to join us right now, livenation.co.uk, ticketmaster.co.uk. We'll see you in London, and we'll see Jon Moxley knocking Rouge to the brand.
Strong impact right there by Mox.
Both of you win it in the ring.
There you heard from Paul Turner. Both of you need to win it in the ring. Let's take a look at this tope once again.
Came in with that forearm.
Yeah.
But you can see that Moxley a bit fatigued, not only from the punishment he's taken in this match, but the punishment he's taken throughout the entire tournament, Taz.
Yeah, no doubt about it. He's been through the ringer and then some, but this match has been physical. You've seen a lot of strikes in this match. That will really affect you cardio-wise.
And Paul Turner up to 6. Both men struggling to their feet. Remember, count out, it's 1 point each.
It's gonna happen, he's up to 8.
But if you can beat your opponent in the ring, you're gonna get 3 points.
And Moxley returns and Rouge barely beats the count.
That was close, man. Oof.
Now both men buying themselves some time to reset, regroup, but then as this match progresses, the 20-minute time limit, Tony, becomes an issue.
Absolutely it does. And again, as both men get up, they're not worried about a time limit. As a matter of fact, they're not even thinking about that. Right now, I think both men are thinking, what is it going to take to win this match, to be honest with you.
And a couple seconds ago, we caught a look at the prizes that await the overall winner of the Continental Classic. That'll be determined at World's End, coming up on December 30th. The Modern American Triple Crown, the Ring of Honor World Championship, New Japan Strong Openweight Championship, and the AEW Continental Championship. Rouge with the chops, Moxley fires up. Lariat, Rouge absorbs contact.
You don't see that happen much where the guy don't get dropped where Mox throws that line.
Discus elbow. A little bit of a head and shoulder fake there.
Sure was.
Moxley dropped his guard and he got dropped to the mat.
That was a great move by Rouge to kind of do a little double take that time. As quick as it was, it worked.
Bull's horns for Moxley. No!
Boy, Rouge just stood his ground on that too. Look at that.
Moxley and Rouge exchanging here.
Trying to get some momentum. Mox is popping out of that corner.
Moxley and Rouge, both men colliding, but it seems in each exchange, Rouge mildly getting the better of it, but there the headbutt caught Moxley on the jaw.
That was smart by Rouge. And the advantage right now is definitely in the corner of Rouge.
Moxley down in the corner.
Oh, holy smokes.
With a shot to the jaw for good measure. Rouge looking for Bull's horns once again. Closes. King Kong Lariat.
Boy, what's it ever?
Death Rider.
Oh, baby.
Moxley. Rouge is still in it.
He's going back to the bull.
So smart, so aggressive with that rear choke here.
The choke is in, the sleeper's in. Roosh is fading fast. He's grabbing at Moxley's ears. He's grabbing at anything. But Roosh is going out.
He's out. Roosh is not going. He's going to either have to tap or get choked out. He can't go anywhere. He's immobilized.
Yeah, there we go.
Roosh is out. Roosh is out.
Can I get a quick word about Roosh's loss?
If you want to talk to Roosh, talk to Roosh. He's here. It's not going to
This
go.
is the second time. This is the second time. Me han robado la pinche lucha. Moxley, tú a mí no me has ganado, cabrón. Tú a mí no me ganaste. Y si a ti te rompí la madre, imagínate lo que les espera a esos cabrones. Es más, esto es personal, cabrón, porque hasta que tú no me ganes en el centro del ring, ahí es cuando te vas a ganar el respeto de toda la gente. Because everyone knows who I am. Everybody knows de que el Toro Blanco Rush se sube a romper la madre. Y si te veo aquí en backstage, te voy a romper a la madre.
No le digas eso.
¿Cómo no? Vamos a darle la madre. Ese no me ganó bien. Ustedes vieron.
Sí, pero tienes dos más luchas. He still has 2 matches. He's not going to do nothing to Moxley backstage. Roosh, calm down. 2 more matches. 2 more matches.
Just remember, if you mess with the bull, you get the horns. And everybody knows.
I had people acting all week like I was supposed to be scared of Roosh. Supposed to be scared of this guy. He's a lot of bark. Dude's been barking at me my entire life, and it never turns out that they have much bite. Was it a hard match? Yeah, hell yeah. Will next week against Swerve be a hard match? Yeah, hell yeah. But as they say, it is a shame for the helmsman to be surprised when the wind is unfavorable. This is the Continental Classic, baby. It's supposed to be hard. Swerve Strickland's got a lot of buzz. Buzz is cheap. Being at the top of this sport and staying there is another thing entirely. And it's very, very costly. And for a guy like you in your position, it's right about now when you realize it's a price you're not willing to pay. Are you going to be the guy that takes me out? Whatever will be, will be. Next week, Swerve Strickland, Jon Moxley, and the ghosts and the demons that always chase me to the ring. This is going to be something you've never attempted to do before. And it's going to be a long night, so I suggest you pack a lunch.
The tournament is on the line for Mark Briscoe as Swerve Strickland looks to pick up his 9 points in the Continental Classic. A back-and-forth battle, but Taz, it has been all Swerve Strickland for the last few moments.
Yes, Swerve has brought a heavy offense on the body of Mark Briscoe, and he loves it. He's cocky right now, and I don't blame Strickland, Shivani. He should be confident right now.
Absolutely. With 6 points already under his belt, absolutely. He should be feeling very good about this tournament and himself.
And Swerve, as we saw throughout picture-in-picture, concentrating a lot of his offense on the back, the spine of Briscoe, and now perhaps going to go after the arms, but not just the arms, Taz. This affects the entire upper body.
It does. He's got the arm trap, the other arm trap with a hammerlock. And now you got to watch his kind of pop that shoulder or his elbow, but Briscoe scouted him.
Yeah, nice up kick there by Briscoe to escape. And Tony.
Here comes it. Redneck Kung Fu.
That was awesome.
That was awesome.
Briscoe turns around, pops the hips, lays in the chop to Swerve Strickland. Swerve breaks the grip, but Briscoe firing back with those chops.
Those are heavy chops. We've discussed it. You don't have to be 6'5", 290 to throw a hard chop. It's about hand speed and hips.
Briscoe on target with the elbow strike. Swerve reeling a bit here as Briscoe closes that distance. The high boot in the corner.
This could be his moment right here, guys.
Mark Briscoe, Fisherman Buster.
Might be it.
Yes, sir.
The cover and the hook, and Swerve able to kick out.
Strong legs for Swerve, kicked out of that.
Yeah, Briscoe's a little bit frustrated. I don't blame him. He thought he had it, but the referee did the right thing. Strickland kicked out before the 3.
And fans around the world will be joining us in London, August 25th, 2024. Will you be there? You have the chance right now. LiveNation.co.uk, Ticketmaster.co.uk. We will see you for All in London next August.
Went for a half. We got a half and half here. Peeled it off. Did Briscoe. Peeled off the hand of Strickland, which is the right way to combat a half Nelson.
This event in Wembley, 9 months away. We've already sold over 3,000 pounds, over $3 million.
Swerve Strickland.
$4 million. Tickets still on sale.
Turns the corner, the German suplex. And now Swerve rolls through. Leaps up. Oh, the roundhouse kick connects. Swerve, is he going to take it here? 2, 1, let's go.
Holy smoke. Super close. Strickland can't believe that Briscoe kicked out.
This is a great, great tournament match. And I mean, so much is riding on the line for both men. And look at Mark Briscoe just trying to pump himself up here.
You're right, Schiavone, but thus far, this Continental Classic blue and gold leagues have been awesome, and I love it.
Yeah, we saw some incredible matches on Collision. Brody King out to a 6-point lead. Wins over Eddie Kingston and Claudio Castagnoli, 2 tournament favorites. Claudio, he was my pick to take it all, but now back on Wednesday, Gold League action. Mark Briscoe trying to keep his hopes alive, but Swerve trying to prevent the superplex.
Yeah, good countering right there. Counter, I should say, by Strickland. Oh, slap to the side of the face there. Overhand.
Just knocked him right away. Mark Briscoe, I think, maybe lured him into a...
Digging uppercut there from Mark Briscoe. And now Briscoe over the top, just throwing his body at Swerve.
Briscoe, man, he's leaving it all out here. He's like, hey, man, you know what? The pressure's on me. I got 0 points. I don't give a damn. I'm going for the gusto, and he's doing that.
Mark Briscoe comes in, lariat. Briscoe on target, the near leg, hooked, and no, Swerve able to kick out.
Tough to kick out of a clothesline like that, but desperate times, desperate measures, and that's what Briscoe did here. Look at that shot.
He's got to dig deep now. He was shocked about that non-1, 2, 3, but he's got to dig deep and go back to the attack again, and that's what he's doing.
I think the key for Mark Briscoe, wait a second, he's looking for Jay Driller here. That double underhook pile driver. Made famous by his late brother. How sweet would it be to pick up his first 3 points in the tournament?
He's got it, he's got it.
Jay Driller knows. Swerve had it scouted, but Briscoe goes, house call on target.
Counted out of that roll up from a sunset flip right into that kick.
You see Swerve still a little unsteady, but he finds his footing on the top. 450 splash.
The knees up. Stacked him, he's cradling him. He's got him.
Whoa! So close.
He had the knees up, and I thought he had it won. Excalibur.
Razor thin margin on that, but Swerve still alive in this match. But Mark Briscoe still alive in this tournament.
Could be the Froggy Bone.
Froggy Bone, no!
The knee's got out!
He's right that time, the roll-up, and Briscoe kicks out!
What a battle these two guys are having here.
Fans loving it, just cheering here in Montreal. Look at them.
A great pro wrestling match in a great pro wrestling city of Montreal. One of the best in the world, actually. Great fans here, and they're loving this.
15 minutes gone by, 5 remain.
I was actually just about to say I don't have my stopwatch handy, but the clock felt like it was becoming an issue. Justin Roberts just confirmed it. 5 minutes left. As Mark Briscoe, the double underhook, could it be the Jay Driller on the apron? As Swerve breaks free.
Be careful.
Got it. Down. Valley driver. You saw Briscoe try to grab onto the ropes in vain. The Death Valley driver. And now Swerve to the top. Swerve. Stomp. Is this going to be it? It is.
The winner of this match, Swerve Strickland.
The key to that one, Taz, was after the Death Valley driver for Swerve to get in the ring quickly.
Well, exactly. Sense of urgency, and that's exactly what Strickland showed. He knew he had Briscoe down and out hurting. And we see Strickland holding up those 9 fingers for 9 points.
9 points for Sir Strickland. He draws level with Jon Moxley once again. 9 crucial points for Swerve. Unfortunately for Mark Briscoe, his 3rd loss means that he is mathematically eliminated from winning the Continental Classic. However, he will still compete. He will still look to make the best showing possible.
Yeah, I think Briscoe deserves a lot of credit. He put his body out here and worked hard, but not able to get the victory. Swerve got it.
Hey, Mark, do you have a quick second?
Man, nah, man. Nah, I ain't got a quick second. Ain't got no damn quick second. What you want a quick second for? Ask me about how I lost again, huh? Man, hell with this. Ha!
Hey, Swerve, do you have a minute? And congratulations on getting your 9th point in the Continental Classic. You've had a hell of a month in AEW this last month.
Yeah.
How's your body holding up?
It hurts like hell. What do you think? I don't feel pain when it comes to me chasing my goals. When it comes to me shutting people up and proving everybody wrong. 9 points. I'm the leader in this classic, but let's not stop there. This is bigger than this whole tournament. I'm the leader in this damn company. Whether it's in that ring, whether it's at pay-per-views, whether it's me getting interviewed on TMZ, or whether I'm on the field in Jacksonville talking to the NFL Commissioner Roger Goodell, it don't matter. I run the industry. So really save all this footage. Please, stock all this up. Because we're gonna run this all back. And I'm the leader, and I'm the top of AEW as the world champion. Making history, but first it starts with the Continental Classic. Jon Moxley next, Dallas, Texas. I can't wait. You called yourself the ace. I'm hungry. I'm feasting. I need that. You say you drink blood, you say you crush bones, you say you do all this violent stuff. I do too. I see you in Texas. Whose house? Swerve's house.
A raucous crowd on hand here tonight. Bell Center, Montreal, Quebec, Canada. Jay Lethal, Jay White, the final Gold League match in the Continental Classic here tonight. Jay White looking to eliminate Jay Lethal from tournament contention here.
Yeah, and our live audience in Montreal, they're having a blast for sure and watching some great wrestling throughout the night.
As Lethal sent spilling back into the ring, Jay White. Lethal combination. Jay White walked right into it.
Jay White can get his 4th, 5th, and 6th points with the win here. Obviously, Jay Lethal looking to crack the scoreboard for the first time.
And fans experience Woo Energy. To be the man, you need the can. Fuel your jet flying days and limousine riding nights with Woo Energy, the official energy drink of all Elite Wrestling. Boot up in the corner by Jay White. And boot intercepted. Lethal ducks underneath. Lariat. As Jay White spilling the outside. Lethal! Suicida crashing into the desk.
The desk almost exploded too. The right side fell off with the crash of both those men.
And no, Lethal combination. No, instead puts on the brakes. He's got Jay White up on the shoulders. And then Jay.
Oh, that's a tough landing.
Crushing the abdomen of Jay White. And now, the elbow drop on target.
Oh, got him here.
Got him on the face. The cover, 2, and no, Jay White.
What a kick out by White right there. That was tough.
Yeah, Jay Lethal can't get too frustrated here, Taz. He's got to win this match. It's important.
You're right. Lethal was a half second away from picking up his first 3 points in the tournament, from staving off elimination. As lethal injection, but White grabs a leg, stops it, at least for the moment. Pump kick. Whoa, Gary, but that, you saw Jay White, he got the hand up. It's still connected on the shoulder of Jay White.
Oh, really talk about popping that knee joint, that left knee. He's been working on it, Lethal, on Lethal's knee. Oh, that other one overthrow.
Oh, and that's going to hurt it as well. He's just torn up that knee, man.
Yeah, as we've seen in picture, Jay White working over the neck, the body, and the legs of Jay Lethal. And now, sheer drop, brainbuster.
He's got him.
2, and no, so close.
As we pointed out, Lethal needs points desperately. He's got 0. So that's a problem.
Yeah, Jay White sitting with 3 points. A loss here for White would not eliminate him from contention, but it would make it that much harder. As Jay White looking for the Blade Runner, Lethal. Elbows, counters out, interception. He's looking for the half and half, Taz.
Yeah, he was, but these guys are countering each other's counters. Quickly done, and now they're going to go chop for chop maybe here, possibly. Yeah, but here we go.
Wow. Now this is how Moxley started his match with Rouge.
What a night of action we have had tonight on the Continental Classic, and the action, oh, that's it. Sleeper suplex, the Blue League. Bryan Danielson, Daniel Garcia, this Friday night, Rampage, 10/9 Central on TNT. Then, this Saturday, Bryan Danielson, twice in 24 hours, has to compete in the Blue League when he takes on Andrade El Idolo. Wait a second, lethal injection here. Counter, Jay White. He snatched him. No.
Got a counter roll.
Sling blade, avoided it. Oh, so close. Here it comes. Oh.
Great counter.
Smart. Went right back to that knee that White, worked on throughout this match.
And Jay Lethal can't put any weight on it. Now the Blade Runner, no. Rolls through. No, got too overzealous. 2 and 3.
The winner of this match, Switchblade, Jay White.
I give Lethal a lot of credit there. He tried to bridge up instead of getting stacked right there. He just couldn't. Jay White had the better of him. All his weight was shifted and got the pin. That could have went either way.
A heartbreaking loss for Jay Lethal. He overcommitted on the roll-up.
Right.
And Jay White, he felt it, and he capitalized. Now, let's take a look at the board. Jay White in 6 points, still very much alive in the Continental Classic, though he trails Jon Moxley and Swerve Strickland. And there we see the Blue League, as we were talking about. Bryan Danielson, he's going to have 3 tournament matches in 7 days' time.
Wow.
Across last week.
Hey, Jay. Jay, can we just get a comment from you, man?
Damn it.
Jay, just anything? Hey. Come on. Get up. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Hey, Jay, can I...
Hey! You come back to ask me more questions. Lucky you. Today is a good day. Good day for Jay. You know why today's a good day for Jay and I'm in a good mood while I want to answer your question? Because I won. 3 more points to the Jay. To the Jay that matters. To Jay White, not Jay Lethal. Jay Lethal, you really are one of the best in the world. You are right up there. But even higher than you is yours truly, even higher than you is the Switchblade. And I'm back to my winning ways after last week. Swerve, I got a pretty good memory. I don't think I forget things too easily. But Jay, today was all about you and me, and at the end of it, Jay, it's really only all about me. Back to my winning ways. Back to my winning ways, the way that I know how to win. Not the way that these people want me to win. No. I'm gonna win my way. Going back to what brought me to the dance with the horse, to drink the water out of the well. But you can't force it, because you can only teach it to fish for a lifetime to get the early worm. 3 points. 3 points! Woo!
We are back here at AEW Rampage on TNT. It is our main event, the Continental Classic. During the break, it's been an all-out war between Bryan Danielson and Daniel Garcia.
And before this match gets too far along, I want to remind fans that tickets for All In at Wembley Stadium are available at livenation.co.uk, ticketmaster.co.uk. The event Sunday, August 25th. Already ticket sales over £3 million. That's over $4 million in U.S. tickets with almost 9 months to go in the show.
Outpacing last year's historic event, Tony.
Right. Tickets are going fast. Still great seats available now. Get your all-in tickets.
Oh, goodness. And look at Garcia.
Look at him go here.
Soaked in sweat, absorbing the kick.
There you go.
Hands.
There you go, Daniel.
Garcia going shot for shot with Danielson.
Don't take it, man. Get your hands up.
Oh, and this is just open hand combat here. He catches Danielson on the jaw.
Woo!
Big time. Back to legs. 2 and
Oh, that was close. That's just, man, he's disappointed, as you can tell, but he's got to go right back to it, Daddy Magic.
What a match, guys. What a match! I could not be prouder of Daniel Garcia tonight. Come on, man!
The adrenaline pumping right now, Tony.
Everything about the Continental Classic has been spectacular. God-style power driver, maybe?
Oh,
he's caught.
Powerbomb caught in a triangle choke.
He's caught. He's caught. This
brother.
is bad.
Oh, driving those knuckles in to the eye. That's, look at this. These elbows now driving into the skull of Garcia. Garcia, though, fighting back. He's fighting back, Daddy Magic.
Come on, Danny. This is what you got to do, man.
Oh, look at this. Trying to stack up.
Is this a cover? That was a cover.
And now rolling over that. Maybe a cover. Oh, and he's just... Danielson is driving the shots into the tricep.
Danny's got his arms up, though. I don't know if these are connecting here.
Oh, and
good job, Aubrey. Good job, Aubrey.
And we had a scary situation there. Garcia, had he not gotten to the ropes, his arm was stuck in place, Daddy Magic. He might not have been able to respond there.
No question about it, but he got right to the ropes, no doubt.
Yeah, there is no doubt. And
he's still in this thing.
And Danielson is just laying in wait for him right now, though, guys. I mean, once Garcia gets up, here he comes.
Sitting duck.
Behind you, Daniel. Come on, man.
For the fire of the dragon.
Oh! Great move. He knew it, didn't he?
I don't know, man.
Or did he just face first?
Could this be a tactic? Could this be a tactic here? Does he have him?
And Garcia's just dead weight.
It wouldn't surprise me, though. There we go!
Yeah.
Inside cradle. 2, 3 points. Just milliseconds away.
Here we go. String them together. Let's go, Danny.
Double leg takedown. Looking for the Dragon Tamer.
Sit in.
Can he get all the way back?
The neck, the punishment, guys, over the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, but you can still set back, neck pain or not.
Everybody's got something hurt at this point in the tournament, right?
Oh, and he's sinking deeper and deeper. There it is.
God!
Hook it!
Danielson reaching back.
Don't get caught with the head. He's been caught a couple times like this.
Oh, my goodness.
We've been working on it.
There, he got caught.
No.
Look at this. Garcia, though, smartly rolling out, rolling through. Has Danielson. Yes! Plants the dragon. Cover. 2 and
Wow, what an ass-kicking match we got in front of us.
What a main event. It's Friday night in Montreal, boys.
Garcia staring down 3 points straight in the eyes. Trying to get a huge win, a career-defining win that will put him right in the thick of things here in this block, in the blue block.
I'll tell you what, we're never going to forget this inaugural tournament in AEW. This Continental Classic has been spectacular.
Gonna get his head kicked in.
Oh! And Ring of Honor fans, that is what they used to chant for Danielson during his title reign.
Give it to him, Danny. Give it to him.
And look at this.
Right in the eye. He's going after the eye.
And what better tribute than defeating, than slaying the dragon? Oh, goodness.
Aubrey trying to get him off.
Relenting.
A little bit more out of the Danielson playbook.
This crowd is not liking it, guys.
Going to that orbital socket. I don't blame him, Tony. It's, maybe a little unethical, but the stakes are so high.
Sure they are. You are a righty, and they...
What are we doing, Danny?
He might...
Oh, boy. We avoided it all night. All right, let's go.
Oh!
Come on!
The Briscoe knee!
No! And Danielson!
Oh, no. Oh, no. Is he out?
Oh, and he's fading. Garcia is fading.
Aubrey might want to stop this.
As Danielson, that hammer-locked arm. Scooting.
We tried to avoid the dancing all night, guys.
Oh, goodness. Just trapping.
Say it ain't so.
Oh, Garcia, those crosses.
Come
those
on.
right crosses. Garcia.
Get your arm up, Danny.
With everything
Get it up, there you go.
got. Everything he's got right now, Danny Magic, nowhere to go.
Come on, Danny.
The lock is in.
Don't.
Oh, come on.
Don't give it up, man.
Garcia.
Wow. He's not moving.
Wow. Those hips are swinging out, Tony.
Holy smokes, Ian. This kid is fighting it off.
He let go of the hold. To your point, if he doesn't feel it's
15
working.
minutes gone by, 5 remain.
And look at this, looking to submit Garcia here.
We got 5 minutes remaining in this contest.
We do, but I don't know that Garcia's got 5 minutes left in him here tonight.
Yeah, remember, a time limit draw, 20-minute time limit draw, 1 point for each.
Oh, there we go. Oh, come on.
It's over.
Oh!
You gotta be kidding me.
Wow.
Here is your winner, the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson.
He was so close.
Unbelievable victory. Garcia was milliseconds away.
He had Danielson right where he wanted him, and he had to do it. He just had to dance.
The striking, Tony, there was opportunities where Garcia looked almost infallible, but it was Bryan Danielson, one of the great all-time. Oh, jeez.
And now, less than 24 hours, Danielson must climb back in the ring and take on Andrade El Idolo.
Hey, Daniel, I know this probably isn't the best time, but I just had to ask. I know you just had a big match and a big loss against your hero, Bryan Danielson. Just wanted to check what's going through your head right now.
Have you ever felt like in your life, like you're not mad, you're not sad, you're not even really that disappointed? You just kind of feel like you're in a season of change. I've changed. I'm still changing.
Hey, Bryan, sorry to interrupt. I know you're meditating, but I had to ask, why did you spit on Garcia at the end of that match?
Sometimes I do things and I don't know why. And when I come back here and meditate, I figure out why. A lot of stuff comes up when I started that match. A lot of stuff that comes up from last year. Things that I try to forget, but my body remembers. Last year, telling Daniel Garcia that his entire life, he's wanted to be a wrestler and not a sports entertainer. And then what happened? When I was facing Chris Jericho in a Ring of Honor World title match, he completely betrayed me. And I get it. I get it. That happens in wrestling. But if he would have joined the BCC, I would have treated him like a son. I would have treated him like a son. And it also brings up this fear that I've promised my daughter that this would be my last full-time year as a professional wrestler. And this fear of if by the time I go home and I make that promise that she doesn't want me anymore. And I couldn't articulate it when I was out there, but my body felt it. My body felt that fear, because eventually she's gonna grow up and she's not gonna want her dad around. And am I giving up this thing that I love so much for somebody who might not even want me. But then, and I've talked about this before, that's when you have to look deep down to see if you truly understand what love is. I'm gonna stop being a full-time wrestler. And I'm gonna go back and be with my daughter. I'm gonna be with my son, even when they don't want me there. Because even when they don't want me there, they need me there. You can see in Daniel Garcia, last year, he didn't want me there. But year later, 1 year later, he's still struggling to find his identity. He needed me there. That doesn't make the spitting right. But if you want to know why I spit on Daniel Garcia, that's why.
We are on Collision on this Saturday night from Montreal. Opening bout in a match in the Blue League between Eddie Kingston and Claudio Castagnoli.
What did I tell you?
Yep.
All of a sudden, it's fired back. We are talking about two champions, two men with pride, two men who have a long history of dislike. And that's made for a great match. Cover, 1, 2, no sir, 2 count.
Kingston's tournament life depends on the outcome of this match. It looks like Claudio's about to put him away, Nigel.
All the way up if he can get him for the Ricola bomb, but no. Kingston's trying to keep his hips low, but instead, down to the hips of Eddie Kingston. Cover.
Waistlock suplex and a 2.
Well, this is the second clubbing clothesline from Castagnoli. Boom! Again, flesh on flesh. Very impressive, very effective. Here he tried the Ricola bomb, couldn't get it, so instead just the belly to belly, all the way across.
And now Claudio just toying with Eddie and asking Eddie to fire up. It's not going to take too much for Eddie to fire up. He comes out chopping. But guys, with the exception of a lot of chops, there hasn't been much offense for Eddie lately.
That's Eddie's wheelhouse, though. You know, he might only need one move, that chop. We saw what it did to Brittle Bryan last week, knocked him on his butt.
Beginning for the Hurricane, he could win this. He's got him staggered, and Claudio's in trouble. Eddie hits the trap, and then now with the enziguri, and a pickup, and the exploder. Half and half, no, another exploder. 1, 2, and a 2 count.
Claudio showing his toughness and determination. Nigel spoke about that rope-a-dope strategy, and it looks like now Kingston has flipped that switch. Has Claudio given too much energy, not able to put Kingston away?
Yeah, I don't think so. Castagnoli could go an hour without breaking a sweat.
If this is a rope-a-dope for Eddie Kingston, it's been one hell of a rope-a-dope, I tell you that. Here he comes back again. Machine gun chops.
Honoring the great Kenta Kobashi.
Oh boy.
Another famous Triple Crown title holder.
Whoa, just a straight jab to the jaw.
You put the chin out there to anybody, you deserve to get punched in it.
There he goes again. Claudio cannot even cover up here.
Looking for the lariat.
There it is.
Got it. Cover.
Eddie's got him. Hooks the far leg and gets a 2.
Don't stop now, Eddie.
And the fans go, ooh.
Look at version of the stretch plum here. Seite Jujiro.
Certainly not expertly applied, but and that allows Castagnoli to get the bottom rope.
Yeah, using his height there, he didn't have to go far, did he?
Kingston has said, humble in victory, humble in defeat. I say humility is the thief of success. Eddie, this is your last chance.
Mike Posey looks in, Eddie says, I'm okay. And look at him stare over towards his adversary. Fans chanting, let's go Eddie, here at the Bell Center in Montreal. And Eddie is back to his feet first. He may be trying to pile driver. Claudio knows it. He drops to a knee.
A lot of people would say, Kingston would probably say it as well, this has been the best year of his professional career. Getting to compete in Japan, becoming a champion there in the G1, beating Claudio. Oh my! But the ride is about to come to an end, Tony.
1 and 2. No, sir. He pushed away. Claudio gets ahead of steam.
Oh, he got that.
Oh, he caught him.
That's it.
1, 2.
No.
Eddie's out. STF.
The pain etched on the face of Kingston. Oh, he's out of tap.
15 minutes have gone by, 5 remain.
You can see how close the bottom rope is there. Got to be inches away yet, fingertips.
Couldn't get to it, and Claudio
I
pulls
don't know
back.
about that. He touched it, he just couldn't hold it.
Wait a minute. Oh, now he's able.
Wow. The match goes on.
Come on, Eddie. Remember, they said you were a bomb.
And now hammer and anvil blows here from Claudio, that BCC speciality.
Kingston protected himself. But can he protect himself from this?
Here comes the Ricola bomb. No, Eddie caught him.
Back fist, no.
He missed it. Claudio did not. 1, 2, no. And
come on, Eddie.
Somehow Eddie escaped. I have no idea, but he escaped. He got out of it. I thought it was over. Whoa. Whoa, what a match.
It's impossible not to feel for Eddie Kingston.
But once again, a 20-minute time limit for all these matches during the Continental Classic. Each man trying to get 3 points here.
So if Kingston gets 1, it keeps him alive.
That's right.
And if Claudio gets 1, boy, oh boy, that's going to make winning the league very difficult.
Forearm shot, both men just on their knees. Finally, Eddie Kingston up, says, bring it. Claudio obliges. Eddie chops without even looking. Eddie's got his head down. Oh, man. Rapid shots back and forth and back and forth. Look at this fight. Kingston got him. It's a half and half. The Hurricane. No, he absorbed it, but not that one. 1, 2, 3. No, didn't go. No.
Come on.
Come on. Whoa.
Whoa, my God, that was so close. Eddie couldn't believe it.
I don't know about that.
How close could...
I'll give Posey his due, but you can't get any closer to 3 without it being 3.
That was, the hand was almost at the mat.
3 minutes remain.
And we got 3 minutes to go.
Longest match we've had in the tournament thus far.
Absolutely, but one of the better ones. And we've seen great ones thus far. Every match Eddie's been involved has been a great. Again, Claudio drops to a knee when Eddie wants to hoist him up. Here it comes again.
He got that.
He got him now. Now he got him.
Oh, no.
Claudio. 1, 2. Eddie. 1, 2, 3.
Yes. Yes, yes, yes.
Winner of this match, Eddie Kingston.
Eddie Kingston stays alive.
Hey, Eddie, can I get a quick question?
Yeah, hurry it up.
All right, man. So I just wanted to.
My toes all jammed up. Let's go.
Well,
you want to see my
congratulations.
You want to see my back? What I need to do? I gotta get these cups on. All this stuff. There's all this new high-tech stuff. You know what I mean? Yeah. What's your question? You're gonna bother me about?
Well, I just wanted to congratulate you on defeating Claudio again.
Yeah.
And,
but that doesn't mean nothing. That's only 3 points. Let's talk the way it is. I'm 1 and 2. I gotta keep going. And you know what's funny? I don't care who's next. I know it's either Garcia, it's either and Andrade, right? Is that how you say it? Yeah. And then there's who's the last one? Or is it only 2 left? That's it, right? There's only 2 more left. I gotta win those. I can't lose none. So I gotta hurry up and recover. Get more of those suction cup gimmicks on my back. Maybe get my neck cranked up a little bit. Nice little hot Epsom salt back. And then I'm coming to more people up. Like I told you before. And you know what? Like I told Claudio, Garcia, Andrade, whoever's next. I don't care. Whoever's next. You have no one to blame but Bryan Danielson. Remember that. Remember that. Can I try to, you know what, I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna roll it.
Hey, Claudio, do you just have time for a quick question? Just wanted to see where your head was at right now after your loss against Eddie in the Continental Classic.
Where my head is at. Where's my head at? I read this thing a friend of mine said. If it's not exactly the way he said it, excuse me, but it's essentially, he said, wrestling is not a love story. It's a fairy tale for masochists. What if the thing you love doesn't necessarily love you back? What if you put every single ounce of your being into that one thing and somehow it just doesn't turn out the way you think it should, the way you hope it should, the way you imagined it? Look at me. Look at where I've been, look at what I've done, look at what I do every single time I step in that ring. Don't listen to my talk. I'm not like everybody else telling you what I'm gonna do, how I'm gonna do it. And then afterwards, whinging about how it didn't go my way. No, I let my actions do the talking. If you don't believe me, just look at my body of work. Find one time I'm not in tip-top shape. That's what I can control. That's what I can do. Name one time you see me in that ring and you don't think, wow. Yet here I am, 1-2, when I should be 3-0. Do I make excuses? No. No. That's fine. Just have to realize that's something that doesn't love you. You don't necessarily have to love back, but you can still be really, really, really good at it. Eddie, you may not even remember, but last time, remember what you told me? You told me that when I left potholes in the road. Yeah, you know what? You're right. Maybe I did. But guess who paved that road? Guess who made that road? Guess who was all by himself? Me. If you can't live with a few potholes, well then, you're in for a rough life. You beat me the last 2 times. Good for you. Seems like you are learning. As for me, I have to learn as well. Maybe, just maybe, you have to kill the thing that you love in order to survive.
But when will Bryan Danielson surrender? I can tell you right now, it's not right now. Danielson with his jaw set, with a headbutt of Andrade, who paintbrushes the eye. Oh man, they are fighting for all they are worth. Back and forth. He slapped him off of the turnbuckles. Danielson trying to will himself to his feet. All he can do to stand here. One eye shut.
Got it.
Shotgun drop kick from the top.
Blood from the eye, blood perhaps from his nose as well.
Where he gets this from, I don't know. Andrade on the other end, the same. Both of these stallions are just going at it. Here he goes. When he clasps those hands together, that means the kicks are on. And those kicks are vicious.
Pinpoint accuracy, certainly trying to get the toe of his boot into the sternum of his opponent.
Andrade knew he was coming. Rolls him up, no! Trying for the lapel lock. Andrade hand fighting, trying to get rid of it.
Back to the figure 4.
No, Danielson rolls him up. 1, 2. Oh, Andrade got out of that incredibly. Ducking low. And again, a low bridge. Double and go down. What a main event we've got for you in the Blue League of the Continental Classic here in Montreal. Tony Schiavone, Kevin Kelly, Nigel McGuinness, and these two combatants going out and giving every ounce of their body for this. For Bryan Danielson, as you can see, that surgically repaired eye had the mask, the eye patch ripped off by Andrade, who has hammered that eye, but Danielson stays in it.
Montreal winning on both competitors, fight forever. I don't think there's much chance of that, though. With an eye like that swelling shut for Bryan Danielson. He's half blind. How is he getting this depth perception?
Yeah, this is amazing, Kevin.
Reflex.
Andrade is just pickling that eye.
And a gory special, maybe.
Trying for the submission, but no.
Oh, gut first into the top turnbuckle. Literally hung him out to dry on that. A lot of the fans are just shocked about what they're seeing from Danielson. That eye is swelling, that eye is bleeding.
It's hard to look at Bryan Danielson, certainly.
15 minutes have gone by, 5 remain.
That's what I was wondering.
Remember, that eye was broken back at the end of October. Oh! Andrade. Maybe trying the Three Amigos here.
That's 2.
Yeah, absolutely. Here it is. Little homage to the late Eddie Guerrero, and another one in a cover. 1, 2. Danielson's out of it. We knew it.
So if Andrade wins, I think a lot of praise will go to CJ Perry. That's the difference between Andrade in the past against Bryan and Andrade now.
Certainly might be a good point. Could be a difference maker is now. Andrade looking, yep, he's calling for it. Top rope. Way up there. Plenty of time. Took too long.
There's a difference maker for you right there.
Oh,
Danielson.
I've been on the receiving end of this.
Danielson catches him.
All the way down.
Avalanche, belly to back suplex. Cover. Danielson. 1, 2. Not yet. Andrade's got more left, and now he goes for the lapel lock again.
Got it in the center.
Perfect situational awareness for Bryan Danielson.
A long way. Whatever influence CJ Perry could have had, it can't be from ringside. Andrade's on his own.
Oh, here we go. Andrade's in the ropes.
Break it, yes.
Andrade is in the ropes, man. I'm getting out of breath just watching this and calling this. What an incredible matchup. Andrade hurt his knee that time when he landed. Brushes off Danielson.
Got it!
Oh, I think
spinning back elbow.
That's what it was. 1, 2, 3. That quick, the spinning back elbow caught him, but it didn't win it, Nigel.
What does it take? What does it take to beat Bryan Danielson?
We're about to find out. Bryan is out. Look at his eye. It's swelling up above his head.
3 minutes remain.
At the 12, oh my goodness. At the 17-minute mark of this match, they are laying it in. 3 points on the line for each man here. We're staying with it as long as it takes, and there's He caught him with an elbow again. Danielson
That landed on the chin.
Yeah, and Danielson just...
Oh, he's out.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Danielson had
Cover him.
Oh, he grabs the eye. He grabs the eye socket to turn him over.
Okay, that's enough. Yes, throw this one out. This one's over.
No,
He can't defend
absolutely
himself.
not. Absolutely not. It's the referee's discretion here, but
I'll tell you what, I agree.
Somebody call his wife.
I agree with Nigel. I think this match should be stopped.
Yeah,
Aubrey's got to be considering it.
2 out of 3.
2
It's
minutes
over.
remain.
Here he comes. He's out. Cover then. Cover and be done.
1, 2,
and 3. Yes.
Wow.
Winner of this match, Andrade El Idolo.
Nigel, I hope you're standing and applauding both men because, ladies and gentlemen, we have seen an unforgettable match here tonight. Doc Sampson, as you saw in that last shot, rolls into the ring. What would Bryan Danielson do to win this tournament? Just about anything. Sacrifice his eye, his career. Andrade is also checking in on Bryan Danielson.
Danielson so proud.
Members of the Blackpool Combat Club coming out.
Here's the conversation that needs to happen.
Yeah.
They need to talk to Bryan Danielson. They need to...
Wait a second, look at this. Castagnoli and Andrade.
Well, in Andrade's defense, he was checking in on
Right.
Bryan Danielson. He did what it took to win this match.
Yes, he did. No reason to be ashamed, Andrade. Kevin, you asked what it would take. You got your answer.
Yep. I think this is what the doctors and the medical staff are going to have to take attention.
All right, so now let's take a look at the standings in the Continental Classic in the Blue League. A three-way tie at the top. Danielson, Brody King, and with the win, Andrade El Idolo. The Gold League will continue on Wednesday on AEW Dynamite. Winter is coming. And there you see Jon Moxley and Swerve Strickland, each with 9 points, 6 for Jay White. That is coming up live on TBS, the Continental Classic. We have 3 matches in the Continental Classic in the Gold League on Wednesday, live from Arlington, Texas. But guys, the concern right now is the condition of Bryan Danielson. A match last night on Rampage, a win, and then tonight, the eye brutally attacked by Andrade El Idolo.
Hey, Andrade, do you have time for a question, man? Just want to congratulate you on your win in the Continental Classic against one of the greatest to ever do it, Bryan Danielson. How do you think this helps your momentum going forward in this tournament?
I have been waiting 3 years for this opportunity. I told you, 2024 is going to my year. The year of the El Idolo. The year of the real Latino man. No one will stop me.
This is the reason why I negotiated an extra bonus for him to come into the tournament. Tonight, he beat the greatest wrestler in the world, which makes him, Andrade, the greatest wrestler in the world. No one's gonna stop him.
Hey, Doc, can I just ask you one quick question?
Yeah, so
just want to know what is the status on Bryan's eye? I know he had the orbital break. I just want to check.
You're gonna break in here, and you're gonna ask him the question and not me. Any questions you have, you ask to me.
Bryan, I know this was a tough loss against Andrade. I just want to check your headspace right now in this Continental Classic.
Check my headspace. A tough loss. You know, I've lost a lot in my career. And when you say tough, I don't understand what you're talking about. Because being out there, having a guy target my fractured orbital bone, that doesn't feel tough to me. That makes me feel alive. So that's when I come back here and I meditate and I seal it in while he pokes around my eye and he pokes around my eye and you don't even see me flinch! My wife sometimes says she thinks I love this too much. Do I love it too much? I pray that my daughter, that my son find something in their life to do that they love as much as this.
An intensely physical battle unfolding here in the Blue League of the AEW Continental Classic. And Taz, during the break, we saw Brody King.
Watch. Oh, listen, either way, there's another angle of it here. Just a, oh, look at his head, Andrade's head, get whiplash on that cross body into the guardrail.
Andrade very lucky that protective padding was there at the top of the rail, or that could have been lights out for him.
Yeah, when your head snaps back like that, true, if there's not some sort of a rubber protection on top of the guardrails throughout this ringside area. Oh, what a chop, though. Nice job. Look at Andrade, he's bringing it.
Now remember this Continental Classic format. It is a round-robin tournament. Each competitor will have 5 matches. The goal is to gain as many points as possible. You will wrestle everybody in your block. The 2 overall points leaders will advance to the semifinal round matchup Dynamite December 27th.
20-minute time limit. Of course, in each match, in a time limit draw, will get you a point.
Oh, the drop kick to the knee. Brody goes face first.
Well, the big man was a little bit overzealous, Schiavone, and he paid for it.
That was a great move by Andrade. I'm telling you, Andrade is a complete pro wrestler. There is no doubt in my mind.
Smart guy. You know, smart guy right there. He drop kicked the leg as the very aggressive Brody came charging, and boom, face first went Brody's face into that second button.
Andrade attempting a body slam, but Brody King is too big. As the boot blocked, and now there you go.
Nice, that dragon screw was great, Excalibur. Look at that.
And Brody back up to his feet, but Andrade with a single leg dragon screw again. And notice how he really uppercuts the back of the knee, Taz.
The crook of the knee, and that's how you could really just tear that knee up and take that big redwood down. Well, he took him down there.
Yeah, flying elbow strike there by Andrade. But due to all that punishment by Brody King, Andrade slow to capitalize, but he springs up to his feet.
Very tough to do something like that this late in the matchup. He's all jacked up, fired up, flexing out here like he's Dorian Yates.
Andrade El Idolo likes those running double knees in the corner. He's feeding off the energy of this crowd, but Brody King up to his feet. Wild swing by Brody.
Rose out of the dead. Look, he got him up.
Oh, wow. Big body slam by Andrade.
Man, that was not easy, but it was impressive. What power by Andrade.
Andrade El Idolo. He can fly for a man of his size. He uses that moonsault press.
He's going to do it right here. Oh!
Split-legged moonsault, the 2, and Brody King kicks out.
That split-legged moonsault. Let's take another look at it here. It's a quick snapping-like motion. I've unfortunately been on the other end of a few of these by a gentleman by the name of Rob Van Dam, where it felt like a small paw fell on you.
And remember, in a previous life, so to speak, Andrade El Idolo, he was a luchador enmascarado. He wore a mask. He was La Sombra. He was a junior heavyweight. He was one of the best high flyers of his generation. And he still maintains those abilities, but he pairs it so well with his power.
Absolutely. Over the years, packed on more size and muscle mass, but still has that speed and athleticism.
And Brody King diving out of the way. Andrade, nobody home. And Brody hits the ropes and hits the lariat.
Oh, my God. That's got to be it, guys.
Yeah, I would think so.
The cover. And no, it is not 9 points for Brody King.
Andrade was able to shoot that right arm up.
Watch this impact on this line here. You can't get much hit harder than this. You can't. You got turned inside out.
A Stan Hansen-esque lariat from Brody King here.
Great call. Absolutely it was.
As Brody Just like Andrade El Idolo likes those double knees in the corner, Brody likes that cannonball senton.
I think that's what he's going with here, Excalibur.
And connects! You see how the head of Andrade was jarred back. Brody covers, he collects the arm, and Andrade!
Wow. That was a good job by Brody, Excalibur, collecting the arm, because that arm could have laid across the rope there, the bottom rope.
And Taz, Andrade really had to struggle to get that that left shoulder up off the mat.
That's all core strength and fortitude. That's how he kicked out. He just popped his left side of his body up to get out of that pinning predicament.
For you fans wanting to come to the Nassau Coliseum, tickets available at AEWTIX.com. The finals of the Continental Classic at World's End, December 30th.
It's just devolving into a slugfest as Andrade comes in high with the boot. I think it grazed Brody across the jaw. Yeah, it wasn't solid contact on the boot. As Brody looking for the lariat again, but Andrade. Oh, man. Taz, Andrade left his hand out, or he left his head out there, and Brody made him pay.
You're not kidding me, Paige.
Oh, the back elbow! Remember, that back elbow fractured the orbital of Bryan Danielson months ago. And it may have put Brody King out.
I think he caught him right in the jaw, and being that Andrade's a little bit shorter, I think that's exactly what happened. Bam! Right there, right across the jaw, back towards the back of the jaw, near the ear.
Are you surprised Andrade didn't try for a cover right there? He rolled past him. Let's see what he's got in mind here.
Yeah, but we don't know how hard that hit was. He knows how hard it was. Maybe that's why he was going to the top.
Right.
Yeah, Brody up to his feet, smashing Andrade with those elbow strikes. As now both men still in search of their 9th point in the tournament. And Brody, man, he is just hammering Andrade, even though Andrade has the high ground.
Yeah, both these guys, I'm sorry, Taz, both these guys are pretty much spent right now. They are just working on adrenaline, both men.
Shows how important advancing in the Classic is in this Blue League match.
As Andrade, Brody, jockeying for position. Brody thinking super.
Oh my God, on top of that turnbuckle.
And look at that,
it's exposed.
The top of the turnbuckle is exposed. Brody got his head driven down into it, and he may be completely out as Andrade. The hook, El Idolo, the DDT.
He's gonna get him.
The hammerlock DDT. And Andrade. Andrade El Idolo. I missed it at the time, but he exposed the steel of that top turnbuckle. He drove Brody King's head into it, and he has picked up 3 crucial points in the Blue League of the AEW Continental Classic.
That was a smash-mouth physical battle between these two monsters here. And there's that exposure of, without the pad on that turnbuckle. Metal ring is the rod, I should say, is the turnbuckle for those that don't know.
And let's take a look at the updated standings. Andrade El Idolo at the top of the table with 9 points. Bryan Danielson, Brody King tied with 6. Kingston and Claudio on the bubble with 3. As Andrade El Idolo, your winner here tonight on Dynamite.
Hey Andrade, do you have a second? I just wanted to congratulate you on your win against Brody King tonight in the Continental Classic. That just gave you a total of 9 points in this tournament. What are you thinking about the next 2 matches in this tournament?
I beat Garcia, Danielson, tonight, Brody. This week on Dynamite, I will continue improving. Why? I am the real Latino man.
He's the idol. He is a multi-time singles champion, a multi-time tag team champion, a multi-time trios champion. He has won gold in 4 different countries and 5 different weight classes, and he is going to take home the Continental Classic Championship.
You hear that?
Hey Brody, do you have a second? I know this was a tough loss, your first loss in the Continental Classic. I just wanted to check in with you and see how you were doing.
You know, I knew this wasn't going to be easy going into it. Broken wrist, still on the cast. ladder match at the pay-per-view, and then week after week after week, the matches just get harder and harder, and my body is more broken and more broken. And today, they gave up on me. I mean, yeah, my head got smashed into an exposed turnbuckle, but it's not an excuse. Live by the sword, you know? There's no other way. You just gotta be harder. Whether it be Danielson or Garcia next, you're gonna get the baddest Brody in the ring.
And fans coming up this Saturday night live on Collision. Action in the Blue League of the Continental Classic. Andrade El Idolo, after picking up a victory tonight, taking on Claudio Castagnoli. Eddie Kingston, he finds himself on the bubble. He will face a winless Daniel Garcia. And this is a massive one. The American Dragon, Bryan Danielson, Brody King, one-on-one this Saturday night live on Collision.
We'll see if Danielson can rebound. I'm not so sure, guys. I know he says he can, but let's see how much he has left come Saturday night.
And Roosh, he is wrestling this match, Taz, like he knows his future in this tournament is on the line. The far leg hooked, Lethal able to kick out.
No, you're right, and that's exactly what you have to do if you're Roosh. You have to have that sense of urgency to gather more points. You need to. You're sitting at 3 right now. You need more.
And remember that the tiebreakers become an issue as the tournament closes up. If you have a head-to-head win over somebody that you are tied with, you will advance to the semifinals. There's some big mathematics that need to take place. Lethal, the chop to the chest. He could be thinking elbow drop here.
King's elbow could be coming up. You're right.
Lethal, no. Roosh rolls in. Lethal anticipated. The lethal combination. Lethal looking to pick up his first 3 points, looking to play the spoiler and eliminate Roosh.
And he's going for that leg, Taz. Going figure 4 here.
Yep. No, look at this cradle.
Inside cradle by Roosh. Got him tight. Lethal able to break free. Kick to the midsection. Lethal injection perhaps. No. Instead, Roosh. Quick step behind. Overhand chop. Big paintbrush. Swing and a miss. Roosh looking for that discus elbow. Lethal countered. The Enziguri.
Yeah, Roosh in trouble, man. He just stumbled back to the corner. Lethal's moment may be right now, Excalibur.
Yeah, you know Jay Lethal would... Oh!
Maybe not.
Belly into the corner. Jay Lethal, I was going to say, he would relish this opportunity to play the spoiler to defeat Roosh, knock him out of contention in the Continental Classic. But Roosh, the bull's horns, no. Lethal counters. Lethal injection on deck, no. Look at this, Roosh with the sleeper locked in on Lethal. And this is Roosh, wow. And Roosh, he has not forgotten about how Jon Moxley put him to sleep 1 week ago.
I was thinking the same thing, Excalibur. Exactly, it's what he did, using the sleeper hold to get a win.
Now a crucial first step for Roosh. He needs a Swerve Strickland loss tonight and to beat Swerve next week to have any hope of advancing to the semifinals in the Gold League of the AEW Continental Classic.
Yeah, Roosh definitely needs a little help, but man, he's got some momentum right now, and he utilized. You see Baron Jarrett, Sanjay coming out here to support Lethal.
Yeah, she looked like an evil Barbie to me, but look at that. He's really dejected, man.
Yeah, Jay Lethal very upset after this loss. Perhaps too reliant on the help of Jeff and Karen Jarrett of Sanjay Dutt.
Hey, Roosh, do you have a second? Man, I know that you just bounced back from a loss last week, and you had a big win here tonight. How do you feel with that momentum?
You ask me how I feel? 1, 2, 3, 4. Come on, Roosh, come on. You want how I feel? Mostly, that is how you really, really shock someone, right? Listen to me. It's a matter of time. It's a matter of time to get what I want, to get what I need, right? I've been the superstar in the biggest company in Mexico. In Japan, Los Ingobernables. It's because it's Rouge. Now, as I mentioned, solo necesito tiempo, cabrón. Tiempo para seguir desmadrando, pisoteando y desmadrando a toda la bola de perros que se me enfrente. Right? And now, let me tell you something. Swerve. Be ready to suffer. Be ready to bleed. Be ready to feel pain. Because, seré la peor pesadilla, cabrón. And even your dance doesn't help anything, right? Remember, you and toda la bola de perros, if you mess with the bull, you get the horns.
Those 3 championships, the Triple Crown, await the overall winner of the AEW Continental Classic. They will be crowned at World's End. But right now, Jay White fighting for a chance to stay alive in this tournament. For Jay White to clinch a spot in the semifinals, he needs to win from here on out to secure 12 points, but he also needs Swerve Strickland to win from here on out to secure 15.
Went for that under and over throw, but Mark Briscoe, nice counter.
And once again, you see for the second time now that Jay White rolls out of harm's way, picks himself up. He could still be in trouble. Not at all.
Briscoe charging into the corner, but charging a bit gingerly.
Oh, that was a big-time one.
Taz, as we saw in picture-in-picture, Jay White was concentrating his attacks on the legs of Mark Briscoe, and that's why we saw Briscoe hobbling to the corner.
Yeah, absolutely. That leg has been an issue, but that clothesline, as you guys just pointed out, was hellacious by Mark Briscoe.
And when you commit to a clothesline like that, Taz, it is all or nothing. If you miss, you're in serious trouble.
Absolutely you are, but he did not miss.
Redneck Kung Fu being illustrated once again here by Mark Briscoe.
Briscoe, very heavy chops, and there you see coming up this Friday night, Ring of Honor Final Battle. Only on WatchROH.com, Blackpool Combat Club versus Mark Briscoe and FTR.
Wow, how about that?
Plus, Athena puts her Ring of Honor Women's World Championship on the line against her former protege, her former minion, Billy Starks. Plus a battle years in the making, Keith Lee, Shane Taylor, one-on-one, and then, Briscoe, the elbow drop. The I Quit match, Tony Nese, Ethan Page. This has been brewing for weeks. And the AAA Mega Championship on the line. Oh, wait a second. Briscoe covers. It is official. El Hijo del Vikingo will take on Black Taurus.
Nice.
This Friday night, WatchROH.com, the only way to see Ring of Honor Final Battle. Mark Briscoe now in control of White. Brings him up. And you think it's Splash Mountain? No. Jay White escapes and lands the chop.
Right, Jay White getting all of his body in that. Look at those wide base on that one.
Taz, we've talked about how Jay White, a veteran of these round-robin tournaments before, he knows just how important this, not only this victory is, but how to conserve some strength for the final league match in this tournament.
And you're right, that's a good observation. And having experience in a tournament, this style tournament is very, very important, and it definitely will help, and is helping Jay White. But right now, Briscoe is whooping his rear end. I'm telling you.
White connecting those elbow strikes, rocking the head of Briscoe back and sending the body spilling into the ring.
Oh, wow, what a shot by Mark Briscoe, right upside the head.
It's funny, he knocked Mark Briscoe off, but Jay White had nothing to follow up with at that time.
And Mark Briscoe, the chance, the cover, the window!
Yeah, he's signaling the Jay Driller here, guys.
A double underhook pile driver.
Yep, here we go.
Popularized by his brother Jay. Dem Boys chant ringing out. College Park Center, Arlington, Texas. With the Dragon Screw. What a counter by Jay White.
Out of nowhere with that. Great job on the Dragon Screw, and then one up from the mat.
And you see Briscoe clutching that knee.
That big brace on that knee. That brace looks like it's the Velcro and whatnot's coming. Oh, look, cradle.
Inside cradle. The head is hooked, but White able to kick out. And, oh, the sleeper suplex. Mark Briscoe got planted high on the back of his neck with that one.
And Jay White knows it too. He's going for the attack here.
Jay White, though, gets backed up to the corner by Briscoe.
Great job, Mark Briscoe.
Briscoe just walking into that chop, absorbing the contact, but another sleeper suplex. Jay White,
guns up,
is feeling it.
Here he goes.
Blade runner.
Yep, here it
Perhaps
comes.
no. Briscoe. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Rough landing for Jay White there, Taz.
Yeah, high and tight right there, right on top of your head, just about, and the base of your neck.
Well, for a second froggy bow here, maybe Excalibur.
It almost ended it earlier. The second one most certainly will. No, White gets the knees up. Oof. Jay White, the knees up, the ribs of Mark Briscoe punished, and
there it is.
Runner.
There it is.
Here is your winner, Switchblade, Jay White.
I'll tell you what, Jay White was big time clutch right there by getting his knees up and catching Mark Briscoe. That was clutch.
Jay White now drawing level with the leaders of the Gold League. 9 points. But someone will have either 12 points after the end of tonight's main event, or Jon Moxley and Swerve Strickland, in the event of a draw, will end up with 10 points to remain tied at the top of the table of the Gold League.
Guys, we are just over 2 weeks away from World's End, where we will see the culmination, the finals of the Continental Classic. Now, some wins that we saw tonight: Jon Moxley, Jay White.
Hang on. Sorry. I don't mean to interrupt. Well, maybe I do, but it's just, I see you're in the middle of something, maybe not too important, but more importantly, like you were just saying.
Congratulations.
Thank you. I got another 3 points in the Continental Classic tonight. We do this thing where they want to get like my thoughts and freshly after it. So if we can do this now, and I'm sure we can talk to Renee a little bit later. We're good with that. So how about take one with the Switchblade? How's that Switchblade credibility, huh? How's that Switchblade credibility now? Backed up by 9 points. 3 courtesy of Roosh. 3 courtesy of Jay Lethal. And tonight, Renee, like you just said, 3 more courtesy of Mark Briscoe. And next week, who will be that kind, generous soul to give me another 3 points? No, seriously, who's my next week?
You have Jon Moxley next week. Yeah, next week will be you and Jon Moxley.
Next week will be me and John, huh? Yes. Will be me and Jon Moxley. Renee, do you know that me and Moxley have faced off in singles action before?
I do.
Do you know what the record between us is?
I do.
Can you tell us what that record is?
Why don't you go ahead and do it? You seem to be on a roll.
That's right. It's 1-0 to the mother Switchblade. John, you seem like such an angry man, Renee. Every time I hear him talk, every time I see him step into those ropes and he gets in that ring, he just seems like he wants to be hellbound. It seems like he wants somebody to step up and show him that he ain't it.
Hey, Mark, do you have a second? Sorry about that
Yes,
loss.
sir.
I'm sorry about that loss. I just wanted to check in. Now that you're out of contention to win the Continental Classic, what else do you have to fight for?
Hey, don't be sorry about that loss. And I tell you what I got to fight for. Because fighting's what I do, damn it. Pro wrestling is what I was put on this earth for. Them boys, the Briscoe brothers, baddest tag team to ever do it. Let me put it in this perspective for you. Man, this is like my rookie year. You understand what I'm saying? 23 years tag team wrestling, the baddest tag team to ever do it. And now this is like my rookie season as a singles wrestler. You understand what I'm saying? So it ain't no shame in my game.
Funny running into you here, chicken.
What's going on, Sanjay?
I'm all right.
Double J?
Karen? Looks like it's me and you next week.
Jay, man, you still hanging out with these clowns, man? Look where that got you.
Look what it got you.
Yeah. Fair point, Karen. Fair point.
You know what? Guys, I got it from here, guys. I got it from here. Yeah, let me talk to him. I got it.
All right, if you need help, just holler.
No worries. There's a lot of history here, buddy.
Hey, me and you.
Yeah, that's right.
Next week, me and you. Hey, Nothing on the line, nothing to lose. Kind of like back at Seaside Heights, New Jersey, 20-some-odd years ago.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, my parents were screaming louder than your parents.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that, but hey, my good man here asked me what is there to fight for. The love of the game, man.
How about a word, honor?
Hey, I like it. I like it.
I like it too.
Hey.
Hey, I'll see you next week.
Hey, let's do it, baby. Let's do it.
A raucous crowd joining us here tonight on Dynamite, the final Gold League match in Week 4. Jon Moxley, Swerve Strickland battling for the top of the table in the Gold League of the AEW Continental Classic.
It's going to take one hell of a comeback, Taz.
Yes, sir. That's right, Shivani. And I'll tell you what, Mox throughout the break has really worked on that right arm, that right shoulder of Strickland. Also pulled apart the fingers, the joints in his fingers. Oh, what a clothesline. Good God.
And I just was wait a second, Jon Moxley covered. I was just notified that we have passed the halfway point in the time limit of this match. We have just passed 10 minutes, but if this keeps going at this pace, Taz, Swerve Strickland may not have 10 more minutes.
I think you're right about that, but Strickland is in pain. He's getting beat up about here. He's got that shoulder taped up. It's a target. He's trying to get a comeback here.
Ducks under, backbreaker by Swerve.
Can he follow up though, Shivani? That's the thing.
That's pure athletic ability, getting that blow in. Let's see what else he's got.
Got to try to follow up if you can.
Swerve accelerates, back elbow. Moxley unsteady on his feet. Bringing his hands up, trying to protect from any more blows coming in, but Swerve, agility personified.
Swerve is amazing. And look at this. Look at this.
Trying to get something going, get some energy going for the pain he's dealing with in that right shoulder.
Swerve, hard chop delivered in the chest of Moxley, backing him up.
Taz, I know it's not easy to shut out that pain.
It's hard. I've had a shoulder injury in the middle of a match. Right. It's brutal. Even just throwing chops, he's right-handed, Swerve.
Oh,
he got nailed.
Moxley gonna win it.
He's
the
done.
leg is hooked. Oh, and Swerve kicks out. What anticipation by Moxley.
Thought he had him.
Moxley now looking for that stalling pile driver. No, Gotch-style pile driver. Wow. With the S-grip between the legs, Swerve, his head driven into the mat, but able to kick out.
Well, with that S-grip in between the crotch, in between the legs, you can drive your opponent's head down even more than a basic pile driver. As sadistic as that sounds, it's true.
And Taz, damage to the neck of Swerve Strickland also affects that injured right shoulder.
Immensely. Immensely. Those kicks, man, to the ribs, kicks to the shoulders.
And there you see, we're going to be at the Dollar Loan Center, Henderson, Nevada, for Collision on Saturday, February 10th. Yes, you are right. That is going to be the biggest weekend in the NFL in the Las Vegas area. We're going to be there on Saturday, right before the big game. Tickets go on sale this Friday.
Swerve got his leg kicked out and his jaw kicked in, but Swerve rolls through. Flatliner! Catches Moxley coming into Swerve, now rolls over. Suplex? No. Moxley down, and Moxley gets a surge of adrenaline.
Look at this. Oh, Swerve manning!
A high boot on target. No!
Man, it took all Moxley had, I think, to push out of that, guys.
A great combination, very inventive offense by Swerve Strickland. That makes him such a tough wrestler to prepare for, Taz.
It is. It makes him so tough. It's unpredictability.
And now, look at this, Tony.
Yeah, he's stealing a little bit out of the BCC playbook here. Here's Swerve.
Yeah, exactly out of the playbook.
Hammer anvil blows. Look at this.
Coming down on the jaw of Moxley, but Moxley counters it.
The arm dragged out of it. That's an inside arm drag, and that's a straight kick to the mush.
The house call from Swerve. Can he follow up with the Swerve stomp? Can he capture the top of the table?
Watch Mox.
Moxley's on. Oh my God, into the nasty spin.
God, what a freaking landing that was.
You're not kidding.
Man, that Swerve, I think he's hurt. That was bad. I think he's banged up out there. That was bad. I looked off the monitor, guys. I could see him to the right here. He landed really bad.
I think Moxley said count him out. Is that what he said? Yes, he did.
Referee Paul Turner up to 5. Can Swerve beat the count?
I like it. I like it by Mox.
Yeah, Moxley will take the count out. Why not?
It's 3 points all the same for Jon Moxley if Swerve gets counted out. And Swerve beats the count, but into the waiting stomp of Moxley. 2, 3, oh no!
15 minutes gone by, 5 remain.
And we heard from Justin Roberts, 15 minutes have elapsed. As Moxley looking to put Swerve to sleep, just like he did Roosh.
He trapped the wrist. But you see Swerve breaking that cross grip to prevent any cut. Now it's Juji Katami and armbar here. Juji.
The cross arm breaker on that injured right arm of Swerve Strickland.
That bicep is extended. He's going to have to tap out, guys. That Juji Katami is brutal on an injured shoulder.
And especially with that grip underneath or over the wrist in the armpit from Moxley, he is putting even more pressure, but Swerve makes it to the ropes.
He's not done, Moxley. He's going to pull apart the fingers any little bit more he can get, but that was great match sense by Strickland to be by that bottom rope.
Yeah, and Moxley is really frustrated on that one.
Moxley using every bit of that 5 count from referee Paul Turner for the break.
I don't know what he's doing here, but
Moxley now needs to be careful.
Yeah, a disqualification. He's out, man.
Disqualification on Moxley would mean 3 points for Swerve.
This is a big mistake by Moxley doing this. Going outside, fetching a chair.
As Swerve, boot driven into the jaw of Moxley, and now Swerve stomp! Rolled him in! And Moxley's head, the back of his head, driven into this thin padding at ringside.
Strickland's got him right where he needs him. Strickland's got to try and nail this double stomp right here.
Swerve Strickland up to the top.
He's in a perfect spot to nail him.
Oh, but
yes, Swerve! He's gonna stomp!
He's got it.
Wow. 1, 2, no!
That was his big shot right there, guys.
That might have been his last shot. What a great kick out by Mox.
And the fans are just digging this.
Looking for that JML driver. Moxley counters the roll through. The deep cover. Oh, he got him! He got him!
Oh, I think that shoulder might have been up too. Oh, boy.
That's 4-0. I know I make this look easy, but trust me, it's not. Swerve Strickland, I know you're very upset right now, but you shouldn't be. I know you're gonna watch that tape over. You're gonna watch it over and over and see my shoulders down for 2, 2.5, 2 3/4 and say I was this close. You're gonna see your own shoulders down and you're gonna say, he grabbed my belt, I can see it. He grabbed my belt, he pulled it tight, I got screwed. That's illegal, right? I told you I would do whatever it takes, not just for the win, but for something much more important. Tonight, I walked away with the points, but Swerve, you walked away with something much more valuable. I taught you a lesson only I can teach you. This business is not fair, this sport is not fair, this world is not fair. No matter who you are, at some point you will lose, at some point you will face adversity, at some point you will get royally screwed, and you don't always get what you think you deserve, you don't always get what you earn. It's what you do in the face of that adversity that counts. I'm like a mirror. I'm a teacher. Guys look at me, and they see themselves. When they step in the ring with me, they find out who they are. They find out what they're not. Hangman Page, Orange Cassidy, I wasn't out to destroy them. I was out to make them. If AEW is going to survive for another 10 years, 20 years into the future, we need the best of the best. We need warriors, man. I wouldn't have bothered teaching you that lesson if I didn't like you. If I didn't think Swerve Strickland could be one of those guys that leads AEW into the future. So when you wake up tomorrow, look in the mirror and ask yourself the tough question: who exactly do you want to be? For the rest of this tournament, for next year, for the future, for the rest of your career? Tonight was not your night, Swerve. The Continental Classic belongs to me.
Hey, Swerve, do you have a second? I'm sorry to bother you, but I just wanted to ask, after the last, what seems like 2 months, you've been killing it in AEW, and in the Continental Classic, you've won every single match until tonight against Mox. I know this loss probably hits different. What's going through your head?
You think something changes because I took one loss? I worked my ass off these last couple months just to put myself in a lead position to cushion myself from a blow like that. I take pride in the fact that I lost to a former AEW World Champion, a 3-time former AEW World Champion. And the fact that he had to hold my trunks to beat me, he knows that I had his number. He knows that I'm on a roll. He knows I was about to get 12 points off of his ass. Nothing changes. Nothing changes. I've gotten further in my career taking losses like this from people like him. So what he just did, he just catapulted me to the top. He don't know it yet, and nobody else knows it yet. I got one more match, one more opponent left in this Continental Classic. That's against you, Roosh. We faced off before a long time ago. I'm ready for everything you got. Hell, my shoulder is ready for everything anybody has. I got nerve damage that I'm fighting every single week to stay alive, to win in this tournament. Somebody else take advantage of it, go right ahead. You can have the whole arm. Doesn't change anything. We roll forward. Oklahoma City, whose house? Swerve's damn house.
We are live in the Dallas Metroplex, and you are looking live here on TNT at AEW Collision. Winner is coming. The first of 3 Continental Classic matches tonight. Here live, back elbow, it's Andrade El Idolo coming in with 9 points, leading the Blue League. It's Claudio Castagnoli with 3 points, and a back elbow stunned Andrade El Idolo that time.
Here's Castagnoli, who's looking for payback and to help out his BCC teammate, Bryan Danielson, who will be appearing in our main event here tonight.
Yeah, Claudio came in with a lot of fever, a lot of vigor, and he went on the attack early, but right now, missing a lariat. Second time, a lot of steam off of 2 ropes. And that time, hitting both ropes that time, got him a lot of momentum, Nigel.
Right between the eyes, and Castagnoli went down hard.
Andrade holding his left knee, but seems to be fine as he nips up. Again, Andrade, Wednesday on Dynamite, fought Brody King, then went to Mexico City. Was in a trios match in his return to CMLL last night, returns here to the Metroplex today to fight Claudio in this all-important match.
There you see on Wednesday, we're going to be in Oklahoma City, and then a week from tonight, going to be Dynamite at the Frostbank Center in San Antonio, Texas. There you see where the final, here's a roll-up. 1, 2, now the giant swing!
Castagnoli knew there was more worth to the swing and the attempted pinfall, and he is making Andrade suffer. Oh, hold on.
He's going to step through here. He may be trying to...
His equilibrium is messed up as well.
Absolutely, it always is, but he is trying to pull him over for the sharpshooter, and he's got him in it. And now Brandon Martinez checking. Andrade with that hand quivering.
Does Andrade have any prayer of getting to the ropes, Nigel?
Well, that's a long way, and you could see the big long legs of Castagnoli are setting down deep here. A lot of pressure. That, I think, is Andrade's best attempt yet. Reverse the pressure.
He reversed it all right. The reverse into
so smart.
Beautiful.
I don't think I've ever seen that. Reverse a sharpshooter into a figure 4. And you can see the pain that Claudio is in.
Desperately, frantically, Castagnoli. Bryan Danielson will not want to see this.
Using his strength, his upper body strength to move to the far side or the backside ropes. And he's got it. Wow.
Well, one of the benefits of being 6'5", that bottom rope never too far away.
Yeah, Claudio is able to traverse that distance dragging the 240-pound frame of Andrade. You know, it's amazing. Andrade El Idolo was a junior heavyweight and had great success in New Japan Pro Wrestling, then added the necessary poundage to move up to heavyweight, had success in the G1, took the Intercontinental title away from Shinsuke Nakamura. And as he took the turnbuckle pad off there, Nigel?
That certainly looks like it. Yeah. Certainly maleficent.
Beneficial the other night, Tony, against Brody King.
Sure was. Something I was getting ready to say. Something that he has done before. Headbutt by Claudio and staggers Andrade El Idolo. And gut shots here to try to get the big man off of him from Andrade.
Oh, wait a second. Castagnoli, I don't think, is aware of the turnbuckle with no protection there. Andrade could look for some sort of DDT and drive the head of his opponent into it.
And that's kind of what he did against Brody King on Wednesday, but now...
That's what he's doing here. He's trying to force that head down, and now here we go.
Uh-oh. Can he get the leverage? Yes, he can.
1, 2, no!
Shades of Hiroki Goto with one of his patented finishers. A former G1 Climax Tournament winner. How about that? Kicked out at 2.
Avalanche powerbomb. Wow.
They are loving it here in Texas.
If Andrade, let's talk about it though. If Andrade gets this win, that moves him to 12 points, and he's through. He will be the first qualifier from the Blue League to advance the semifinal round on the 27th. He'll fight for big money coming up in Orlando.
Second time is a charm.
1, 2. Claudio's still in it. Still in it. Wow, there you see the matches we have coming up, including a Texas street fight with 4 ladies in our women's division. Brody and Danielson coming up a little bit later on.
And don't forget about, of course, Orange Cassidy putting the international title on the line. A match that was made last night at Ring of Honor's Final Battle pay-per-view against the bounty hunter Brian Keith. Can't wait to see him make his Collision debut. Looking to claim a little bit of gold. Wait a minute.
There you go, Shades of Wednesday once again on Dynamite. Going to the, exposing the buckle, but Claudio is one step ahead, at least right now. Claudio's superplex.
Oh, hands on!
Not done.
No, reverse!
Oh, there's 1. There's 2. The fans erupting, looking for the 3 amigos. Yes, sir. Yeah, Claudio with a great answer. You're right, Kevin Kelly.
Well, no respect for legacy. Oh, he tried to use the turnbuckle.
Back elbows, fighting off. Claudio close to getting that exposed steel on the turnbuckle on the top. And now they're just going at it here. What a physical matchup we have, and what a great program. This is just the beginning, fans. Comes off with a big pump kick. Claudio responds. He's swept.
Money.
He's through.
2. What? 2 count. Claudio swept away the leg that time and then got caught by the elbow.
Look at how cleanly he hit this, Nigel.
Boom! Right upside the ear, back of the head. And I, for one, certainly thought that was 3.
Tell you what, Claudio realizes what's at stake. If he wins, he stays alive. If he's down, he's out. And Andrade advances.
Andrade with a double underhook. Oh. Andrade, who tried the turnbuckle last week very effectively. Now still, as you can see, with that exposed turnbuckle lurking in the back. Here he goes, both feet up. Claudio needs to stay away from that corner, man. And here we go. Forearm shot. And now Claudio, remember, a superplex was about 2 minutes ago.
Oh, no! No, no, no!
Hammerlock.
This is a...
Claudio fighting him off. Hand fight. Oh! Across the steel turnbuckle. Oh, and it looked like he caught the back of his knee.
Yeah, back of the hamstring. Oh, could be some serious damage here. Hold on. Hold on.
Maybe the exposed turnbuckle has come back to haunt Andrade El Idolo.
Perhaps it did.
And now Brandon Martinez putting the pad back on. what they've seen.
Claudio, I have respect for you. But after tonight, we have unfinished business. This is not the end for me. This is only the beginning. I have one more match. But Claudio, I hope to see you soon.
Just because I won today doesn't mean I'm all happy and upbeat. Because I know what's coming next week. If you can meet with Triumph and Disaster and treat those two imposters just the same, that's how you approach life. That's how you approach love. That's how you approach wrestling. Bryan Danielson. I could sit here and talk about that man for hours. But first, I want to give kudos to Andrade. One hell of a competitor. Bryan, we've met for decades now. If they need somebody to replace you, who do they call? They call me. If you need somebody to have your back, who do you call? You call me. I'm there. I'm always there. And I will be there next week. I see you in the ring, my friend.
AEW Collision is live in the Continental Classic in the Blue League. Eddie Kingston, who's put his entire life's work on the line of both titles, is trying to mount a comeback, and I'd say a comeback because he only had 3 points now. We are joined by Daddy Magic Matt Menard here at ringside.
I mean, come on, Daddy. I'm starting to sweat here, boys. Daddy's starting to sweat. The back's against the wall. Tonight is the night.
Rapid fire.
Get out of the corner, Danny.
The machine gun chops from Eddie Kingston.
What are we doing?
Oh, he wants more, does Garcia.
He's got to get out of there, guys. He's got to get out of the corner.
I know you say that, but it looks like he doesn't give a damn. Look at this.
Oh, he should give a damn.
Look at this.
Do not do it, Danny. Oh, come on. It is not the time.
Whatever he has left, I guess he's trying to dance it off here, but now Eddie just beats him down to the mat.
You have to be kidding me. You have to be kidding me.
We might have a stoppage.
Eddie Kingston like a man possessed.
But he will not stop, Nigel. Garcia will not quit.
Oh, look at this Garcia. He's mocking Kingston.
That's exactly what he's doing.
He's mocking me. He's mocking all of us. What are we doing, Danny? Get to your feet.
I got to say this. Danny Garcia's his own man. He's coming up. He's putting himself up. He's got his second win. Here it comes.
Come on, son.
Here comes Garcia.
He's coming up. You better get the party started.
Breaking through the defense of Kingston.
Daniel Garcia.
All right, here we go.
Unbelievably, he's coming back.
Shinjiro Otani boot wash there from Garcia.
Double underhook, Eddie.
There we go.
Back to the knees.
Yeah, another dragon screw leg whip. There's the knee again.
Right back to it.
Yes, sir, and the knee bar put on here. As Eddie Kingston tries valiantly to scoot to the, and he made it to the near side ropes.
They're not going to get a submission against Kingston.
The standings currently in the Blue League. Garcia yet to get on the board. Kingston with only 3 points. If Garcia loses this one, he is finished through, mathematically eliminated.
It's not an option.
If Kingston loses, not only is he mathematically eliminated, but both of the titles that he put up to make this Triple Crown will be gone.
And there you see an ankle lock applied here by Garcia. Garcia showing the world that he is a pro wrestler.
Right in the center of the ring.
Yeah, not a sports entertainer.
There's nobody better in this company on the mat than Daniel Garcia.
He's got a chance to prove it right now. Right now, he's got a chance to prove it.
The most success he's had in this match has been on the mat.
No! Eddie is there again. Eddie has escaped one more time.
Just fingertips Come on. Holding on to both those prestigious titles. Stay on him, Danny. Stay on him, man.
And what effort by both men we are seeing. This encapsulates what this entire tournament's been about.
This is our shot. This is our shot, son.
And he pulls himself up. Garcia comes in. With an exploder up against the turnbuckle. The back fist. The back fist. Got him. 1, 2, no.
Right then. We're still in it. We're still in it.
Daniel Garcia's alive. Holy smokes. He's alive.
Just keep it on the mat. Eddie Kingston has beaten almost everyone he's hit with that spinning back fist. Somehow Daniel Garcia kicked out. Eddie's got nothing left. He's gassed. Look at the deep breath.
Oh, he's got it. Come on, Matt Menard. You know Eddie.
Give me a break.
How many times have we said Eddie's got nothing left and he pulls a victory out?
Here we go.
Fighting spirit from Kingston. The leg. The leg gave way.
Oh, the leg gave way.
Gonna go for Danny.
Saito suplex.
1, 2, no.
Come on, man. He's got him. He's got him.
Trying for a sharpshooter. Eddie knows it. Eddie rolls over to his backside, and here he goes to the ropes again.
Don't give it up, Danny.
Eddie, for the third time now in about the last 5 or 6 minutes, has seeking refuge in the ropes.
Zero in on that knee, Danny. Come on, son.
And what a battle we have in front of us here and live here on TNT.
This is not what do not exchange.
Both guys are gassed, and there could be a knockout with one shot.
Oh, a drop kick to the knee. Here he goes, Garcia again. Then he's got him hand in the house.
Right on his head. Get your hands up, Danny.
Boy, Garcia got right back up.
Fighting spirit.
He's God, no! American, it falls on him. 1, 2, 3.
This match, the Ring of Honor World Champion and New Japan Pro Wrestling Strong Openweight Champion, Eddie Kingston.
There's always another fight. Let's take a look at the brackets right now in the blue league.
Staying alive, staying alive. Garcia's out, but Kingston is still alive in the blue. It's getting tight. Oh my God, look how tight it is.
Why, Giancarlo? I get it. You guys want to talk after the matches, but this was a hard one, dog. I respect Danny. I don't respect his choices. But what he showed me tonight was the fire and the grit that I saw before he went with Jericho and everybody. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know, man. That kid took me to my limit, and humble in victory, humble in defeat. I'm humble. My knee hurts, and I got to move on. But Danny really showed me something tonight, and I just hope he doesn't fall into what the other youngins have fallen into. Garcia, I'm going to talk to you straight up here. Do not fall for what everyone else does. Be your own man. Stand on your own 2 feet. You do not need anybody or anyone. Okay? Andrade, you're next. It's a must-win for those who don't know. And I'll handle that when it's time. Are we good, G? Yeah? All right. Eddie Kingston, holla at me, all right? YO, home of the brave, baby, 7:30. Let's go. Can you help me get up, please? Put the light down and help me get up. It's a TV show, bro. They know that. Help me here. Jesus, my knee, and you're going to stand there like you don't know me? Come here. Come on, fine.
Mathematically eliminated from the tournament. I wish I had a little more energy to be upset, to be a little mad, but I just got dropped on my head and knocked out by Eddie Kingston, so I'm not feeling the best right now. This might sound like a lie, but I got back from the match and I looked at my phone and my niece had texted me. And she said, like, why do you always lose? And I feel like she just can't grasp the concept and the feeling of somebody who tries their hardest and sacrifices so much, but he just keeps failing. I hope she never has to grasp that concept.
Swanton, check, see if you're still alive. See if you have a pulse. You realize you're done, right? You've been mathematically eliminated. You have a match left, but, you know. Not one. Not one. I don't know, man. You're your own person. You're your own person, but just show me some emotion, a little something. Are you even mad? Are you even upset one iota that you failed to win one match, get 1 point, not one?
You know this isn't your tournament. This isn't your career, right? You know that.
It's not.
Why do you keep acting like it?
Because I love you like a son. It's fine. It's fine. I love you like a son. You know that. For two years together, put everything into this. Why don't you show your niece that you're talking about right now that her uncle is not a loser? That's all I want. 2 years. You have nothing to show for it. Nothing. You have one match left. I'm just biting my tongue, man. I'm just biting my tongue.
The Continental Classic Blue League continues between Brody King, Bryan Danielson going at it. Danielson eye has become a factor once again, and Brody King is being relentless. Both men coming in tied with 6 points each. One man trying to go to 9. Now, once again, we are staying with this match until we have a winner or the 20-minute time limit. We've been told by Tony Khan. Here's a cover, 1-2, and a 2 count. So stay with us. We may go past at the top of the hour here on TNT.
And Nigel, as we saw, Bryan Danielson's eye split open earlier, but how about this? The catch and release.
Impact, all the body weight of Brody King driven into the midsection, the rib cage of Bryan Danielson. Won't be doing any clam digging for a while, will he?
Oh, man, he goes hard on the right side of his head.
Same move. This is what split the eye of Danielson just a few minutes ago, guys.
Well, then Danielson got himself back up on the chair, and it's telling me, yes! It was telling me that Danielson was in it. I could see him get up on the chair, and then a leg trip, and he tripped Brody King. King right, his face right across the top.
Ooh, the second knee. King still not off his feet.
And Danielson landed that knee flush to the jaw of Brody King.
So broken orbital bone, just recently medically cleared. Bryan Danielson, everybody's been beaten on that eye. And now the top, Tony.
Here we go, Danielson up! Shotgun drop kick!
Still won't take Brody King down.
Brody King stumbled to the other turnbuckle, and now Danielson up again. There you see the blood coming down from the surgical repaired eye. And another kick, Brody just hanging on to the top rope. And now here goes Bryan Danielson with those kicks that he started with. Brody is all caught up in the ropes. He has no defense at all to these kicks. Here goes Danielson. Right onto the knee of Brody again. Oh, Brody's hurt, guys.
He is, but he's still tied up in the ropes.
Yeah.
Danielson can't get him onto his back, Nigel.
Instead of that, he's putting him on the top rope, putting big bad Brody King all the way up there. And with King's legs on the inside, no chance of a superplex.
Oh, boy, what a tournament this has been. And you are seeing
Wait a minute.
a tournament. Oh,
Yes! One out of my playbook.
1, 2, and 3. You can sit down, Nigel. The match is not over. Whoa, but it was close.
Take another look.
He landed on top of Brody. He rolled him over. And Danielson was able to shoot that right arm straight up in the air to avoid the pin. Whoa. Whoa. Brody now eyeing Danielson. He may be trying with that big cannonball once again. That's exactly what he's going to do. Bryan's going to beat him. Bryan's got him. Hook the leg. A single crab.
Oh, he's down deep as well. Come on, Brody, you're not far away.
What a counter by Bryan Danielson, who ducked low and grabbed the foot and rolled back up.
King is 6'5". Got to be able to get that bottom rope. Oh.
Or get the other foot up, Nigel. And just kicks himself free. Oh, he kicked Danielson.
Yeah, stunned Dragon who went down hard.
And every time Danielson goes down, guys, Paul Turner has a serious, long look at the eyes of Bryan Danielson, ready at the moment to either call for the bell or even wave in the doctor.
What a night it's been so far. What a great Dynamite we're going to have for you on Wednesday at Holiday Bash. Saraya faces Riho. The winner goes on to face Tony Storm at World's End. Also, we are going to hear from Samoa Joe and MJF as they prepare for their match coming up at World's End. We'll see Roderick Strong against Commander as well, live on Wednesday. And also, the final round of the Gold League will be taking place live as Swerve Strickland takes on Roosh. And it's also going to be Jay Lethal and Mark Briscoe in the Gold League. Watch out! And the points leader, Jon Moxley, goes up against Jay White. Live Wednesday from Oklahoma City and only on TBS.
Moxley will be looking for a clean sheet as Danielson looks to survive. He may have done so here.
The monster has gone down.
God, Bryan Danielson with one eye closed, one eye bleeding profusely, slowly walks over to Brody, who is down. And oh, here we go. Classic Bryan Danielson and BCC maneuver.
King's out. King is out. He's not moving.
So. He's covers him. 1, 2. Not yet.
Still in this. Stay alive, Brody. Stay alive.
Hammer and anvil.
Protect yourself.
There's no protection here, Nigel, from the hammer and anvil. Brody King just trying to come back up. And he does. He's back on his feet.
He's got him.
He's back on his feet. Death Valley driver to cover.
It's over.
1, 2. Oh! Brody King rose up out of the dead.
Great call by Paul Turner to not call for the stoppage out of the hammer and anvil elbows.
Right.
And giving Brody King a chance to fight through it.
And he did. He picks up Danielson, who slips behind. Oh, and an open chop that time. Danielson could not cover up. Moving out of the way. Danielson uses quickness. The Psycho knee.
Could do it here.
1. No! 1 count. The shock on the face of Danielson, even through one eye.
The King is alive!
The Psycho knee is one of Bryan Danielson's moves. It's one of his best weapons, but it didn't work that time.
Not only did it not work, it might have inspired King, who kicked out on 1.
People standing, as you can see, everywhere here in Garland, Texas, in the Dallas Metroplex. And here goes Danielson once again with the kicks. Another one of his primary weapons, and Brody says, bring it.
Brody says no.
And listen, you don't have to tell Danielson, but wants to bring it. Oh, Brody was coming up, and he got kicked in the head for his troubles. Oh! King!
King takes it.
He got out. Nigel couldn't believe it, but he got out.
Neither can I, Tony.
Just watch this. It's like he ran onto the train tracks.
Wow. 1, 2, 9, no. That was so close. That was so
don't give
close.
up now.
Oh, Danielson
It's over.
Well, Paul Turner's checking. Here's a pickup. Brody. Roll up by Danielson. Got him against that cradle. 1, 2. No. Woo. So close. And another pickup. Oh, whoa. Oh, the Psycho knee again.
Didn't get all of it.
No, but he's got him in prime position.
Ooh, got it that time. He says, get up. He wants to throw him in it again.
But it's also giving Paul Turner a chance to call for a stoppage, but he's not out. He's not out.
Brody.
He's going to hit him in the back of the head with a yes. He caught him, Bryan Danielson. 1, 2, winner.
My God.
Winner of this match, Bryan
God, he could have gone 3.5. What a battle. Here's a look at
Take
the Blue
a
League
look
standing.
at this. With this victory now, Bryan Danielson has inched forward to 9. Time with Andrade El Idolo, but Brody King, Claudio Castagnoli, and Eddie Kingston all still alive heading into the final week. And it's win and move on for Swerve, Jay White, but Jon Moxley's already punched his ticket to the 27th of December in Orlando to determine the Gold League winner.
Fans, Bryan Danielson is one of the most amazing athletes I've ever seen. And next week on Collision, we will close out the Blue League with members of the Blackpool Combat Club going at it. How about that? Claudio Castagnoli and Bryan Danielson both vying to be in the finals. Brody King, Daniel Garcia will go at it. That is next week when we are in San Antonio, Texas at Holiday Bash.
I got a knot the size of a grapefruit on the side of my leg. I got a knot the size of a grapefruit on the back of my head. Andrade, Bryan, they had my number. I keep thinking of what I could have done different, how it would have changed the outcome. But then I think of why this tournament was made. This tournament was made for the motherfuckers that live for professional wrestling, that bleed for professional wrestling, that had no other choice than to be professional wrestlers. I have no regrets. But if I did, it would be that I wasn't able to face everyone else in the Gold League. We got 1 week left of the Continental Classic. Daniel Garcia, Red Death, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you.
Usually you guys catch me while I'm meditating, but I wasn't meditating because I was getting yelled at by Doc Samson. I know when I get back to the locker room, I'm going to be getting yelled at from my wife. When I get home tomorrow, my daughter's going to see me and cry. And my son, he's going to say, "Arr, matey," and then try to hit me in the eye. But I know what's coming. My wife's going to ask me why. And the answer is also a question. What are you going to do with this one wild and precious life? For me, I'm going to fight. That's what brings me joy. That's what makes me feel alive. And I've just got it for less than a year now. And I can feel the end coming. But the end's not yet. I'm still in the game. I still have a chance to make it to the semifinals of the Continental Classic. And do you know how long I've wanted to be in a tournament like this? With these men, somebody like Brody King, just going after me, knowing I'm hurt, and going after me with everything that he's got. Do you know how much I love that? It might hurt, but I love this. Next week, me and Claudio, a man that I've known for over 20 years. And do I think he's going to go after my eye? Given that we're friends, given that we're teammates. I damn well hope he does. Because that's how we train in the BCC. Because I don't want to win this with people going half-assed. If you're getting in the ring with Bryan Danielson, you better bring everything you've got. Because Claudio, next week, I'm bringing everything I got.
We are live in Oklahoma City. Gold League action in the Continental Classic must-win match for Roosh and Swerve Strickland. Roosh, German suplex.
Oh, that shoulder. That German was on the shoulder. Sorry, Excalibur. There's another one.
Roosh His momentum carries him through. Roosh to his feet, rolling elbow strike. Both men the same idea. Both men stunned, Tony.
Yeah, both of those Germans were released Germans, so they had extra power to sling him back. And now both men trying the same thing twice now. And, man, you look at Swerve. He's hurting, too, now. I don't know if it caught in his teeth or his jaw or chin or what, but
they both had those 2 boots in mind. One boot, each man's jaw, and they're both down from it.
We're talking about how this is a must-win match for Swerve Strickland. If he has a victory here, he will secure a spot in the semifinals. Roosh, a bit more complicated. He needs a victory here and a Jon Moxley victory in our main event. He'll have a tiebreaker win over Swerve Strickland if Roosh wins this match.
It's like any tournament in any sport. You need help sometimes from an opponent that you're not competing against. And that's the situation with Roosh.
Yeah, Taz, here we go. You know, we started out on the mat with holds, and now they're standing up. Wow, just pounding away on each other.
Taz, I think the more this becomes a slugfest, the more it favors Roosh.
There's no doubt about that. I agree. Nice release, belly-to-belly suplex into the turnbuckles. Yeah, I don't know if you want to get into a throwing hands type of situation with that cat right there. He's a real rugged guy with his hands, meaning Roosh.
And you know Roosh would love to get his hands on Jon Moxley in the semifinals. Avenge that being put to sleep by Moxley, Tony.
Yeah, and there you see Blue League matches coming up this Saturday at the Frost Bank Center in San Antonio. We do have tickets available for the Collision Holiday Bash. Look!
Oh, that leg gave out, man.
Roosh was looking for the bull's horns instead.
Single leg crab. Smart idea by Strickland.
A very simple but very effective maneuver by Swerve Strickland, punishing that injured leg of Roosh.
Love how he has it on. He's got a perfect figure 4 grip on that knee. He had it. I like where his feet are. Now he's going stretch form, I think, here.
Yeah, stretch muffler there. Locked in, and Roosh, you can see, trying to maneuver his way to the ropes. No, maneuver his way to the back. Inside cradle, Roosh. Can he do it? No!
Almost got caught in that inside cradle. Good counter by Roosh.
How about that stretch muffler? The fans standing up, they thought it was done.
Oh, shot. Roosh overhand shot, and the knife edge chop echoing throughout the arena here in Oklahoma City. Big rolling haymaker now. The straight jacket by Roosh into the pile driver.
Oh, brother.
And he twisted at the end, and now he's got Swerve down and Swerve.
Well, that twist definitely brings more torque to how your opponent lands on his head and neck area. So that was impressive by Roosh, but more impressive the kick out by Strickland.
I don't know how many pile drivers that Roosh or that Swerve Strickland could take, basically because of the shoulder. It's got to be a lot of compression on the shoulder too, Taz.
It does. It sends shockwaves through your traps and your shoulders. Right now, Roosh, but still moving gingerly, Excalibur, with that leg issue.
Yeah, Swerve taking himself outside of the ropes, but yeah, Roosh, he is struggling to move. This does not bode well for a semifinals appearance for either man. Going into the semifinals of the Continental Classic with a very obvious injury. I mean, you know, a competitor like Jon Moxley would be licking his lips about that.
Well, and again, Moxley is already in the semifinals, which will be next week, next Wednesday in Orlando. Edition Financial Arena, as you saw, and tickets at AEWTIX.com and live on TBS right here. Oh, man. Oh, man.
Oh, big exchange. Oh. Swerve changes levels, catches Roosh the side of the jaw. No! Swerve spilling the outside.
Brutal landing right there. Brutal landing.
Yeah, we talk so much about the hard edge of the apron. I think landing on the apron would have been a better one.
Let's see how Strickland lands after this belly-to-belly. Yeah. Well, it might have been better, man. He posted on that bad shoulder to protect himself, but it didn't work because he landed right on the outside real hard.
Swerve, his momentum used against him by Roosh. Great anticipation by Roosh. Now needs to push the pace. Can't afford to give Swerve any moment to recover. We know how resilient he is, Tony.
Yeah, and we got a cover here.
The cover? Roosh thinks he's got it.
Yeah, that's the second time that he thought he had it, and he was wrong. Also, just tip of the cap to the referees. We've not had a count-out win, and they've been very lenient about guys on the outside. They want to see him, we do, everybody, see him win it or lose it in the ring.
I agree. I think that the referees have done a phenomenal job throughout the Continental Classic. That's not talked about enough, but good observation and good point, Siobhan.
Now Swerve.
Yeah, I put you on.
Thank you, Tess. There's one.
Swerve down, and look at Roosh having some trouble ascending. Yeah.
Struggling there, yeah. That's rough. That's rough. He's taking some time here because of that leg.
Roosh looking for that senton. The pool is empty. Uh-oh. Oh, brother. Now Swerve. 450. Splash. The cover. Oh, rushing. Wow. Kicking out at one.
Yeah, with that one bad leg, those legs shot up.
And Swerve catches Roosh coming in. Now Swerve rolls over. He's got that front chancery. And the brain buster by Swerve. Is this going to do it? The cover. Roosh kicks out.
Impressive kickouts a lot here from Roosh, but that shot right to the side of the head.
The house call on target by Swerve Strickland. He's taking a moment to soak it in, but he can't afford to take too long.
Nope.
As Roosh rises and Swerve perched on top. Swerve descends. Swerve stomp on target.
That might do it, guys.
The cover. 2, 3.
This match.
What an ass-kicking opener.
That was a great match. I agree, Shivani. I mean, tip your cap to Roosh. He fought his rear end off with an injury. What an impressive outing, but Strickland got the win.
Roosh has been a tremendous competitor all tournament long, but right now, Swerve Strickland with 12 points joins Jon Moxley in the semifinals of the Continental Classic. But there's a very interesting scenario at play here tonight, Tony. A lot of complexities for Jon Moxley's matchup.
Yeah, absolutely. There you see the complexities. If Jon Moxley wins, a match into the draw, it'll be Moxley against Swerve. If Jay White wins, a three-way tie for first place between Mox, Swerve, and White.
Hey, Swerve, can we just get a quick question with you? What exactly happened out there? We saw you come out on the ramp after Switchblade got the win over Moxley. What's going through your head?
Don't you always play with your food before you eat it? I know I do. This is actually like one of the best scenarios I could ask for. I guess somebody that I've already defeated already in Jay White, and somebody I need to get revenge on with Jon Moxley. 2 birds, 1 stone, going for my Triple Crown Championship. Gold League has been probably the toughest tournament that you've ever seen in the United States, probably in the industry. You know why? Because I'm in it. I'm ferocious. So is my competition. I don't really worry about them. I went through this whole tournament, nerve damage in the shoulder, still came up to the final block of the Gold League. It just happened to be a triple threat. Another roadblock, another way for Swerve to make his name even more impactful than it already is this year. 2023 has been fantastic. How do we leave this off? Swerve pinning either Jon Moxley or Jay White again. Simple as that. See you in Orlando. I don't gotta catch a flight. I'm gonna swerve when I drive.
Let me tell you something, my brother. All the people know who is el Toro Blanco Roosh. And all the people vio esta noche que diste el 100% a pesar de tu lesión, ganándote el respeto de toda esa bola de mugrosos de este pinche torneo.
Hey, Roosh, do you have a minute? I'm sorry to interrupt, but I just wanted to, say, unfortunately, I'm sorry that you're now out of the Continental Classic. What do you think your future in AEW in 2024 looks like?
What do you think? Duele esta derrota y más por esta pinche lesión. Porque si no hubiera sido por esto, todo el mundo vio cómo le rompí la madre a esos cabrones. But let me tell you something. The Continental Classic has taught me about my weaknesses, to rise about injuries. It has taught me about not being overconfident and how I must keep walking to open my way through this long path I must walk. And you say, or you think, this is the end for el Toro Blanco Roosh? Do you think this is the end for la facción ingobernable? Let me tell you something. Bullet Club, BCC, and the Mogul Embassy,
Prepare for war! This is a direct message to everybody in AEW. This whole tournament was bullshit. Jay White cheated. Jon Moxley never choked him out. And we had to sit back and watch because we're banned from ringside? No, you guys might think that the story's over, but to us, it's just beginning.
2024 will be the year of LFI. It will be the year of the bull. Because remember, toda la bola de cabrones, if you mess with the bull, you get the horns.
Jay Lethal, Mark Briscoe battling it out in the Gold League of the Continental Classic. Both men looking for their first 3 points here in the Continental Classic. And both Lethal and Briscoe, they've tossed some chairs into the ring. Paul Turner, he's had his work cut out for him. He's trying to keep this one as clean as possible.
And he's catching more chairs out there than Lynn Swan was catching footballs.
Wow, Taz, very on the point.
Sure not John
Timely reference. Oh, lethal combination. As Lethal maybe looking for that elbow drop, Tony.
Yeah, the King's elbow. Yeah, let's see if he's going to go with it.
Mark Briscoe's down.
Briscoe's not moving. Oh, he is moving.
Yeah, he's just biding his time, letting Lethal maneuver himself into a compromising position. Now Mark Briscoe, Jay Lethal, both men on top, but not for long. No. Lethal grabbing onto that turnbuckle.
Yeah, and hooking that right leg underneath as well.
Yeah, that's how you do. You bring your base down to stop that superplex.
Ooh, man, Lethal really committed with that elbow strike. He rocked Mark Briscoe.
And he caught himself from falling on the floor, too, with that arm, that elbow.
Lucky he didn't tear his bicep, Lethal, when that arm hit that top rope, because that can happen.
Oh, man. Hey, how about that Red Fu Kung Fu? Redneck.
Red Fu, yeah.
Red Fu.
Redneck, either
Red
way.
Fu Kung Neck. Whatever.
Oh, diving kick through the ropes. Now the chair. I think Mark Briscoe saying he's not going to hit him with it.
Yeah, he wants the referee to sit down and watch it.
No, he's going to use it as a launch pad.
Yes, he is. That's right.
Gonna do a
Flying Red Fu.
Oh, God, I love this job. I love this sport. It's wonderful.
Man, Mark Briscoe, he's a wild man.
Yes, he is, man.
I mean, you know, that's a testament to Mark Briscoe. I mean, still in search of his first 3 points, but wrestling this match with purpose, he's having fun out there. You can just tell, Taz.
He is. He is. And he got fired up after getting German suplexed.
Now, Lethal. Briscoe up on the shoulders.
Oh, he's got him set up there. Oh, good. Oh,
backbreaker. Oh. Now Lethal.
Here he goes. He's going to try the elbow now, I bet.
Yeah, he's got Briscoe down and out here.
Lethal to the top. There's the elbow on target. Is this going to be it for Briscoe? No!
Tough Briscoe.
Lethal, frustrated, and fans just going to take a moment. Revolution, you still have a chance to join us for Sting's final match, Greensboro Coliseum on Sunday, March 3rd. Tickets have been moving fast, but great seats are still available right now. AEWTIX.com as Lethal, looking for the lethal injection. Briscoe knows how to counter it.
That was sweet.
Yeah, we've opened up new seats, more seats, over 10,000 tickets sold the very first day. How about that?
That's amazing. Greensboro Coliseum, can't wait.
Sting's final bout.
Sting's final match coming up Sunday, March 3rd as Fisherman's Buster, Briscoe, the leg hook, the cover, Lethal, whoa, barely, just barely kicking out.
Both these men fighting their butts off in this thing here, battling hard.
I mean, this is about 3 points, but as we mentioned, Tony, this is also about pride between those two men.
Of course, as you can see what it's all about here at Caliber because of what they've been doing, how they've been approaching this match. I mean, they have given it everything here. Big DVD.
Got Valley Driver, now Briscoe up to the top. Could be thinking Froggy Bow. But just like Mark Briscoe knows that elbow drop is coming from Lethal. Lethal probably knows the Froggy Bow is coming.
Yes, he did know. Good call.
And you know, we've seen throughout the tournament that froggy bow has gotten countered, and that's led to Mark Briscoe's downfall. As Lethal coming in, lethal injection, no. Anticipation.
Great catch.
And Driller! The J Driller by Lethal! Wow! The cover! 2!
Yeah. Oh, how close.
Briscoe kicking out!
Not sure how he kicked out of this. Watch right on top of your beam, man. Right on top of your head.
Jay Lethal looking for it again, looking for the Driller, but no. Briscoe stands firm, rolls out. Oh, swing and a miss. Mark Briscoe just down. He may not have much left, but no.
They caught him again.
Lethal injection countered for the 3rd time. As Briscoe.
Got that.
Oh! Burning hammer, cutthroat burning hammer. And now.
If he can hit this, Lethal's done, I'm telling you.
Jay Driller! That has got to be it! Briscoe covers 2! And it is!
Reach for the sky, boy.
Briscoe!
Standing ovation. Look at this, Dan.
I'm telling you, man, standing ovation deserved for both of these athletes. And they really brought an Excalibur. Impressive outing by both men.
Both men, despite being mathematically eliminated, Taz, left it all in the ring once again. And Mark Briscoe, on the final night of action in the Gold League, picks up his first 3 points in the Continental Classic. A moral victory, a moral tournament victory for Mark Briscoe, Tony.
There's your Gold League standings, yes. Mark Briscoe with 3 points. And there is, again, as you take a look at the Triple Crown,
there's a show of respect right there again. Yeah. These guys go way back, as you pointed out, Excalibur, many years.
Oh, hey, you with the camera, get over here. Get over here, yeah, you, yeah. The one that always want to point that camera in my face every time I lose. Guess what? I ain't lose tonight, baby. Let me explain something to you. A very dangerous individual is a man with nothing to lose. Nothing to lose. And that was me coming into the night. 0 points in the tournament. Nothing to lose. Nothing to gain. I couldn't win that sumbitch if I wanted to. I could have beat Jay Lethal in 0.5 seconds and I wouldn't have got 12 points because of the quick and brief victory. You understand what I'm saying? But I've been saying the whole time, you know, I've had singles matches in my career, but this is the first time that I've ever been focused on singles matches. I've been saying it. This is like my rookie season in the singles game. You understand what I'm saying? And tonight, I feel like I got a hold of a little nugget, a little something special, something, a tidbit of knowledge, a tidbit of wisdom. And I realized it's about the pace. It's about the intensity. And tonight I got that first win in the singles ring in a long time, but it ain't the last one. I told you, a very dangerous man is someone with nothing to lose. You know who else is a very dangerous man? A man with the world to gain and something to prove, damn it. And you looking at that man, and I'm smelling gold in them there hills. Sussex County chicken up in here, baby, and we ain't going nowhere. Them boys forever.
Are you kidding me? Get out of my face. I can't believe you would say something like that.
Hey, Jay, what's going on? What's going on?
Listen to me, man. What are you talking about?
What I'm talking about, let me tell you something. What did you mean by that, huh? Don't ever talk to me like that.
I didn't mean that.
Just be honest. Spit it out.
I didn't mean anything. Hey, stop it! I didn't mean anything.
Listen, calm down, guys. Listen, Jay. No, let me tell you something. You want to know what's going on here? Why don't you ask him? Better yet, ask Sutton. Where the hell is he? Nobody's showing up to work anymore. What about our group? Where is everybody?
Yes, we are. We're here. What did you say?
I didn't say anything. I didn't.
Jay, calm down. No. Listen.
You know I didn't mean anything.
What
you
did
know
you
I didn't
say?
mean anything, man.
What did you say? What did you say?
Nothing. He's my
Look,
best
you
friend.
never know when to stop.
He's my best friend.
He took the edge off tonight, but
What
now's
did you
not
say?
the time.
What did you say when he
let's
came
go.
back?
Let's get it.
No.
I gotta talk to him. I'll fix it.
I'll fix it. Like I fixed it.
Jay White punishing Jon Moxley in this Gold League matchup. Moxley has made it to the finals, but Jay White has got to win to advance.
Yeah, JR, this is by far the highest stakes matchup in the Gold League yet thus far in this tournament.
Got that Muda lock on. Does Jay White on Mox. That knee has been messed with heavily by Jay White. Look at the eyes right there, breaking the eyes by Mox.
Doing whatever he needs to do, Taz, to break the hold. Poking the eyes is part of the game.
Moxley knows that he's already qualified for the semifinals. As it stands right now, he will face Swerve Strickland next week in Orlando. But if Jay White is victorious here tonight, that becomes a three-way match. A big disadvantage for Moxley. Doesn't even need to be involved in the finish for him to not make it to the finals at World's End.
That's going to be a red-hot night in Orlando. Big time. Big matches. Big rivalries. Main events.
And, oh, Moxley, though.
Moxley's pissed.
Absorbing that contact. And
he's been awakened.
Now standing nose to nose with Jay White. Absorbing a show, and Moxley dropped him with that one.
Moxley almost talks the guy into firing up. And it plays right into Moxley's game every single time.
Man, that was a dinger, I promise. That was heavy.
And Moxley using those heavy-soled boots, stomping Jay White down in the corner.
He's wearing boots like a construction worker.
You're not kidding.
Big old thick soles.
And Moxley
setting up Jay White here for something bad, maybe a superplex.
Knife edge, big time knife edge. Now one right on the spine.
Listen,
you can hear the pops.
Yeah, that'll numb you.
Flesh. Oh, nails.
Oh, the nails of that. Echoing throughout the arena and then digging his hands, digging his fingers into the flesh of Jay White, and now his teeth into the nose.
Moxley left a track of fingernails in the back.
Now he's gonna nail himself now with a superplex, probably.
Superplex. Jay White goes over. Moxley looking for a cover, but Jay White rolling to his hands and knees.
I said earlier, Moxley's all beat up. You got to wonder just how beat up is he? And is he beat up enough to lose tonight?
Now you see Moxley clutching that left knee, JR. That's been plaguing him throughout this match.
I don't know about this.
Moxley!
Man, that's a dangerous situation to put yourself in if you're Jon Moxley. Leaving your feet voluntarily, Taz.
Correct, Jim, and I think that he buckled his knees, his knee, Moxley did when he landed, too, to your point.
I understand his desire to win and run the table in this tournament, which is huge. But man, oh man, taking a chance like that is almost foolish.
You see some frustration at Moxley. I think Moxley possibly, Taz, frustrated that his body is failing him right now at this point in the tournament.
I think your observation is correct, and he's got to try and get control of himself. This is bad for Jay White. Oh, no!
Oh, bad for Moxley.
Yeah.
Knees, torso, right across that steel, which is very unforgiving.
Referee is checking Mox. Meanwhile, look at Jay White. He's looking for something.
Jay White. Oh, White picking up a chair.
What the hell is he thinking about?
And now
be careful here.
Searching under the ring for something. Who knows what? Now just grabbing a second chair.
There's no. You can't do this.
Yeah, this is disqualification. This would eliminate Jay White from the.
His emotions are getting the best of him. Sticking to Jay White, pronoun boy.
I think
referee's telling him exactly that.
He's telling him, go ahead, do it. Cost yourself the tournament.
Oh, look at it. Referee's back was turned from that chair out of the ring. It gave Jay White the opportunity to capitalize.
Oldest trick in the book, and it worked. Jay White master plan perfectly right there. Ref never saw it.
The misdirection on the official, and Jay White now with a massive advantage. Moxley, that left knee compromised JR.
A count out would get JR in the finals, JR.
Yeah, it would. The count out is just as good as a 1, 2, 3.
Yep.
Yeah, 3 points, all the same, whether it's a count out, a pinfall, or a submission. Jay White knows that.
Jay White is leaned up. He's like a racehorse. Looks like a thoroughbred.
But right now, Moxley's struggling. You can see.
He's got 2 seconds.
Oh, boy. Oh, my God.
And Moxley just narrowly beats the count.
Finish, I'd say.
Oh, Blade Runner attempted. Now, paradigm shift. What a counter. What a counter by Moxley.
Beautiful counter.
This could be it here, fellas.
Not if Jay White has anything to say about it. He is still alive in the Gold League.
Moxley had the wherewithal for that far leg to be hooked and somewhat neutralized.
He just couldn't top his opponent fast enough because of the knee issue.
You're right.
As Moxley struggling with that knee, this crowd here in Oklahoma City urging Moxley on.
Boomer Sooner country here in Oklahoma City. Even though the OSU football team has a bunch of representatives here.
Sort of. Oh, Moxley looking for that sleeper once again. Jay White backing him up to the corner. Moxley, oh, he got the boot up by instinct alone, but Jay White made him pay for it.
Maybe a dragon screw. He's got him set. Yeah, there it is.
That dragon screw's nasty.
Yep.
Deadly, nasty, and effective.
And now Jay White. Oh, he's thinking something like crap, but instead, Moxley.
Nice inside cradle. Quickly done, quickly executed.
And Moxley, the bypass, rolls Jay White. Oh, and a knee strike. On the mark, and no, Jay White kicking out.
Somehow, some way, the will to win and survive and move on for Jay White is becoming overwhelming.
Even though Moxley did not get the victory, I love how quick he went for his cover after that knee strike. It was perfectly done, how fast it was.
Jon Moxley, Jay White. White battling for a position in the semifinals of the Gold League of the Continental Classic. I'm Excalibur, joined by Taz. JR joining us for the main event, and Moxley with the cutter.
Moxley having a hard time negotiating his balance and going for the cover.
His head.
Jay White, that sleeper suplex, and now turns the corner of the Oranage. Plants Moxley. The cover, the leg is hold.
Moxley a count away from losing this huge main event here tonight on Dynamite.
Moxley's already earned his spot in the semifinals. Can Jay White join him with a victory here tonight? The Kiwi Crusher.
He's going to get him here.
Jay White, the cover, and Moxley able to kick
This is a battle, guys. Over 14 minutes elapsed right now. These two men are just battling in this Continental Classic.
And remember, a 20-minute time limit, all the Gold League matches, all the group stage matches. A draw here does Jay White no favors.
You got to win. Easy. That's in the story.
Uh-oh.
Jay White's got to win.
Second one there.
But Moxley fires up and fires back with the lariat.
Boy, you never count Moxley out. He gets in the deep water and thrives.
Oh, wait, Blade Runner blocked once again, and Moxley, that short arm lariat.
All about the follow through and the step through. That's exactly what Mox did with that. He's going for a third, I think, guys. No.
Oh, he's looking for the stop. He connects. Jay White. Oh,
15 minutes gone by, 5 remain.
Oh, no. He escaped the Death Rider, did Jay White, and you heard the 15-minute call.
5 minutes away from a draw here.
Blade Runner, 2.
Jay White beats Jon Moxley.
Jay. Hey, Jay.
Woo!
Jay,
Hang on. I hear you. But do you see me? Do you see what I have here, huh? Somebody must have dropped their tracksuit top in the midst of some sort of tantrum, perhaps. But why would someone be having a tantrum at the moment? Why would Mox be throwing a tantrum? Huh? Maybe it's because he can't walk. Maybe it's because his undefeated streak in the Continental Classic is no more. Maybe it's because the record between Jon Moxley and the Catalyst is now 2-0 to the mother Switchblade. And now, in the C, we have a C. You see, in the Continental Classic, we have a Continental Classic conundrum. I think that's what that is. That sounds good. So we're gonna roll with that. You see, Swerve, who's half, Mox, unscripted violence, King Switchblade. All of us. 4 wins. 12 points. And where do we go from here? I'll just leave you with my favorite 4 words. Mox, AEW, Renee, I told you so. Bang! Woo! Nice jacket. Might have to find the supplier. Get some for me and a bang!
Well, that is how you finish a block. If not with victory, with maximum effort. Am I pissed off? Oh yeah. I wanted that 5-0 real bad. But hey,
You can't lose what you never had in the first place, so why worry about it? Last week I told Swerve Strickland if he was ever going to be great, at some point he was going to have to learn how to lose. What better time to prove a point than right now? Right now I'm knocked down, I got dirt in my eye, I got blood in my mouth. I'm on one leg and maybe the victim of some unfortunate circumstances. Bryan's eyes falling out of his head. Next week, I gotta face two guys, two of the hottest wrestlers in the world. They got two snipers coming after my head at the same time in a triple threat match. And I hate three-ways, man. Right about now is when most people start making excuses. They start coming to terms with defeat. But I don't get paid to make excuses. Next week, I will show the world something really special. Jay White, Swerve Strickland are gonna have a front row seat. I'm gonna show everyone in AEW, every wrestler all around the world, every young wrestler in every bingo hall, at every locker room, at every carnival, every young high school wrestler in his high school wrestling room, every junior hockey player, everybody from any walk of life. When you got a job to do, the world doesn't care if you're sick, if you're tired, if you're hurt. When these AEW fans come to these shows and they buy tickets and they pay for parking and they bring their kids and they take a night off work that they can't afford, they don't want your excuses, man. They deserve 100% of your effort. Next week, I'm gonna show the world how to suck it up and get the job done. Next week, I'm gonna get this job done, do my job, and win this block. Nothing pisses me off more, man. And these punk-ass dudes coming into AEW thinking it's supposed to be easy. With their little poor me attitudes when things don't go their way, man. This is pro wrestling. This is the greatest sport in the world, and this is all elite wrestling. This ain't supposed to be easy.
The Continental Classic continues on a Saturday Night Live on Collision. Tony, Kevin, and Nigel, and we're with you at ringside here at the Frostbank Center in San Antonio, Texas, as two members of the Blackpool Combat Club are trying to stay alive, trying to make it to Wednesday in the finals of the Blue League. And right now, both men had tried early for quick wins, but this one is broken down. Bryan Danielson was hurt on the outside during most of the commercial break, but now he is back and he is laying them in. Oh. And Claudio right now is helpless, guys. At least he is for the time being. Here goes Danielson again.
Danielson will help him down now.
Pick him up. Uh-oh. Belly to back suplex.
Danielson slow to follow up, though. Could have been an awkward landing for him as well.
Danielson took a lot of punishment in the early part of this bout and nearly was counted out during the break.
1, 2, and a 2 count.
If Bryan Danielson wins, he'll advance. He'll be the first one in double digits, and he'll be sitting pretty. Victory in hand, 12 points, and he'll wait to see how the other two matches shake out tonight to find out just who he'll face on Wednesday, but things are not settled yet, gentlemen.
Hammer Anvil Blows didn't find its mark. As you see, this Wednesday will be at the Edition Financial Arena for Dynamite in the finals of the Gold and Blue Leagues. A great, oh, look at that! And a cover, another LaBelle lock coming on!
Right in the center of the ring. That's a long way for Castagnoli to get. Those long, lanky legs, though, could help him.
That time, I wasn't sure, but there you go. The leg is there.
Yes, indeed. Hey, break that hold! Break that hold! Break that hold!
Oh, Stefan Smith is bent.
Come on!
The referee did not see the leg on the bottom rope. He did not see it, Nigel.
Wow.
I'll tell you what.
Yeah, listen to that reaction.
Yeah, I think Stefan Smith is kicking himself right now. I think he might realize that he may have made a mistake there. Refereeing has been pristine in this tournament, though.
It has. Yeah, I thought he had a very good look.
15 minutes have gone by, 5 remain.
All right, we're at the 15-minute mark. 5 to go here.
Well, way up, looking for it.
Uh-oh, go on, nobody's.
Oh, Claudio just too strong right now.
What's Castagnoli going to do now?
Well, I'll tell you what he's doing. He's hammering the eye. He hurt 5 minutes and he went right to the elbow.
Oh no! Oh no!
What the? And here's a cover. 1, 2. Danielson's out of it.
If we go to the time, it will be 1 point each.
Let's take a look once again, Nigel. How about that avalanche?
Yeah,
Whoa.
a long way up and a long way down.
All right, we are under 5 minutes to go here, and Claudio still trying to shake out the cobwebs here.
A draw, by the way, does Claudio no good in terms of advancement.
Well, he needs to kick it into high gear right here
Exactly.
Yes, he does. Claudio, you got about 4 minutes left.
And let's see what Claudio does. European uppercut again, just holding the head, the neck of Danielson, who's almost like dangling in his arms here.
Making sure that Castagnoli gets all of the impact from that European uppercut. Here it comes.
Ricola bomb. Here it comes, the Ricola bomb. Danielson holds on.
Trying for a triangle with the elbows as well. He's not going to get a submission here, not tight enough.
Right,
but he's going to control his arguably more powerful opponent.
Elbow shots to the forehead. Here he's going to try one more time. He's got to... Oh! Plants him face first.
Neutralize up.
1, 2. Yo! No! Not yet. Not yet with the neutralizer. Couldn't get it, Nigel. Oh, it was so close.
Close. You could see the damage to the neck.
Right.
Even though the triangle wasn't fully put in there.
Claudio checking with the referee on the time.
He wants to know times.
Yeah.
He wants to know times. What we've been told, you'll get a 5-minute call and then a 1.
3 minutes remain is what we've been told. So we're now just a few seconds under 3 minutes. And this one.
Where's Castagnoli's mind now? Oh, hold on.
Was trying to Ricola bomb again. Here he comes. Danielson hits the other side. Over the psycho knee. The psycho knee's going to win it. 1, 2. No, it
it's not.
No, it's not. Danielson, the fans are standing, loving every minute of this one. And here we go. Something that Claudio knows a whole lot about. Holding on to both hands.
Well, no way Castagnoli can protect himself. Just going to try and kick, but that's a nice way to escape.
Nigel turns it right around, doesn't he? How about that?
And again, back and forth. Hold on.
Oh, just up kicks from both men right now. Hanging on. An up kick either side. Time is precious right now in this matchup.
If I was Castagnoli, boys down.
Boy, you can't rest a minute. You got to stay right up on your opponent. Up kicks once again.
Go for the eye. Go for the eye.
That's what he's doing.
Excellent.
And he's got a pinning combination now. No, the right shoulder got up.
Got to get more weight across the shoulder. Oh, this will do it.
He has got
stepping down. Yes.
Shooter is on. Sharpshooter is on, and now Stephon Smith is asking Bryan Danielson.
1 minute remains.
Tap.
1 minute.
1 minute. Sit down deeper. Yes, yes, yes.
Can Claudio Castagnoli keep this hold applied for less than a minute? Can Bryan Danielson hang on?
That's the question. Can Danielson pulls it back to the center?
Sit down. Yes, yes, yes. Yes. Tap.
Tony C. Bryan's right on.
No, he doesn't tap. You saw it from Stephon Smith. Oh, the drama of this match.
Danielson's right arm underneath his ribcage, folks. 30 seconds left.
30 seconds, and he's cranking on it.
Bryan's trying to shift the direction of his hips.
Look at
Take the weight off of his lower back.
Fans standing everywhere.
Look at the direction of Bryan Danielson's shoulders and his hips. Taking all the weight off his lower
10
back.
seconds remaining.
10 seconds. Oh, he drops it.
Do it.
He dropped it. He's going for the Ricola bomb and trying to end it. A knee and uppercut and a cover. 1. Oh, we got a bell. The bell sounded. We have a time limit draw.
Oh.
The first one in this tournament.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 20-minute time limit has gone by. We have a draw.
Okay.
Well, that's good for
Bryan
Danielson.
Danielson has advanced to the Blue League Finals.
I was going to say it's good for Danielson, not good for Claudio Castagnoli. Danielson has advanced to the finals now. How about that?
Explain this to us, Kevin. Give us the meat and veg.
So we knew going in, Danielson controls his own destiny. That could be with a win or a draw. And that's exactly what has happened. Bryan Danielson advances now to the Blue League Final. He's the first to 10. But who will join him? Brody King, Andrade El Idolo, Eddie Kingston still alive. But again, 20-minute time limit. Claudio now eliminated. He finishes his tournament at 7 points. What a great battle between the BCC's top two of the BCC here in the Blue League. Awesome, awesome stuff.
Glad to see that.
Stand there and yell and scream. How unjust, how unfair, how whatever. I'm also not gonna lie to you. I tell you I'm not disappointed. But I always knew that was part of the gig. I knew that was part of the tournament. Yes, you get excited. There's this tournament. There's this big, big opportunity. Triple Crown Championship. And you see yourself as it. You know you can do it. But if you see yourself doing it, there's always a chance that you'll fail. Now, what is courage? Is it to only go after the things that you know 100% you can do? Or is it going after the things you know you most likely fail? Now, I'm not gonna stand here and talk about my passion for this, my passion for that. I said you'll learn a lot about yourself in these tournaments and in this world. What I learned is that passion kills. Passion kills the nice people. Passion kills some of my friends who now all of a sudden are not my friends anymore. Passion kills the people who refuse to do business just because they think they're so good. Passion kills. Now, I'm not gonna tell you that I'll be back because I'm so passionate about this, no. Honestly, I don't know if I am anymore or not. I'll be back because I just stood toe to toe with Bryan Danielson, the American Dragon. Arguably the best wrestler to step in that ring for the past 2 decades. I'll be back because even if I don't want to, even if it hurts, even if the voices in my head keep yelling at me, because I am that good. Because I know this is what I'm supposed to do. Don't let anybody gaslight you into thinking that I am not at the absolute top of this industry, in the ring or back here, talking to you. Don't ever let anybody gaslight you into believing that you're worth any less that you know that you are worth. Bryan, you bring out, you brought out, you continue to bring out the best in me. Even in defeat, hey, you taught me how to meditate through it. Now, go on and win that Triple Crown. I'll see you next time.
Back live here on Collision, the Continental Classic Blue League match going on between Brody King of the House of Black and Daniel Garcia. King with 6 points. Garcia without a point thus far. King needs to win to stay alive. And a foot. Another one. 3 in a row now by Garcia, fighting off the big man.
Here we go, son.
Oh, no. Trying to pick him up may have not been the best move. Drag the big one. Set up, senton in the cup. 1, 2, no.
I don't hate the idea of trying to get the guy on the mat, but there's got to be another way.
Up kicks now by Garcia as he's on his back here.
Yeah, Garcia was looking for that backdrop driver, high angle belly to back suplex. been utilised by former Ring of Honor World Champion Takesha Morishima.
And now Brody, sensing that he could be in the midst. Oh, he just crumpled him with that knife edge chop.
Tell you right now, though, Brody, don't sleep on Garcia now. I'm telling you guys.
I don't think he's going to sleep on him, Daddy Magic. I don't think so. I think he just wants him to get up for him to knock him down again. I think it's what Brody's all about.
Come on, Danny.
You can't be as successful as Brody and take guys lightly.
Get up, Danny. Here we go.
He gets up again. And this time he stays up, but barely. Wide vertical base.
That's what we want to see.
Rises up again. Comes back. Chopped down. No, he stays up.
Here we go, boys.
And the fans love it. Daniel Garcia.
Brody King cinching up his drawers, ready for the invite. Come on, kid. Give us your best.
Have we ever seen this side of Daniel Garcia?
Oh!
Just give it to him.
Now we're seeing it. Garcia's got the Riz.
Don't stop.
Got the what? The Riz? The Riz?
He had the Riz, but oh!
Okay, whatever that is.
Garcia's fighting like the rent is due.
Okay.
And he's throwing it all at him here.
And Garcia
still can't take Brody King down, though.
Steam.
We're leaving nothing in the tank, guys.
Brody King is wobbling. He ducks. No. It's Garcia and Brody King just with his big hammer blows.
I think we're going to have to let that one go here.
Yeah,
wow.
Because again, like Nigel mentioned, Daniel Garcia is about half the size of Morishima.
Pick a leg, I don't know.
He tried a gut wrench, pick up suplex that time. He just couldn't get him off his feet. Couldn't get him to budge.
That was your last chance.
That move as much about leverage as it is about strength.
Uh-oh. Raising up that arm with that cast on it.
This is all strength.
Dancing, here we go!
Get it! Oh! He got him up! 1, 2, no! Holy smokes, he got him up.
That's what I'm talking about.
Can you believe it? What an effort by Garcia.
It's like, it's a terrible idea. No, don't do it. And then it works and you go, yay, great move. Oh!
DVD.
Daniel Garcia, thanks for playing.
He sees it coming.
Bang! Time, King Kong Larry.
0 points for Garcia tonight.
No!
Whoa.
Garcia's still alive.
He's not dead yet, my friend.
Not yet.
There's still a breath in Daniel Garcia, and Brody King is. Uh-oh.
Now he's dead.
The Gonzo Bomb.
Come on.
The Gonzo Bomb. 1, 2, 3. What perseverance! What determination! Incredible!
What kind of superhuman is able to kick out of a Gonzo Bomb like that?
He wants it. Show him, Danny.
You saw the face of Brody, just a fleeting moment. The look of puzzlement on his face.
Well, he might have kicked out, but Brandon Martinez might have to think about stopping this one.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Well,
look at him. He can't defend himself.
Yeah, he's dead weight right there. You are right, Kevin Kelly. He's dead weight right there for 2 times now. Martinez has to really...
He's still breathing.
I know he's still breathing. I get that, but still.
Hey, jackknife.
2, 3. Yes! Unbelievable!
How about it?
What have we witnessed here tonight?
Give it to him, Nigel.
Garcia gets his points 3.
Yes, indeed, shaking things up. Garcia not only gets his 3, but ends the Continental Classic for Brody King. Oh my! And it's down to 1 match tonight, 1 spot remaining.
It's been a long but great but long 2 years at AEW, and a lot of people have been saying lately I've been here for a while and like I don't really have much to show for it, and I had so many people in my ear over the past couple of years just telling me who they think I am, what they think is best for me. just in so much pain. I can't feel my arm. My neck hurts. And I said going into this tournament, my goal wasn't winning. My goal wasn't getting a bunch of points. It was to prove to everybody. It was to prove to everybody that Daniel Garcia is not a loser. And but I lost a lot this past couple weeks. I lost a lot of matches, but Daniel Garcia is not a loser. You cannot tell me. You watch my performance over this past month, you cannot tell me that I'm a loser. Yeah, I lost a bunch of matches. Yeah, I only got 3 points, but I'm not a loser. I picked up the biggest win of my life tonight against the odds stacked against me. A bad neck against one of the toughest people in this company, and I won. I pinned his shoulders to the mat for 3 seconds. Daniel Garcia is not a loser. Daniel Garcia, maybe not a winner yet, but definitely not a loser. You son of a bitch.
Hey. You all right? Just proud. Just proud, you know?
It's Christmas.
It's Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
A lesser man would have quit. I give this guy so much shit this week, you don't even know. So much shit. He had every reason to quit. Every reason. You didn't have to show up tonight. Could have taken a knee. But you didn't. You didn't, you know? Dude, I did not think you're getting up out of that fucking pile driver.
I don't know what you want me to say. I mean, this was my chance. This was my shot. Whatever you want to call it. I don't know. Eddie won. If I would have won, I don't know. There would have been some mathematically equated thing to probably have like a 5-way tie. I don't know what it would have been. I don't know. Disappointed, embarrassed. I don't know. What other words do you want me to use? Like, I failed at winning the Continental Classic. There we go. That's the only thing that you need to know. And you know, Danny, it's not personal. Maybe I'm a sore loser. I don't know. But I don't know. I'll give you one thing. You're tough. You're tough. You put up with a lot of shit. I put you through fucking hell, and you put up with it. So I don't know. This was my time to show this company that I could stand on my own 2 feet. That I didn't need anybody else to be in that ring, to be successful, to be a champion. And I failed at that. I have to live with that.
We have taken our final break, and we are now back in the Continental Classic in the Blue League. It will either be Eddie Kingston or Andrade El Idolo that will go on to the Blue League Finals Wednesday against Bryan Danielson. Tony Khan has told us we will stay with this match up to the 20-minute time limit as long as it takes, which means we would go past the top of the hour if necessary. So stay with us right now. Eddie Kingston has made this a methodical pace, but that time, Andrade El Idolo kicked the knees out from underneath Eddie.
Not good for Eddie Kingston in a normal match, but against Andrade El Idolo, who's beaten a number of people with the figure 4 and, dare I say, figure 8 leg lock. Kingston now is hurt, and he's really in a dangerous place.
And Andrade can take his time. Because if it goes to time, Andrade's in. He's in with a draw.
After kicking the knees twice, a couple of dragon screw leg whips, sends Eddie down. Eddie got back up to be sent down again by a flying forearm.
And you know this, Nigel. There's some nights where you struggle, and a little spark is all you need. And Andrade's found it.
Andrade with the jaw set. You see the face. He means business. Eddie, those knees, I'm not so sure how much he can take. If Andrade continues to work on the knees, that time he goes to the midsection. Again, who will it be? Kingston or Andrade? For Kingston, a win would be a miraculous comeback from where this tournament started for him. And of course, would keep alive. Oh my God. Would keep alive. Here's a cover first. 1, 2. Oh, that was close.
That was close. Vicious running knees in the corner like a train. And it was a hook of a leg, but not that deep. There wasn't a lot of body weight across the shoulders of Kingston that enabled him to get his shoulders up.
Fans, this holiday season, AEW and Jazzwares partnered up to donate $1 million in toys for Toys for Tots. Last weekend, members of the AEW roster joined Toys for Tots for a special event distributing toys to hundreds of children in the Dallas Metroplex. Happy holidays from Jazzwares and from AEW. And this, of course, our tournament for Tots as part of the Blue League, as part of the Continental Classic. The winner eventually will win the Continental Crown. And here comes the three amigos. All fans of Eddie Guerrero, remember that, and there it is, a cover. 1, 2, no, Eddie escapes again. Oh, man. Andrade, I don't know, he's a little wry smile on his face. I don't know if that is frustration or what. Because Eddie almost lost it twice in a row. Now Andrade feeling pretty good about himself right now.
Yeah, I think Andrade feels like he's got this match in the bag, perhaps. His idol, Eddie Guerrero, looking down from above.
Andrade with wins over Daniel Garcia and Bryan Danielson in this tournament.
That's right, and Eddie Kingston coming up short against Bryan earlier in the tournament.
Put up in time and hurt himself.
Oh my God.
He got, I think, the right foot up, and then that put all the pressure on his left knee. And Eddie, now Stephon Smith's going to see if he can continue.
He braced on the left leg, Nigel.
Yeah, we can see from that angle, he pushed off the left leg. And when he tried to get back up again, it gave way.
And he comes with reckless abandon that time, and boy, he was met. My God, Eddie Kingston.
Kenta Kobashi chops.
Yes, sir. Andrade says bring it. Absolutely love the one-on-one. No interference on the outside. These matches have been an exploder that time. Eddie Kingston covers. 1, 2. Did not get it.
Eddie Kingston wanted to have this Triple Crown created because of his love of the All Japan Triple Crown Championship, which was born in the late 80s. Like you said, Nigel, this great wrestling that he saw as a tape trader as a youth got him out of some dark places, and he wants to be the first Triple Crown holder.
Might get him into some dark places if he can't win this matchup, though. If he loses the titles he worked his entire career to get.
And he looks like he's trying to half and half here, and Andrade with a back elbow knocks him loose, at least momentarily, and he snap bears him right to the ropes down to the floor. Andrade with the kicks. Andrade's going to chase Eddie outside. No, he's going to wait, look, see if he can measure him for a moonsault, and he connected with Eddie. Now they can roll him in the ring.
Andrade, when he was 20 years old, was a high-flying junior heavyweight luchador named La Sombra. And now, the heavyweight, Andrade El Idolo, is looking to punch his ticket to the Blue League Finals of the Continental Classic.
The chant of Idolo goes out. Andrade El Idolo misses a moonsault. Oh, what a move! 1, 2, no! Eddie got through it again.
Well, barely a shadow underneath the shoulder of Kingston. Just looked great adaptation mid-flight. He saw that Kingston was moving, adjusted, and hit the standing moonsault instead.
Eddie Kingston won the ROH title back on the 20th of September at Grand Slam in New York City. He won the New Japan Pro Wrestling Strong Openweight title back in July of this year at Korakuen Hall in Tokyo. Can he go on to become the Continental winner, winning the Continental Crown?
And I have it on good authority that the new president of New Japan Pro Wrestling, Hiroshi Tanahashi, is watching on and wants to see who will hold this Triple Crown. After all, New Japan Pro Wrestling has a stake in the game.
Oh, wait a second. Kingston fighting off the back trip.
Absolutely got that hammerlock applied, though, does Andrade. Eddie just trying to bull his way out of this, and he does. He breaks it loose. Eddie, belly to back.
Oh, come on, Nick.
Yeah. 1, 2, no. Whoa. I thought Andrade was done. He was holding his head that time, Nigel.
Yeah, a very awkward landing for El Idolo. We saw that backdrop driver pay dividends for Daniel Garcia with a much bigger weight differential in that matchup. But again, an homage to his Japanese wrestling roots. Eddie Kingston stuck it, but slow to follow up.
He just limps over towards his adversary now. As Andrade tries to push himself up, Eddie's going to help him out.
Oh, hold on.
Ed, I don't know.
Kingston said to the official, make sure that he can continue. Yes. He got a yes.
Grabs him by his tights.
Andrade's earned a few seconds there of respite.
Have Nelson put on there, and Andrade just backs him up to the corner.
Stayed low, did Andrade.
The winner goes on to Wednesday in Orlando, live on Dynamite on TBS to face Bryan Danielson.
And I'll tell you what, over in the Gold League, you've got to love Switchblade Jay White. He's got a ton of momentum heading in.
Oh! That's it!
That's it!
He's out! Kingston, good
He got the left shoulder up! He flopped the left shoulder up to the amazement of Andrade.
That was on the money.
It really was. What a match.
Is that doubt?
Yes.
Is that doubt in the eyes of Andrade?
The first time, Nigel, we've seen that doubt.
What a tournament. Here we go. After working on the knees early on, he goes for the figure four.
Kingston trying to block the completion.
That's Andrade El Idolo.
He realizes if they complete this, he's going to have to turn.
He got it.
The ropes are there. The ropes are there.
And he's up for the figure eight, but Eddie is on the ropes. He had bridged up, had Andrade El Idolo, but Eddie had grabbed the ropes in
15
the nick
minutes
of
have
time.
gone by, 5 remain.
And there we go.
As you can see, 5 minutes remain, and we're 2 minutes before the top of the hour. We will stay with this until the completion. Eddie, the American. He stunned Andrade. Andrade is dangling. Eddie with a second one. Andrade is dangling again. Eddie's gonna pick it. Oh! And 1, 2, Eddie! Eddie Kingston!
The New Japan Pro Wrestling Strong Openweight Champion and Ring of Honor World Champion, Eddie Kingston!
Eddie Kingston will go on to Orlando to face Bryan Danielson, and still a chance to become the Continental Classic champion.
From the brink of elimination, my God, starts 0-2, and here we are.
Eddie Kingston needed a miracle here tonight, and lucky for him, it's the time for miracles.
Chance to avenge that Eddie is a bum side.
Bryan Danielson trying to humiliate Eddie Kingston, and now Kingston has the opportunity to pay back.
Awesome tournament for Andrade El Idolo as well.
You know, this tournament, so far, it's been everything I've always wanted. And tonight, my match with Claudio didn't go how I wanted, didn't go how I planned, ended up in a draw. You know what, that stuff happens. Things happen that you don't want. Things happen that you don't like. And you gotta keep moving forward. And now, I've made it to the semifinals of the Continental Classic. And who will be standing across the ring from me? Eddie Kingston. I know a lot of people like Eddie Kingston, because he's an underdog. People can relate to him, and I get it. He's tough as nails, physically. But mentally, I'm not so sure. You know, every time I've wrestled Eddie Kingston, he has an excuse for why I beat him. It could be because, he had a hurt ankle. Guess what? I did this whole tournament with 2 fractures in my orbital bone and haven't complained once. I haven't complained when Andrade went after my eye, when Brody went after my eye, when my teammate, Claudio Castagnoli, went after my eye. And I told him to. Because if I can't win how I am right now, then I don't deserve it. But Eddie, you love to make excuses. Let me tell everybody what's going to happen on Wednesday. I'm going to do something to Eddie. Maybe kick him in the head. Maybe slap a submission on him. And he's going to get to the point where he lifts up his finger to my face and flips me off. He feels like he's never giving up by doing it. But what he's doing is, instead of using the last amount of energy that he has to fight me, he's using it to protect his ego. To make him feel like more of a man. To make him feel like this compensates for his losing every single time to me. Well, guess what, Eddie? You can flip me off as many times as you want. You're still gonna lose, and you're still gonna be a bum. And you're gonna realize that middle finger that you're pointing at me, you've always been pointing at yourself.
Why? Giancarlo, why? Why are you gonna bother me? For real, why? I don't know how this happened, but I'm in the finals. Yeah, Bryan made a point. I never beat him. But see, Bryan doesn't understand. He has beaten other people before, and they've left wrestling. They've left. I've never left, Bryan. I still fight. One day, Bryan, one day, not even one day, Wednesday is gonna be my day, Bryan. You call me a bum? My man, I take that with pride, with honor, that I'm a bum. I'm the king of the bums, baby. I'm the king of the lowest of the low. I am the king of the underdogs, and I love it. I never want to be a superstar, bro. I'll be a bum forever. But guess what? This bum is gonna hurt you Wednesday. This bum is gonna go to the finals. This bum is gonna make you pay for every judgmental word you've ever said in your life. See you at Dynamite.
That's what it's all about. Those 3 championships await the overall winner this Saturday, but tonight it is the Gold League Final. We are witnessing a classic, Tony, between Jon Moxley, Jay White, and Swerve Strickland.
Those belts make up the Continental Crown that one person will win coming up on Saturday night. And you're looking at 3 men who have just pushed each other to the limit here.
Swerve Strickland, Jay White, Jon Moxley, all tied in the group stage with 12 points. But it is a win or go home situation here tonight, Taz.
That's right. These men are going punch for kick, for chop, for forearm blow. They are just going right now.
Oh, damn! Oh, my. White, that sleeper suplex. Moxley obeyed him. He gave up his back. They turned it around now.
That's what happens when you nailed it, Excalibur. When you turn your back, you open yourself up for a real choke.
And now Moxley.
Bulldog here.
Yeah, if he flattens out Jay White on his stomach, he can get that Bulldog in. He can put Jay White to sleep. And you see Moxley's trying to. His call connects. He was trying to keep his eye on Swerve, but he didn't want to give up the choke. Wait, Blade Runner attempted. No.
Oh, good counter.
Swerve was looking for that jab, but instead eats a King Kong Lariat from Moxley. Blade Runner.
He can win it. He can win it.
He's going to get it.
1, 2, no!
Too close to Swerve.
Again, if you're just joining us, Swerve is not saving Jon Moxley. He's saving himself.
That's right. This is single elimination from this point out in the Continental Classic. Both in this Gold League Final and in the Blue League Final later on tonight. As World's End coming up this Saturday live on pay-per-view. The Nassau Veterans Memorial Coliseum, Long Island, New York. As Jay White, again, chair. And again, there's no disqualification, Tony.
Absolutely, he's wielded that chair. Oh, now it's the 3rd time that he's whacked Moxley on the back, and watch out, gut shot.
Yeah, he's in full throttle mode. Jay White is with that weapon.
And look at that, he's just hitting the face of Paul Turner.
Can't get disqualified.
That's right. Uh-oh, he's gonna prop that chair between the turnbuckle pads here. And you know what that means. He's gonna try to ram somebody's head into it.
Well, when that happens, that chair is so tight in there. These ropes are cable. There's steel cable on the rubber, so it's super tight.
You know, we know how vicious Jon Moxley is, but we're seeing a real vicious side of Jay White here as well.
Swerve reverses. White gets introduced to the chair.
A shot with his own bullet, pun intended.
Oh, now Moxley, though. He's got Swerve in his grip. Swerve drops down, counters. Off, 2, no!
Had a handful of tights, but he still couldn't get it.
So close right there. So close.
This is freaking great, guys. I'm loving this.
That's very nearly what goes around comes around for Jon Moxley, but now open hand shots being exchanged, center of the ring. Swerve creates distance, closes in, the pump kick. That caught Moxley flush on the jaw. A second one. Moxley,
careful, Swerve, careful.
Oh, maybe not. From Swerve.
That worked.
Swerve needs a covering. At least attempt to.
Now Swerve looking for that JML driver, but now Moxley the one biting the hand of Swerve. Moxley goes sternum first into that top turnbuckle.
Uh-oh, he's set up here for sternum swamp. A stomp, I should say.
Yeah, here it comes. Oh, there went.
Jay White sends Swerve crashing to the floor. You see Jay White, though, very unsteady on his feet. Blade Runner, no. Almost beheaded him. And Death Rider from Moxley.
Moxley's going to get it.
Can he do it? 2, 3, he did it!
Hey, Jay, do you have a second? I'm sorry about the loss tonight in the Continental Classic. You've been killing it.
I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
Where do you go from here, Jay? After this loss, where do you go?
Where do I go after this loss? Huh? This isn't nothing new to me. This is no new territory to me. I've been here before, huh? What? I lost the match, so am I lost now? No, I've been here before, and every time I've been in this situation, I tell myself that I'm right where I'm meant to be. See, I've failed before. I've failed plenty of times. I've succeeded, and you know how I've succeeded? Because I've failed time and time again, and I get to this moment right here where it comes down to how I look at it. Huh? How do I want to look at it? Am I where I'm meant to be? Or did I lose and I'm now lost? The good thing about that is that it's me. It's me in this situation. So all it takes is one man's belief. And it's lucky that that one man is myself, because all it takes for me to reach, not reach, what it takes for me to retain the heights that I have reached before and I continue to reach. All it takes is my belief. A belief in myself that got me here. And so long as I have my own belief, not anybody else's, not the fans, so long as I have my own belief, nothing will stop me from slithering along to where I'm going. 'Cause I'm on that path to my destino. You see, belief alone can be a remarkable thing.
We are witnessing a war here in the Blue League final of AEW's Continental Classic. Eddie Kingston, Bryan Danielson, a battle of wills. Kingston scoring with those chops, but Danielson is as well.
Yeah, no height advantage. The height advantage for Kingston helps him because he brings his chop down where Danielson has to bring his up.
Oh, kick to the inside of the knee. Danielson changing levels. smart strategy by the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson.
Yes, it is.
Break them down, Tony.
Yes, it is. You're right, Excalibur and Taz. Smart strategy.
And Tony, we mentioned during picture-in-picture that Kingston, he's maintained his composure throughout this match despite Bryan Danielson's best efforts to get Eddie to make an error.
And Eddie, after got kicked on the inside of the knee twice, he's still standing. And Danielson like shaking his head like, no, you're not gonna out-chop me.
Oh my God. These guys are wearing each other out.
And look at the chest of Bryan Danielson. Those handprints of Eddie Kingston all over.
Looks like a corned beef. Or pastrami.
Oh, Danielson, he was waiting for that.
Uh-oh.
And now, shoulder capture suplex. He's got Kingston down, but not out.
Great job right there on that bridge. Almost got, look at the blood vessels are busted up, man, on the right pectoral muscle of Danielson. That's where those chops have been.
The Continental Crown at stake this Saturday night at World's End. Jon Moxley's already punched his ticket to the final. Will it be Danielson? Will it be Kingston? We are finding out right before our eyes. Danielson, he's spat in Kingston's face. Now Kingston returning the favor.
Oh, man, Kingston just looked at him, and Danielson now has kicked into high gear here, guys.
Yeah, those round kicks all over the place. It's like he's a heavy bag. Uh-oh.
Miss, and now.
Got a half.
Yeah,
his arm drag out of it, though.
With a half and half, Danielson counters out there. Kick in the corner, nobody. Oh, big lariat by Kingston.
What a shot.
Kingston moving with urgency. Looking for that Northern Lights bomb. He hits it. Wow, Eddie's advancing. No, Danielson. That's how he beat Andrade this past Saturday. That's how Eddie Kingston earned his spot in this Blue League final. And yet somehow, Tony, Bryan Danielson able to withstand it.
Two men that are pushing each other to the absolute limit. I love it. And again, this is what this tournament has been all about, guys. And this in-ring confrontation. My God, look at Danielson. It's not only bloody, it's bruising.
Yeah, the blood vessels underneath the skin. That's what it is. They burst.
And this is what we're seeing right now. This is the physicality, not just of this match, but this entire tournament, this group stage, this month-long round-robin tournament. Who has what it takes to survive? Is it Danielson? The work on a counter. Kingston? No.
A lot of near falls.
Rolling elbow? No. Eddie.
He missed.
Oh, swinging a miss by Eddie. I think he may have overcommitted a bit. Psycho knee!
Well, that didn't miss.
Right on the side of the head. The high stack, and Kingston kicks out.
And a second away, Shivani, from Danielson versus Mox at World's End this Saturday.
Just able to flop that left shoulder over while he was pushing off with his legs. Wow, Eddie just trying to, just batting his eye here. Look at this.
Kingston, I mean, Taz, when you stumble like that after a lariat, after you miss a lariat, you were going for broke.
Yeah, you put your whole body through it, the follow through and everything. You're right.
And that put Eddie in a very disadvantageous position. That allowed Danielson to connect that Briscoe knee. But Eddie Kingston gutting this one out.
The confidence right now, you can see it in Danielson's face here. He just, the way he stood up, Shivani, just made me feel his confidence went through the roof right there for a moment.
Yeah, absolutely. And sometimes, I guess, here we go, hammer and anvil blows here. Sometimes, you know, we've talked about this before, Taz. In a match like this, sometimes you get a second win, right?
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah.
Eddie might be out. Ref's got to check him.
Bryce Remser, he's looking at Eddie square in the eye.
He said, Eddie, you with us? And Eddie grabbed on to Bryce.
Oh, but Danielson, if he lands these, it's going to be the end of the night. It's going to be the end of the tournament for Eddie Kingston.
Oh, man, the side of the head. He told the fans that Danielson would kick his head in. That is exactly what he's doing.
Oh, these are brutal, Taz.
Yeah, they are. Right across the jawline. It'll knock you out. Ref's checking Kingston. He might be done, guys. Can he defend himself? Let's see. Oh,
yeah. That's all you need from Eddie Kingston.
There you go.
Danielson, I mean, that is a smile. I think Danielson thinking, Skoda, come on, Eddie. What do you got left?
Yeah, I'll do it again. He's going to try to lower the knee here again.
Oh my God! Half and half.
The half and half. Danielson rolls through, swing and a miss. Roundhouse kick, he caught him on the shoulder. No!
Oh my God! I think we're one strike away from this match ending.
The Hurricane. There it is again!
That might be the strike that Eddie needed.
Oh, Eddie, he's not done yet.
Danielson's still holding on. Holding!
Eddie! The stack! 3!
The winner of this match and the winner of the Blue League, Eddie Kingston.
My God.
Kingston, the Hurricane. That Kawada-style powerbomb. And now Eddie, not only has he finally defeated Bryan Danielson, he is one step closer to winning that Continental crown.
What a battle between these two warriors in the Blue League of this Continental Classic. Unbelievable battle. Great job by Danielson. What an effort. But Eddie Kingston, man, he won it. Wow, impressive.
Yeah, back on November 18th at Full Gear, he's, I'm going to put my life's work on the line. Both of these titles to make this Continental crown, and now he's one step away.
And the third title, the AEW Continental Championship, the third part of that Triple Crown, along with the New Japan Strong Openweight Championship, the Ring of Honor World Championship. All 3 titles on the line this Saturday at World's End.
Calls himself the king of the underdogs. That's what Eddie Kingston's words. I'll tell you what, Excalibur, this Saturday, he's going to be the underdog again against Mox, unfortunately.
And there we see the Hurricane. And then Kingston, the powerbomb, that high stack, leaving absolutely no question about it. Eddie Kingston. How fitting in the black and yellow, just like Toshiaki Kawada, that powerbomb, punching his ticket to the finals of the AEW Continental Classic.
And he's overcome with emotion here, guys, and who blames him, right?
Oh, wait a second.
Now. Yeah.
Down the ramp.
A guy with a long relationship with Eddie Kingston and Moxley, who just advanced earlier in the Gold League. There's your finals. It's coming up this Saturday, Long Island, World's End, baby.
Jon Moxley and Eddie Kingston, I mean, they've been on both sides of the equation. They've been bitter rivals. They've been best friends. But this Saturday, World's End, live on pay-per-view, they will do battle once again for the Continental crown. Moxley, microphone in hand.
Speak your mind, huh?
Eddie, all I've ever asked of you, every time I've stuck my neck out for you, put my reputation on the line because I believe in you, fought by your side, all I've ever asked of you is 100% your best. And for a guy who's angry at the whole world and thinks the whole world's against him, you sure do got a lot of people that love you, man. Listen to this building, man. Everybody here in Orlando loves Eddie Kingston. AEW fans all across the country and the world love Eddie Kingston. Every single person in the building on Saturday at World's End in New York City is gonna love Eddie Kingston. They don't care whether you win or lose, but they do deserve your very best, 100% of everything you have in your heart and your soul. They deserve your maximum effort. Problem is, I know you better than you know yourself. I know you can't beat me, and you know you can't beat me. So for my money, you've already lost. You've already given up. You're already making excuses, but that's not gonna fly This time, a couple years ago, I gave you the shot of a lifetime, and I let you off the hook. I let you go out on your shield. I let you die a warrior's death when I didn't have to, because I wanted you to come back stronger, because I believed in you. This time, you're not gonna get one single favor. You wanna be a Triple Crown champion just like all your heroes? You're gonna have to earn every inch. Win or lose,
No. You talked enough, Al. You talked enough. Let me tell you something, dog. Don't come out here and treat me like you're a young boy bitch, Yuta, because I ain't no young boy, huh? Remember something, dog. I'm your senpai. I broke in before you. You're lucky I let you breathe. But I'm gonna tell you something. You're right, dog. You're right, I'm one of the most down people. I hate myself more than I hate anyone else. But on Saturday, the king of the bums is gonna push you. You told me one time when I wanted to quit AEW, you said you are not allowed to quit because we need people like you around to shape the younger guys. So, is that what you want, John? I'm gonna give you everything I have. You better show your fighting spirit, because I'm gonna show you mine, and I'm gonna bust you up and enjoy it. That's my outline, Topher.
Calling for his own music. Man, there's nobody like Eddie Kingston in this world.
Hey, Bryan, can I ask you a question? I'm sorry for the loss in the Continental Classic. I just want to know, after the Triple Crown slipping through the fingers, what do you think 2024 holds for you?
Right now, I'm not worried about 2024. I'm focused on what's happening right now, inside me. Focusing on the sensations of being in a match so physical, how it feels in my body, how it makes me feel alive. I'm focusing on what disappointment feels like in my body. Not in my mind, not when I ruminate. What does disappointment feel like in my body? I thought,
This was the one. You know? It's not just feeling. One of the reasons I meditate is so I can feel everything and to get to the truth of things, right? The whole world is deceiving themselves. We all deceive ourselves, and I meditate so I don't deceive myself. And I've always known, deep down, that I'm the best wrestler in the world. That people like Eddie Kingston can never beat me because I'm the best. But now here we are, and I've got less than a year left. And this entire time I've been in AEW, I've gone after championship after championship after championship, but I lose every time. So at what point am I deceiving myself about being the best wrestler in the world?
What's up, Zane? Yeah. Where's John Carlo?
He's on Collision.
Isn't it? I don't know what goes on here sometimes. What's up?
Well, we saw you get a huge win against Bryan Danielson that put you in the finals.
That wasn't just huge. People don't understand the mental game of this. I beat someone who I've never beaten, a man who's been a world champion everywhere he's gone, a man who is respected everywhere, a man, whether I like to admit it or not, I want to be at some point in time in my career. I want people to look at me the way they look at Bryan, with nothing but respect. So to beat someone like that, a demon, another demon that I had to beat, it's more than just a win. It's more than just a win because it helps me mentally. It helps me with my confidence because I'm going against another man, or someone who I consider my brother, the brother I chose in Jon Moxley. Another man who I've never beaten, ever in my career, from the independents to here. He choked me out, made me say I quit. Bryan calls me a bum, and I took it in, and I tell you I'm the king of the bums. My man, when I say that, I mean I'm king of the underdogs. I am king of the people who have been beaten down, but never stop. Never stop because they're passionate about what they do in their life. I am passionate about professional wrestling. The only thing that I've loved, I told my wife, I told everybody, you will never take the place of pro wrestling. Nobody will, because this is the only thing that kept me out of trouble. I had a pro wrestling Noah tape, and I got it, and I watched it, and 2 of my friends got shot at. I could have been there. Professional wrestling legit saved my life. And on Saturday, the 30th, in the city that I love just as much as pro wrestling, in New York, me and Jon Moxley are gonna show the world what the sport, the beautiful sport of pro wrestling is about. This is not entertainment. This is not a game. We don't dance. We're not funny. We are going to fight, and we're gonna show the world what professional wrestling is. 2 men going in there and fighting with passion, with fighting spirit, and my heroes, Inoki, Baba, Ricky Dozan, Masawa, Kawada, Kobashi, Taue, Akiyama, so many more will look at that match and they will cry a tear because we are showing the world what pro wrestling is. And pro wrestling is the strongest mixed martial art there is. That's my message. Buy it. I'll see you then, Mox.